Oh! Ha! I did it.
I think it's Richard.
Yep.
You're correct. It is. Alright. Last time on the adventure of the New Dawn Pirates, we pick up where we left off with our heroes falling into the dreamscape of Rev Winkle, the very man they were on a quest to find. What incredible dangers waited for them in the vile, deadly world of... Candyland? Yes! The whimsical world of Candyland awaited our crew, filled with donut men, peppermint samurai, gumball magicians, and even an ice cream dragon! It seems the whole thing was a game which some of the crew placed quite well in, but not as high as... Dante? Dante was there! And after a few brief introductions, he was willing to let us get Rev's assistance to help free Reyson of his brainwashing. I hope you enjoyed that production value, because that's all the script I managed to write.
Nice.
After fighting
Sick.
Dante in his trial of champions, we passed that and don't have to do him a favor, but probably want to anyways to get Rev's assistance. Then set off. Well, found him. Arriving on that island, meeting up with Beck's crew and Beck himself, it's revealed that Beck made a deal with Greed and is his new host, upsetting his entire crew and Lee. Also, we found that Greed's old friends are on Beck's crew, obviously now. Anyways, we found Reyson, quite not well, made him even worse, which knocked him out, and took him to our island, where after a mental adventure where we found out the sinister grooming mechanics of Father Amos's Whisper fruit, he wants to get his crew back and is probably okay now. It remains to be seen.
Fucking Amos of a cod over here, am I right, bros?
Yes, so those are basically the three main things that happened last time. If you want to catch up on all the details, go watch the last episode. It's a real good one.
I could have said it better myself, folks.
Yeah. I miss Liam's recaps. They're longer. They give me more time to think.
Think about what?
Nothing. Just like hypothetical time to think.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
We can contract him to do
Yeah.
him.
Okay.
Episode 57!
57.
The Wrath of a False Chosen!
Chosen!
Oh, yes, it wasn't the Lightning Trail Part 3, then fuck!
I said to break the convention that time.
I'm so proud of you. You stupid fuck, you did it!
I would have called it the Thunder Trail. 'cause
The
thunder is
Thunder.
lightning.
Because the lightning already happened, so it's thunder
Yeah.
time.
But then again, I don't know what's going to happen.
Ooh, the funny music.
Back in the base.
Oh god, it's so big. Bucky, you have so much room. Look at him. Oh my god, there's already new friends around the place.
Nice.
Star Digger. Oh, yeah. A jewel tail.
Jewel tail?
Oh, he's got snakes
Oh.
for tails.
Oh, wow.
Gushers.
Huh.
Luckily, Gushers can get fit to any scaled environment. It's his
Yeah.
power.
Any map he's poured into.
He's bored into. Add a little water and he grows. He's just one of those shitty dinosaur foam pieces.
Ah.
Fantastic.
So, getting back into it. Well, you. So, Reyson has gone back to sleep, resting up, as the plan is to leave when he's feeling more fit, and
Yeah.
Zarin has figured out the exact locations that you're planning on going to.
Yes.
So that will leave you within an indeterminate amount of time until that is done.
Yeah. The plan should be basically like, once we're good to go, we'll just be like, listen, Reyson, you better be good because we're gonna get going because we don't want this shit to get worse. So it's like, rest the fuck up. When we're ready, we're going. And it's like, it's like a cool guy thing. Like, you better rest now. Lee has to learn how to use like the carrot method rather than the like sense method with these retarded Shonen protagonists, where it's like instead of you need to rest, it's hey man, you can come, but only if you're like healthy by then. So it's a challenge to rest yourself now. It's like I tricked you. So yeah, so we got time to do shit. Once Reyson's, actually asleep and everything, Lee's immediate thing to do is to go refine like Ivy and see where Sharena is and to go because the Fire Drive Pirates are here, right? They showed up last night. That was a fever dream I had. Yes, okay,
they
good.
are in fact here.
Yeah. So now that is something that needs to handle. There's no rest. Once Lee's hands are washed and her fucking doctor's coat is off, it's off to the next appointment.
Of course. So, as you're leaving the doctor's office, Lee,
Leaving.
there's a man leaning against the wall.
Great. Lee just kind of leers at him a little bit as she was walking out and like, putting her coat by one of the laundry bins and shit, taking her gloves off and everything.
Is he?
He's
doing
resting
alright?
now. She'll like cut him off. Yeah, he's fine. All things
Good.
considered, fine. That is.
Yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's gonna be able to go with us.
Well, Lee pauses for a little bit. I've never really had to treat Reyson for anything before, but If he's like some of the other guys I know, as he thinks about a few people in her head, like captains and stuff, he'll probably be fine enough to at least come with us, definitely. Besides, it's not like he's not going to be able to get some rest on the way there anyway. And I mainly gave him the sort of harsh call just to make sure he focuses on resting now instead of being worried. It's not like I'm not going to take him.
Right, yeah, of course. Beck will just kind of awkwardly just continue to lean against the wall.
If you want me to say something, I'm not going to. I've got stuff to do, so you might as well start.
No, I'm just, relaxing here. Don't mind me.
Like, folds her arms and stares at him. Like, fucking, are you fucking serious?
Hey, you said you had stuff to do. I mean, don't let me keep you.
Right. I won't.
Probably be here.
He's just gonna go, yeah, I won't, and start walking off.
Okay. And you start walking away.
Grumbling to herself. She seemed so intelligent once long ago.
Ivy and Sharon are currently in the meeting room.
Nice. Alright. Let me go.
As Lee's going there,
Okay.
I'm just... Okay. What would you be up to, Carrie?
It's funny, because I was gonna go to the meeting room because I thought it was empty.
Nice. Feel free to go first.
Do you want to go there during an empty moment, or do you want to go to a different room, or do you want to go there when this is happening?
I am fine with any of those. Honestly, it's probably better if I go there while this is happening.
That's the spirit.
I was going to go and make the place more hospitable in the event of an emergency or surprise meeting.
Sure.
Fluff the pillows.
Napkins down in front of all the chairs.
Yeah, exactly.
Can we...
Pictures of water on the table.
Lee can find Ivy and Sharon outside the meeting room, so you can spruce it up beforehand.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
Fluffs the newspapers.
So, Lee, you will, as you're walking, you're observing your, very, very,
Checking out the new fucking digs, yeah.
a very surprisingly built base, like, into this mountain. You're just going up different stairs, seeing different rooms. Near the top, you will eventually run into Ivy talking with Sharina.
Thank God they put up all those fucking signs. I would have been lost. Oh yeah. Wave over at them.
Ivy will look over. Oh, Lee, how's Reyson doing?
Sleeping now. So, all things considered, probably the best he can be doing now.
Hopefully he's feeling good by the time Zarin figures out where we're going.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's gonna matter if he is or not, honestly. And I wouldn't blame him if he can't exactly feel comfortable until we find everyone again. Yeah. As for recovery time on everything, I can't say I've ever done any sort of procedure like that before, so I have no idea. But I'll be keeping a close eye on him. But considering I've got at least 4 other doctors here, I think he should be fine.
Sharina will look over. Well, it's good that Reyson seems to be doing better, because from the way that Ivy described it, he was, well, different before.
He just scratches the back of her head furiously for a second. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how he's gonna be now, honestly. All things considered, if he had been bothered by this for this long, it's gonna be a... Well, it's gonna be a different experience for him. That voice was already so obtrusive in the time I was able to experience it in his dream, so honestly, it probably explained a lot of the weird habits and eccentricities he picked up, he kind of says politely. So, I won't even be sure if we're able to say he'll return to normal now. He's got a lot of figuring out to do, so... he'll be healthy, that's the important part.
I will look you for a moment. It really makes me worried about, well, everyone else.
Yeah, right? I mean, Nana and Ishtar always manage to seem a bit more, sociable? More well-adjusted? Well, Reyson's always had a bit of something up with him, but those two, you wouldn't think something like that about them.
And I guess that's why it worries me more?
Yeah, exactly. Like, whatever Amos must have taught them or done with them might be a bit more nuanced, complex, subtle. Well, Ishtar wasn't... Oh, sorry, let me double check with you, Blake. Nana was with him first, right? With Amos. Then they got... So, like, Nana was the first one, then Reyson, then Ishtar, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, Lee will kind of, like, tap her foot a bit. She's, like, looking up a bit, thinking. When you think about it, Ishtar had enough time by herself and was probably the oldest before Amos found her. So she's had the least amount of time with him of the three of them, but she kind of seemed like their rock in a way. And Nana, well, she was the first one. It makes me wonder what Amos planned for each of them. I mean, the way he talked about Reyson to pride, leash size.
Sure, no, we'll just look down a bit.
It sounded like Reyson was definitely the target of everything. So those two... Well, I don't know if he needed them for anything else specifically, or if they were just planned to be used to get Reyson's further and further in his palms.
Sure, no, we'll close your eyes for a moment. It's good that we're disrupting anything like that while we have the chance.
Definitely.
It's paramount we go and find the rest of Rising's crew before anything happens.
Yeah. That guy never likes anything going any way but his own, so... I'm just hoping they can't tell anything's happened to Reyson, or they might actually be having a response to this. And that would be problematic still. Even with everyone here.
Well...
Lee claps her hands together. Alright, enough about that, though.
Right. How about we go into the meeting room to... I'd be like, look at you and wink. Just relax.
Yeah. Sure. Lee will
All
wink
right.
back, confused for a second, then look like she remembered and wink again. Oh, yeah, relax.
Alright. Avi will open the doors to the meeting room.
Nice.
What's it look like, Carrie? There's also a clinker that emerged from under the table.
Ah, yes,
Oh, a clinker!
That's incredible. What is a clinker?
A clinker is it's kind of like
super crab.
It's kind of like a snail in terms of like it uses like things for homes, but
Yeah,
clinkers are more they've adapted to human society, so they are more partial to like pots and such.
Oh, it's like an
I
insect.
see.
It's like a fucking utensil hermit crab.
Basically.
I love it.
Oh, that's powerful.
Okay, so in the meeting room, as a centerpiece on the table, Carrie has constructed a nice little bouquet that has been put down in a basket. 2 baskets on either side of that are filled with oranges, apples, grapes, and bananas. On both of the long sides of the table, she has put down both 2 pitchers with pitchers of water with ice in them, so it's nice and cool, and 2 kettles, which have steam rising out of them in case you want a hot drink instead.
Oh, nice.
She's also put newspapers down sporadically around the table, the recent ones, and on top of the newspapers there is a nice after-dinner mint waiting.
Oh, so professional.
She sure has. Now she's circling the clinker, though.
Oh yeah, of course.
Of course. The clinker is trying to not disrupt any of the arrangements, and will retract himself into his shell, so it just looks like a nice vase.
He's trying to become one.
Wow. What a perfect accompaniment. Well, I have the flowers there. Oh, I know. Carrie's going to pull out some rope
Okay.
and
Okay.
tie it to the top of the clinker's lid.
Fucking pulling out pictures.
Yes,
Fucking
thank
hell,
you.
Rich.
It's perfect. And suspend him just like a foot over the table. Like a nice chandelier.
Chandelier.
You'll be holding onto his lid so it doesn't fall.
How terrified.
Beautiful.
As Lee, Ivy, and Shirana walk in, you'll see Carrie finish hanging up the clinker.
Lee will think, oh, I didn't know Carrie was in on this too. Nice. Just assuming she's getting it set up for a reason.
Oh wow, this place looks pretty well furnished.
Ooh.
Meeting time?
Yeah, Carrie.
Cool pot, Carrie. Lee points to the clinker.
The clinker will like drop down a bit and look at you with his eyes.
Huh!
Contract.
Oh yeah, he's real cool.
You think just look at me?
Yeah, I think so. New
We
friend?
gonna hang out here for a bit. I bring him down later.
Okay. Cool.
Shirana will look at it. It looks like he's struggling.
Huh? No, it's like, gymnastics.
I don't know if Reysons are good at gymnastics.
Maybe not, then. You sure he wants to chill there, Carrie?
Yes?
Well, she's the
Yeah.
expert with animals. Lee shrugs.
Oh, seems fine by me. Ivy will go and sit down. Oh, wait. In like a fake voice, Ivy will just like pound her fist into her hand. Oh, wait. Lee, I don't think we can get the meeting started yet. Why don't you go get the rest of what we need?
Lee stares at Ivy for a second as a couple people going, Lee, you can't lie. Lee, you're so honest, runs through her head. and she stares blankly for a second like, oh, I get made fun of for this shit? Yeah, you got it, Captain! She doesn't suspect this thing.
Ivy, are you alright? Is something wrong? No! Nothing's wrong. Right, Carrie?
White. Nothing's wrong. What's wrong?
Carrie, why don't you go help Lee?
Well, alright. My work here's pretty much done. I'll go do that.
If
We
you-
will run over to this wall and kick it. And then go, oh dang it.
She's still learning
That's
the
not where it is.
She's still learning
Ah.
the spots.
She'll look around for a second and then just go out the door.
Dejected.
She hasn't found them all yet. This is a big place.
Yeah, it's a lot to work with. Alright.
So, on your way outside your mountain base, do you take the stairs, the elevator, or the slide?
Probably, I mean, the slide. Right, Carrie?
Absolutely.
Alright, Carrie, let's check out the slide.
So, going on the large slide, it will weave through the mountain and shoot you out in the plains.
Woo! Man, thank God this wasn't a water slide.
Oh yeah. Why did they make this?
I don't know! It's pretty cool though, right?
Yes.
Just making sure this map is what I want it to be.
Alright.
It's a long slide, what can I say?
Yeah, it's fine, of course.
Yeah, it goes down a mountain.
Yeah, man, this place ain't small. It's like minute 2. Lee's sitting on like the sack of potatoes, and Carrie's just sitting in her tents, and they're just staring forward, going, "Yeah, I wonder if this is gonna end anytime soon."
I just keep going down. Okay.
Man, Carrie, I really hope this wasn't the garbage chute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you will arrive at the end of the slide, Lee. You will bump into someone
Great.
as you will knock Speedy down.
Oh, sick.
As it comes out like through a tree.
Sick.
Or Speedy will hit the ground.
Lee skids across the ground. Blinks and stands up. Oh god, that was a long time.
Oh man, what the?
Yo! Hey, Speedy!
Oh, hey,
Sorry.
Carrie, you guys come out of the tree?
Did we? Lee looks back. Oh man, we really need like a warning sign here. Yeah, that's the slide exit.
Man, your place is fancy.
I know, right? I didn't even
wait.
know we had one of those.
As Speedy will eventually just stand up using his big legs.
I have a feeling I might know who suggested that, as Lee looks over like Bell and Opal.
They're currently like just pulling on Jackson's like leg.
Nice. Alright. We will help Speedy up and approach the Fire Drive Pirates as I read their bounties. Man, Jackson, you're doing good for yourself. Good work. Give me a fucking second.
It's doing this fucking weird thing where it would like it for some reason puts another like spot on like lists, I do.
Bulletin lists?
Yeah, like another bullet for some reason. Like it's not like that when I save them, and then it just appears sometimes.
Huh.
And it doesn't delete anything either. It just sometimes happens.
That's a
It's
very...
happened. It's happened to like half of the bios I've made recently. It doesn't always happen either, which is why I'm confused.
That's a very strange error.
Yeah.
I've never understood the program they use for text boxes and shit.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, ballet. Oh, favorite food, hot dogs? Oh, thank God Ben isn't here. Fucking blow a gasket. Oh man, Solana, you're really tattooed up for the long run, huh? Oh, grats.
Oh god, that was a disaster.
What?
I'll be right back. I have to clean up the chips that spilled.
Nice. Alright.
Just bumped into Speedy and he picked himself up.
Mm-hmm. Cool, yeah. Wheels. Smile. Been a while, Speedy. How you guys been?
He'll take off his hat and rub his hair a bit. We've been pretty good. I mean, New World's a heck of an exciting place. But I think we've done pretty well for ourselves. How have you guys been? Not really cared to hire the hair of you since, Saturday.
Yeah, we got held up by a couple things. I mean, we've basically only been here for a few months now, since we got the base and everything.
Ah, man. Well, it's good. Real good to see you. We were kind of afraid you might have croaked after that admiral showed up.
Yeah, it's a fair assumption, all things considered. It was a little dicey.
We tried looking for you a bit, but a few months went by and no kind of clues.
Oh,
So,
thanks. Yeah, don't worry about it. We all kind of scattered to the winds for a bit to beef up before we tried heading to the New World. Hell of a reality check.
I hope the two of you are plenty beefy. But, yeah, everyone's over there. He'll just kind of, like, point back towards the table. You want to go say hi?
Yeah, definitely. We'll show you guys the base in a sec.
He'll kind of smile over. I mean, we did kind of help put it together in the last couple weeks.
Oh, well then you would know it better than me, probably. Never mind.
As you two can follow Speedy over to the table.
Yeah.
Hey, Captain! Look at what I ran into!
Here, we'll walk over here. Come on, Carrie.
As Opal and Belle will, peer up from the table and look at Lee and Carrie. And Raphael will look over and kind of gesture for them to run over to him.
Sick. Yeah.
And he'll kind of look at Jackson and Cyrus and look to Lee and kind of smile a bit.
You'll nod, and then wave over at all of them as she finally makes it up to the table. Hey guys, long time no see!
Cyrus will put his hands on the table. That really has been a long time. It's great to finally see the two of you. And if you gave us that call to, well, come and help you put your base together, well, it was quite sudden.
Yeah. Sorry that we weren't here when you guys showed up, and thanks for the help. We just got back from our last trip out. But now, I mean, we brought back hell of a company. Beck and everyone's here now also.
It's good to see all you guys too. No one else warms my heart like your crew do.
Solana will smile and look over. Aw, thank you, Carrie.
Have you all seen that pig over there?
Huh? No, I have. Oh. Man, the wildlife on this place is wacky.
I'm gonna go introduce myself later.
Vegetable will look over. Oh, that's a rat pig.
Oh, what are they like?
Well, they have like the qualities of a rabbit and a pig.
I bet they're delicious.
They like to hop around a lot, but also like to wallow in mud like a pig.
Okay, so they're a bit gamier than pigs, but they'll still probably be pretty good. Lisa says as she scratches her chin thinking of it being cooked alive.
They're real big. Also, they got like those goofy ears, so make like rabbit ears.
Yeah. Bet you could grill those. We should get a farm of those going.
Blaze will look over. There's really no wrong way to prepare a rat pig. We have a farm of them back on our island. I could talk to Ivy about it.
Perfect, please do. Thank you, Blaze. But yeah, if you guys want to come on up, we're all getting set up and everything back in the meeting room and everything.
We can take the slide.
I don't think it's as fun going up, Carrie.
Speedy will. Oh yeah, that sounds like a real challenge. I mean, what does that thing go all the way from the top?
Yes.
Yeah, we were in there for like a good 5 minutes.
Walking up that, well,
it was a solid minute of enjoyment. The rest of it was kind of boring.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun, but it was like, I kind of was worried we were going for the trash chute at one point.
Jackson will put down his cup of water. Yeah, well, we haven't really walked around it. At least, maybe we can give you guys a tour of everything.
Yeah, much appreciated, because I kind of get lost a little bit, even with all the signs. It's a lot!
Yeah, I can't find any holes.
Jackson will kind of tussle his hair a bit. I know that we were told to put in those fairy holes by Forrest. Maybe Raphael or Carver could show you where exactly all of them are.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a map or something. I never seen so much space.
As Jackson will get up. Well, how about we get going?
They will nod as she's like, yes, let's get going. Internally being like, yeah, let's fucking go. You guys need to see this shit. As she awkwardly tries to contain her her inner knowledge.
Speedy, I'll waste ya.
He'll kind of smile at you. You're on, Care. As you guys can start running off.
Fucking disappear. And the lady just kind of scratches the back of her head. Well, we'll catch up with them eventually, I guess.
I will move you guys to the map. So to get back into your base,
yeah.
There's an entrance in the mountains. That is like the main entrance that leads to the area to traverse everywhere. And there are then a bunch of hidden entrances, like one in the forest and such. There's basically a way back into the base from almost every location.
Right, yeah.
But you'll just be
fucking
using
fancy.
you'll just be using the main one right now. Carrie, you'll be racing Speedy, and you'll accidentally race to the beach.
Perfect.
Nice. They're so excited they run too fast.
As you'll arrive at the beach. Wait, I don't think this is the right way.
Oh no, I think you're right. We were going inside, not in sand.
I always mix those two up. Speedy is able to keep up with the Tontata.
Yes, of course he is. He's the long leg man.
Carrie,
Yes.
there's something in the water.
Oh no. Something in the water. Oh! What is that majestic beast?
Oh man, what is that?
I don't know.
There's a giant sea turtle monster rising out of the water.
I don't know, but I want to hit it.
I think that's a good idea.
Could be.
What do you want to do, Carrie? It's scaring off the Octo Boys.
It's scaring off my Octo Boys. Well, we can't have that. Kira's going to run forward, intending to run over the water and run at this thing.
Go for it.
Whoosh. Onto the surf. Whoosh. Onto the water.
This thing's gigantic as it crashes around in the water. It will spot you and it kind of look at you for a moment. Carrie, can you give me a spot check?
Oh my god, yes. What is my spot? Okay.
Well, Carrie, as you're running up, as you get very close to this sea monster, you'll notice that it, in fact, has a collar and a name tag on it.
What?
Seeing that, Carrie is going to skid to a halt, like,
What the what?
which is bad. Because she'll fall in the water.
As you're starting to fall in the water, it will use its tail to pick you up out of the water.
Pull.
Carrie spits some water out of her mouth and it's like,
Oh,
I can't believe that's fucking
I almost made a
Neptune's
horrible mistake.
fucking turtle.
It'll make like a growl sound as it lifts you up a bit out of the water.
Oh,
The collar reads Ace, property of Neptune.
that's incredible.
Ace. Neptune. Are you okay? Are you lost or are you here traveling with Neptune?
Ace will nod.
Okay, you didn't answer my question.
Carrie's gonna turn around and like wave back to shore and yell,
Speedy, it's okay. It's Ace.
I don't think I know who that is.
Oh, it's okay. I can introduce you.
Right, well, nice to meet you. Mr. Ace. Ace will let out a roar and nod. And he'll try to communicate with Carrie, saying that Neptune is now lost. Does not know where he is.
oh.
He'll try to tell you this happens all the time.
Oh, okay, of course, okay. She'll be like,
Oh. Well, usually I reunite lost pets with their owners, not lost owners with their pets. That seems kinda tedious.
As Ace will carry you back to shore and start walking on shore a bit.
thank you. That's why I named her that.
Oh gosh, that thing's huge.
I know, isn't he? What do you think they feed him? Jellyfish?
Probably anything that he wants.
Ah, that's not good. That's not good ownership. He's gonna get spoiled.
As he starts to walk inland. Is it good to let that thing just walk around?
I can watch him.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's gonna break stuff.
You sure you want to miss the tour?
Oh, wait. She'll think for a second and go,
I think that Ace seems like a very responsible turtle.
Ace will nod.
So I'm going to go take the tour of our base. And you
Right.
can do whatever you want. You have my permission.
Talking to me or Ace?
Why not both?
Alright. Well, I think I fancy seeing you back to base and on that tour. Trust me, I won't get lost this time.
Oh, good.
Mr. Ace, hope you find your buddy.
Yeah, I hope Neptune shows up soon.
Ace will add a loud roar. Telling you he also wants to find Neptune.
Oh, well, maybe we'll look for him later.
Because he can run off with Speedy.
Yay.
Can't believe Ace is that fucking big.
I know.
I have a turtle. Okay, Neptune.
You do not have a turtle, you have fucking kaiju.
You have a kaiju, Neptune.
You have Gamera.
Excuse me, Gamma Seal?
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah.
I know.
He's a fucker.
Okay. So, you will make it back into the mountain.
Nice.
Into the mountain. Carrie and Speedy will make it back down here.
Wonder what those weird shouts were in the distance. Ah, well, it's probably fine.
So, Cyrus will look over. There's a lot of strange noises on this island.
We've really found... This place really had a lot of wildlife. I mean, the New World's crazy and all, but I've never seen such a diverse ecosystem. That or we just keep accidentally letting them on our ship and they start populating the place. I mean, with all the fairy holes and everything, it's not hard for a couple animals to sneak in and just kind of hang around there. Wouldn't surprise me. Ah, whatever. Makes the best place ever.
Yeah. Seems like it might be lively. So, want us to start the tour whenever?
Oh, yeah! That'd be great! Why don't we start with the meeting room?
He'll just raise an eyebrow. Okay, I mean,
Captain's there.
well, yeah. Probably best to find her and let her join in on everything.
That's the spirit.
What are you... Something funny, Lee?
No! No! Not at all.
Salon will, like, raise an eyebrow looking at you as you're just...
Lee will panic for a second, just will give her the wink. Nailed
She'll
it.
stop and then wink back.
Lee nods, shoots her little finger gun, thinking she solved it, and nods and goes to keep walking.
So you guys
Nailed
will
it.
start to approach the meeting room.
Fucking nailed it.
As Speedy and Carrie will emerge down here.
Nice.
Going through a hidden entrance. As you were running away from the beach, you'll notice, Carrie, on the sand, there was a hatch you can go into to take the subterranean entrance.
Ah, shit, we're taking that.
So you run through, you'll merge into the base near the doctor's office. Well, you'll see Beck still just hanging out.
Whoa! We did it! We made it back! I'm adding that to my map.
Oh man. I helped put this place together, and even I don't know all these places.
Yeah, it's so great. I hope that eventually there's just so much stuff here, the place gets its own, like, force that keeps adding new stuff to it. That's a thing that can happen, right?
See why not? I mean, it sounds right to me.
We're gonna have the most magical island ever.
Wonder what else you gotta need to put together and make a magic island. Have a
Dragons.
crazy orb or something. Like,
Oh yeah, we could use that.
You know, like the ones that they use to like tell your future and all that.
Yeah, we could do that.
Hmm.
Maybe I should ask Mist. Oh hey Beck, are you glued to the wall?
No, I'm just hanging out, Carrie.
Alright, cool. Do you wanna be?
Yeah. I like where I am, Carrie. You two up to much? Man, you got like
No,
So
we're
we
near
got-
the bottom.
you trying to go somewhere not here?
Everywhere.
Oh man.
We're on a tour.
A tour, huh? Yeah, I've hopped around this place. Pretty nice base you got. Thank you.
Cool. It is pretty nice.
Well, if you're on a tour, maybe you should, I don't know, start from the top, work your way down.
That seems like it'd be the easiest. Let gravity do most of the work.
Man, Carrie, this guy's real smart.
It's true, that's why he's a captain.
Oh, man, are all captains supposed to be this smart? Like, Jackson's pretty smart, but, like, I mean, I've met Makai and, well...
Oh no, Makai's a genius. She had this idea to make glow-in-the-dark yogurt, but we ended up getting gushers, so her dreams were crushed.
Man, can't judge a book by its cover.
I know, right? And it's like, Foley was pretty smart too, even though Rebecca was the smartest.
Beck will just touch you as you're talking and you're going to disappear.
Thank you, Beck.
Somebody get me the fuck out of this scene. Thanks, Beck. Makai is a genius. She wanted to make clone in the dark. Gushers kind of crushed her dreams.
As you're walking, Speedy and Carrie are gonna pop out of nowhere.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh.
God!
Man, how did we get here?
Oh! I have no idea.
Well, I'm gonna take it that was probably Beck.
Yeah.
No, Beck was on the wall.
Is he still standing there like... like growls?
Yeah, he said he liked it there.
I'm sure he said that. I'll deal with him later. Maybe ask Ivy to do it. I probably wouldn't say anything helpful.
Oh, why don't we go in? Jackson will like walk towards the door.
Yeah! He's gonna make her way
Oh,
over.
you're gonna love it in there.
He's gonna scoop Carrie up, put her like on her shoulder, and gonna be like, Carrie, you're gonna want a good seat for this.
Okay. I'll grab the best seat in the house.
As Speedy will walk in. Jackson will enter and stop after he walks in for a second.
Mm-hmm. Lee will be like in the open doorway with Carrie.
As Jackson walks in, Shirena will like turn from But as Ivy will pause the conversation to look at Jackson.
As Jackson walks in and wonders to himself, if this is June, I'm gonna kill him.
As Shireno will look back and like stop talking for a moment. Jackson will just take a cigarette out of his mouth and like just put it out.
He smiles a little bit.
Cyrus will enter.
Cyrus, enter.
Following Jackson, who's surprised stopped moving. Hey, get up to something. Cyrus will just like look at her.
Lee looks over like towards Ivy and smiles. As she's
Ivy,
yeah.
I'd be smiling, but also looking at the three of them aren't saying anything.
Yeah. Lee's like, yeah, this is probably how this goes. And kind of awkwardly scratches the back, or not awkwardly, but just kind of like plainly scratches the back of her head. If
Speedy will just sit down awkwardly. Please continue.
If you guys need a minute, I mean, well, you got all the time in the world now.
You should just kind of stand up and start walking over. As Cyrus and Shireno will just like look at each other and then hug.
He smiles.
As like Cyrus is starting to like cry, and
Lee's gonna lean over to Carrie because someone needs to fucking explain to her what's going on. He goes, Carrie! As she whispers quiet conspiratorially, Shirena and Cyrus are engaged. Oh, God damn it. Did he die?
it's always have.
Fuck.
Did you say something to me in the 1 second I was getting up?
Yeah.
Richard, that's just how it goes.
All right, what did you say?
I don't know why you don't just say BRB real quick.
Because he thinks it won't be that long.
It's always the same. We have empirical evidence that it will be. Right. As I said, Lee decides, like, okay, I should probably tell Carrie so she knows what the fuck's going on. She whispers over towards her, Carrie, Cyrus and Shirena are engaged. Cyrus thought she was dead.
Oh! What?
Yeah.
That's...
Carol, like, hold a hand up to her mouth for a second and, like,
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. This is going to be my non-fiction for the week.
it is.
As Cyrus is beginning to cry, he'll just like look at Shirena. How? Shirena. How? Cyrus, it's really me. I know you must be terribly surprised. So am I. But I'm okay now. A lot that I have to tell you. Jackson will just like take a seat, just kind of exhausted after just seeing this.
Yeah, it's a bit of a whiplash. Yeah, we figured it'd probably be better to just bring you guys over than something you'd probably want to see yourselves.
As Cyrus is gonna hug her, I don't even know where to start. We have all the time in the world, Cyrus. She's just gonna like just close her eyes and like continue to hug him. As Abby will stand up and look at them. If you guys need some time alone, Cyrus will look at her and nod. Thank you. I appreciate it. As uh, like, starts to look at Sharina. How about we go to the library? It's quiet there. Alright. As they'll, like, start to, like, walk through, and Sharina will kind of look at Lee as they walk off and, like, smile a bit.
Lee will nod and smile.
Whoa. She's engaged to Cyrus. That's why we found her in the middle of a forest fire.
Jackson would just, like
Because of metaphors.
Carrie, you lit that forest on fire, didn't you?
The world works in mysterious ways.
So,
Yeah, I'll say.
I got a couple questions for you.
Yeah, I bet. This guy's-
Solana will look over. So, that was Sharina. I thought she wasn't with us anymore. That's... Well, quite the magical surprise.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna surprise you on this tour.
Yeah.
Captain, that was Sharina? Oh man. Cyrus must be over the moon. Blaze will kind of smile and look towards the door. I didn't think he'd ever be able to have I didn't think I'd be able to ever witness that. How good for him.
Yeah. He thinks back to, like, talking to Charade all those first couple times. Getting to, like, appreciate now, looking how finally see that moment happen. From, like, that woman who the first time she saw her was like, yeah, I just want to fucking die, to this. It's, like, a lot for Lee, and she takes, like, a deep breath and sighs as it sinks in. Thank God. As for questions and all that, Jackson, he'll say as she starts to make her way over to sit down. I got plenty of time to answer all of them and everything. Oh, I can't particularly promise that some of the details are going to be that fun.
He was gonna blow out a cigarette.
Nah, don't worry, she's fine.
That's not something I think I'd ever hear again. Well, listening to the bad details, and after how we parted, I'd imagine there'd be quite a few. It will help being able to see her like this. But he'll kind of, like, stand up again and compose himself. Like, wipe his eyes a bit. How about we handle that tour? Maybe not drag us down for now. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to hear whatever it is you gotta say. After we enjoy the moment for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. Just do me a favor and smile a little bit. I'm sorry, can I? Just do me a favor and smile a little bit more. She told me you used to be a bit more, sunny?
Oh. Oh
God, that smoking is killing him. Jackson swallows his cigarette. Oh God, I'm dying!
I'll definitely consider it.
I'm gonna call this one a bonfire reunion.
I like that, Carrie. Nice.
Yeah, I started naming things.
You gotta keep me posted on all of those, okay?
Alright. It makes remembering stuff easier.
That's really smart.
No.
As Jackson and the rest of the Fire Drug Pirates can give you a tour of your base.
Hell yeah. Catch up on everything. Get the tour. Soak up the good vibes.
As now that you have met the Fire Drive Pirates. I will now put people in positions
Oh boy.
that they were in for after that event.
Oh boy, here we go. As they explode on the scene from the GM layer, I'm sure.
As to take you on tour for a couple hours.
Sick. Oh god. Oh god, it's him. The forbidden one.
Whoa, fuck. Who did I dive? Yes.
Whoa. What you doing there, little guy?
I like casting bubbles, playing, getting dealt cards by Homer down there.
Oh, wow.
Strong.
Okay. So
Oh,
after
oh Christ.
a few hours of getting shown around by the Fire Drive Pirates, it will begin to get to be nighttime, and you can basically have the run of the base for
Nice. Oh god. Yeah!
2 Neptunes, but to replace them again.
It's on the bar and one by the aquarium. he's
Right.
on the blue couch.
Oh, right. I thought I forgot him for some reason because he wasn't on my he's not on I forgot to add him to the token page for the map for the base NPCs.
Gotcha.
So I thought I might have forgotten to add him.
Nah.
Yeah. I was really confused because there were 2 of him and a June on the
Which means one of them was Walter, and that's no good.
Yeah.
I think you'd be concerned if Volter was here.
Oh yeah, that's why I said it'd be no fucking good.
Yeah.
He's just like, yeah, I was fucking with you, and he just disappears. I'm here to fuck with you. Are you gonna do it? You're gonna do anything like actually bad? No. Go right ahead.
As he will enter the games room, Carrie. There are many different games set up, a lot of rest areas. Nephany even has a TV in here with some entertainment.
What the fuck is a TV?
Turns out the technology divide between places in the Grand Line is vast. As Lee grew
Fucking
up
powerful.
with none of this.
It's fucking powerful. Carrie's just like, oh yeah, TV.
Oh yeah, TD.
I was wondering why we didn't have one of these.
I was wondering.
Ah, that's nice.
Well, I told Lee about TV. She thought it was like a Tontata thing. Fucking
Yeah.
idiot.
She did.
Speedy is mixing drinks. Colette and Percy are destroying Cody. The gang is playing some cards. Bubbles and Cassidy are playing blackjack. Bubbles is currently leading.
Of course he is.
Okay, so you can enter the games room, Care.
Enter the game room and see some people. A cat and a fish and a bat guy.
He's a dog.
Yes. Ah, that's clearly.
It's like a Pokemon starter trio.
It is. Okay. So, we enter, look around, see everything.
Oh wow. I think this is my favorite place.
It's Neptune will look over and like blink for a second. Oh, hi, Carrie. Yeah, I'm pretty partial to this place too. It's got a real nice feel to it.
Oh, yeah, I like all the activities that you can do in here.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, it's still got plenty of space if you want to spruce things up even more.
Yeah. Yeah. We could add a tennis court. Or a basketball court. Or a bowling alley.
Randolph will kind of look around. Well, there's probably plenty of space if you want to add anything like that. There's really no limit to what you can do here.
No limit. That's why I like the hill. Oh, hey! Neptune! You made it!
Yeah, I got here about a week ago. Me and Ace swam in. We're checking things out. We finally stopped back by here to see if everything got up and running.
Oh. You were here a week?
Oh, yeah.
How'd you get lost?
I don't think I'm lost.
I don't think you're lost either. But,
Was they saying stuff about me? Is that what this is?
Yes.
Man, can't trust a big turtle. Always goes around talking smack about it. Listen, Carrie. Ace and me, he sometimes thinks just because I go off to, do my own thing, and sometimes I get thrown in a marine jail, that I can't look after myself.
Oh, well, that's so small-minded of him.
But, I think he's honestly just jealous he can't always go into town with me.
Yeah? Wait, why can't he?
I thought he could before, but he just ended up spooking a lot of people. Like, a lot of fire and mayhem when he goes walking into town.
What's wrong with that?
This doesn't sit right with some people.
Wow.
Do you think it's okay if he comes walking around the island?
He's gonna pretend to think about that for a second, knowing that he has already done so, and go,
Yes, that will be fine. He has my permission.
Well, it's nice of you. Well, when he goes breaking some things, at least I can say that I got permission first.
Yeah. And I mean, breaking things is fine. I like breaking things, it's fun.
Well, you got some pretty good shipwrights here, so I guess if you break anything, or, it can be pretty easily put back together. So, no reason to hold back.
It's true. Destruction supports the economy.
Ralph kind of looks over. Are we being paid for this work?
I don't know, are you?
I don't think I ever asked about that.
Man, you should form a union to look after your interests.
Nolan will smile and look over at Randolph. And the little lady knows what she's talking about. Back on Hellsport, we had a union going on. Maybe you can help us, know what that is?
Oh! You don't even know what a union is. What backwater did you crawl out of?
Gallia.
Oh yeah! Oh, I guess they were just behind the times.
Must be. Didn't your friend Nephany come from Gallia?
Yeah. She did.
And she's pretty advanced.
That's true.
Maybe it's like, black duck kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe it's that kind of thing.
And Dolan will kind of like lower his sunglasses. It just like with like a Reyson eyebrow being like, what did you just say, Neptune? Neptune will put down his alcohol. Well, Carrie, how are you liking the base that everyone put together?
Oh, I'm loving it. Having a hard time finding my... Sorry. Having a hard time finding my way around the inside of it right now. But I'm drawing a map, see? And her map looks like a map of like a maze that mice would run through because it's a map of the fairy holes.
Can't say I can make good work of a map like that, but it works for you. That's all good.
Oh yeah, that's fine. You couldn't use it anyways. It's not your kind of thing.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, it is. You missed out on so much stuff because you were born so big.
Neptune will like shake his head. So you want a drink there?
Oh, I'd love one!
And Neptune will offer you some of his drink.
Yay.
Carrie can have some alcohol.
Yay, she loves it. Once again, it makes her little tontata stomach fizz.
I think we can jump to a different scene.
Yeah, so about unions.
You got it. Oh no. Don't teach them this. Alright. Lee will spy Roland and Mira in one of the hallways. She's traveling and walk over to them. Hey, Miss Mira! Roland!
Lee, right?
Lee will smile a little bit as she tries to relax herself on her initial sighting of Roland and being like, oh yeah, God, this guy's strong. And then she shivers a little bit and smiles. Yeah, what's up? Good to see you two.
Nice to see you too. I hope you like the base that everyone worked on.
Yeah, it's great. You helped a bunch, I bet.
Yeah. I mean, moved some stone and all that, but can't compare it to what Mr. Griffin and everyone else puts together. They actually have to do the work of making the rooms.
Still, that kind of heavy lifting really makes it easier for them to go crazy with this sort of stuff. Thanks for that. I really appreciate it.
It's no problem, really. I'm quite amazed to see what they were able to put together. It's a good place you guys got.
I know. I'm still not sure where everything is, but that's like a good feeling instead of like, a confusing one. I mean, I've never really had a home that's anywhere close to being this big, let alone a home in a place this big. It's cool.
Look over and smile a bit. It's, well, probably the most fancy place I've ever been to.
He smiles, proud of her new home already. Oh, Miss Mira, we found Reyson again, and he's resting now.
I did talk to your friend, Miss. She was telling me that you gave him a thorough medical examination, and he's doing a lot better.
Medical and slightly magical? I mean, Mr. Winkle kind of helped us with a unorthodox procedure.
Reeve will kind of like look a bit disgusted for a second.
Something wrong?
I happened to catch that guy napping earlier, and well, it was a pleasant experience.
Yeah. He's a really nice guy, but he can be dangerous. If you get caught up in Candyland, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of look down. I did experience that.
Sorry about that, Mr. Rowland.
I don't think it's your fault.
On the plus side, I think once you go through once, it's harder to fall through a second time. Unless it's intentional.
I pray to God you're right.
Well, I'll have to just not mind the extra little bits of problems since he really saved our asses with this. And, well, the minute we're able to get some of the locations on the island, we're gonna head out and go get the rest of Reyson's crew together and hopefully that'll all be put behind them.
You're gonna find the rest of his crew. It's good to hear. I really hope you can find them quickly and get everyone back together.
Thanks, Miss Mirren. Thanks again for helping look after him.
I had nearly as much as you seem to.
Hey, any little bit counts, and, well, at least thanks for a bit remembering some of the dream and stuff she sighs. It's just nice to see him get some genuine help. You know, things people just do to be nice, right? Generosity and things, no strings attached. He needs more of that in his life. Went a long time being led along on a carrot and a stick sort of thing for someone else's whims.
Mary's gonna nod. It is the teaching of God to, well, help each other without any kind of expectation.
Huh. Yeah, Lee pauses for a bit. I guess it is. Sorry, I didn't mean to... Like, Lee kind of screwed up her face a bit. It's just, well... I guess all that stuff still does ring true, it's just... Well, sorry, no offense if that sounded weird. The person who originally, screwed with Reyson and some of his crew kind of taught them all the same stuff. You know, Father Amos, that guy you never heard of. I mean, you guys say a lot of the same stuff, it sounds like. Ishtar, Reyson, Nana, they all said stuff like you did about God and all that, but... Well, I just wasn't sure if it was all genuine now that I knew where it came from, but I guess... I mean, you are, so...
Roland will look at you for a moment. Invoking God can be a powerful tool for both good and bad purposes. I mean, these teachings can be universal, so someone could easily teach someone the same thing when it comes to God and, well, bring someone down a different path is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I guess I was just thinking about it and, well, I mean, besides you, Miss Mira, and them, most people I've ever had to run into who talk about that kind of thing always end up using God or trying to pretend to be God for their own whims. I mean, where do people even get this stuff from?
Joe kind of look at you for a moment. Pretend to be God.
Yeah.
Joe kind of look a bit like serious for a moment. Is a worrying line of thought for someone.
Yeah. And, well, don't worry about that guy. He was technically out of time anyway, so he was a little odd in the first place. He was from Gallia originally. You heard of Gallia, right?
Joe kind of look at you for a moment. I'm not familiar myself.
It was an old desert place, and it disappeared a long time ago. But the guy who said he was God kept it alive because of his devil fruit. It's not there anymore. There's a couple people from there if you want a better explanation around here. Neff fuck me, I lost my train of thought. Neff is actually from there, but so's Skramir, Leaf, Ranulph, and everyone. You have Mr. Mucklaw, or Dr. Law. You know, Lee starts listing off people. If you're ever curious about asking about it, they could give you a better detail on things.
That does sound interesting.
Sorry, I kind of went off on a tangent there.
I think I have heard of Gallia once before.
Hmm.
Though, I guess I didn't wish to commit to memory anything the person I met said.
Huh? Why? Were they like an asshole?
She just kind of smile and shake her head. It's not worth mentioning.
If you say so. So where did you learn about all your, teachings on what God's like?
There is a town, in the West Blue, that is very religious. They say to have a holy site there that, well, you'll find a lot of people that worship this religion flock to and make pilgrimages around. It's a very peaceful place.
Huh.
And while I was... she'll kind of like stop for a moment. Doing my job I had before this, I found myself there at one point, and I guess when I was looking for a new path, the church came back to my mind.
Oh, cool. Man, must have been a pretty rough job if you just decided to turn to, like, a nun or whatever.
It was a job that gave me a lot to repent for.
Huh.
So, I decided to turn to a life helping others.
What, were you like a pirate or something?
Roland will kind of look at her for a moment, then look to Lee. No.
Well, I didn't mean to pry, sorry. I was just curious where all this sort of stuff comes from in the first place.
No. You're all kind people. I hope you won't judge me too harshly for it, but I used to be a government agent. Are you familiar with the cipher polls?
Yeah. Really?
Yes. She'll kind of like look a bit like sadder and kind of like nod a bit.
Man, I always figured they didn't let people like that retire.
Well, they certainly don't make it easy. Especially when you were in the position I was.
Oh, jeez, Miss Mira, I didn't know. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, you needn't worry. I am more than capable of defending myself if the need arises. And after a few years, they seem to have gotten bored with the idea.
Huh. Well, I mean, I can't say I really, like any of the Cypher Poll members I've ever met. To be fair, I liked them at one point, though. But it's not like I don't know some decent Marines. Or people who used to be Marines who turned out real decent, so I mean... I'll just take you as a case of saying there's even good Cypher Poll agents. Not that there are probably any good ones who are still enlisted, though. It's complicated. We met a couple of those guys once we dealt with Einie's lobby before, and their commitment to the job was scary.
CP9, correct?
Yeah.
I've heard harrowing tales of Marco King.
Yeah, he's an asshole. Kind of, I guess. Whatever, we kicked his ass.
Quite impressive for a young group of pirates.
Thanks!
Running down one of the government strongholds like that and taking care of, well, one of the strongest sects of the Cypher Poll.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Roland will kind of look at Lee. Be careful. CP9 was dangerous, but in the new world, more often, if you're going to run into Cypher Poll, and you probably won't know when that is, or even who that is, you're likely to run into CP0.
Huh.
And they're in a whole different league.
Huh.
Mira will nod. I used to belong to Cypher Pole Zero myself.
Oh. Wow, so you were like really up there then.
I was considered to be, well, on the top of the chain when it comes to the Cypher Poles. It's... CP0 reports directly to the Gorosei and the Celestial Dragons. So, anything that they're involved with is of the highest priority of the government. So if you do encounter them, be on guard, as they're the best the government has.
So you worked for those guys, huh? That's a bit more sombering to Lee. She kind of looks a bit more... She kind of growls a little bit and shakes her head. Yeah, I will.
She'll kind of look at you and smile a bit. As I said, my life has given me a lot that I need to repent for.
Yeah, you're right. Kind of scratches the back of her head awkwardly, thinking like, I should probably not have such a bad reaction, but man, that's a lot to swallow. Because, lady's nice, but it's like, shit, okay, that's like, working for the government, it's like, okay, I can, like, distance that, but working for Celestial Dragons, that's gonna take a fucking second for her to process, so she just kind of stands there for a bit. Yeah, well, cool. Thanks for being willing to say it anyway.
Well, it's not very nunly to keep secrets from people.
Right. Got it. I'll keep that in mind in case there's any other nuns I need to ask questions.
She'll kind of smile. And if any of that makes you uncomfortable, I wouldn't think anything bad of you if you asked me to leave.
Huh? No, that's not fair. Besides, it's my captain's job to do that anyway.
Well, I'll make sure to run this all by her so she can give me her thoughts.
Yeah, you definitely won't have to do anything like that. Don't worry, she won't ask you to leave.
Rowan will kind of look at Mira. He'll kind of sigh. You shouldn't be itching to let them, well, just kick you out like that, Mira. It's obvious I'm making her uncomfortable, Roland.
Well, I mean, he's right. You can't really do anything about repenting if you just leave. Not that you need to repent to us, but you know what I mean. If you just leave after things like that, it's not really changing anything. Sorry,
No, you're right.
I'm just kind of a kid talking to you about this sort of thing. Sorry, I don't really know what to say.
No, you're quite right. It seems you've taught me a lesson. Thank you.
Yeah,
And
don't mention it, really.
I won't. And if you ever do need some questions, as I know, well, a pirate in your position might be interested in the inner workings of government procedures to help better figure out how to attack them. I wouldn't mind divulging any information I can.
That would actually help a lot. Thanks. I hope it wouldn't put you in too awkward of a position with your god or stuff.
Oh, my god. Well, my faith tells me that God, well, would look down on the people I used to work for, the Celestial Dragons. There is a teaching that says not to present yourself as a false prophet, and they have to view themselves as gods of sort.
Good, I can still get along with what God's talking about then. Good.
I would hope any divine force would not look favorably on those people.
Likewise. Well, I'll catch up with you guys again later. Thanks again for all the help. And they will kind of nod
both
at
kind of
Roland
nod.
and awkwardly smile and walk off. Still feeling a bit weird. Yeah, I used to work for Celestial Dragons. But you're so nice. This is weird. I need to go process this. Still walk off. A little uneasy, but, you know. More so because it's making her reconsider her worldview rather than be like, oh, we have a fucking cuck in our midst. I was gonna go see what's going on in the dojo. Maybe not, like, do too much, but, you know, next.
Sure.
What's Carrie up to?
What is Carrie up to? Because I have something I'd like to do with Carrie, but I
sick.
want to hear if you have anything.
Oh yeah, I was gonna go to the.
And remember, same thing as the boat. If people are like, you want people in different spots for like a scene, I can easily move them.
That's fine. I was just gonna say I'm going to the astronomy room, but I got thrown because I looked at it and it's just called astronomy
Of course.
because it's night, so I want to talk to him.
Whoa, he's eating your leg.
Attack! Fury!
So I'll go see what's up with the dog.
Okay, yeah.
Of course.
Hey, boy, what's the matter?
I'll give you a moment to handle that monster as he's devouring everything in his path.
Yeah. Fucking
Sounds
vicious.
Sounds like a vicious boy.
Oh, he is.
Power.
He's a vicious sausage.
Well, you can enter the dojo.
Mm-hmm.
As Grimir and Ira are sparring. Leona is sitting on the bench, kind of holding Foji.
Of
As
course.
Rex and Raksha are kind of like watching the sparring match.
Smile. She sees Leona and Foji, but she'll go over to the lads to get their opinion. How's Ira doing against Grimir?
Raksha will look at you as he like stroke his beard. Seems like the lady is outclassing our chief to a fairly large degree.
That's scary.
As Rex will look over, I don't know if I could tell who's stronger between her and Zarin. Her swordsmanship is... It seems wild, but,
Well...
I don't notice any holes that can actually be voided.
He kind of stares at Ira for a bit. Oh, it looks a little less like swordsmanship and more like they're a part of her. At least that's how she's throwing them around. And again, I guess that's just what a good swordsman should look like in the first place, isn't it?
You're probably right. In the Laguna Kingdom, knights usually prefer tridents and other such weapons over swords. So, it does interest me how different all of these different swordsmen seem to fight. It seems to be much like martial arts in that it seems everyone has a slightly different flavor to what they do.
He nods. Yeah. Well, we can't exactly go out changing different hands and feet and stuff to get a different style going. Swordsmen have that on us. Pick a weapon that fits right in their hands.
I wonder how they go about finding that weapon.
Yeah. Zarin lucked out. He just stumbled upon Ragnall.
Raksha will look over. I know. It's quite the eye popper when you arrived in the legendary blade.
Yeah, I mean, really, I didn't even realize what it was when we found it. things were kind of hectic, and I mean, even after you said everything about that, Mr. Raksha, I still didn't think it until a while later when Saren could actually swing that thing without it throwing out his back or something.
It's quite impressive how far the boys come since I last saw all of you. I mean, I started like laughing loudly. He's got me outmatched, and well, as an old swordsman, it does hurt my pride a bit.
Yeah.
Someone so young progress so quickly. Makes me feel like I might have wasted my younger years.
Don't worry about it. Zaren's just secretly an old man on the inside.
Raksha will just like laugh and look at his like large sword. Well, I still got plenty of more years in me to catch up to the kid.
That's the spirit!
As Ira, as you notice her fighting, she rapidly she'll like throw around her sword Garm like very often, and she changes in and out of her devil fruit form very like fast, and like she'll like switch between swinging her sword like in her human state, change into her wolf form and catching it in her mouth and like swinging it and she moves around quite a lot while fighting.
Right, yeah. Well, you kind of take some time to observe and appreciate it. Huh. Yeah. I guess there is some similarities there. I use a lot of my Zoan to expand how my own martial arts kind of work. I mean, the open palm, the demon style, bits of the omen, and the fist of force and stuff like that. Things I picked up and tried to incorporate into my own style. It really helps to have a zone to change them around a bit, to fit the body, to proportion them a bit better. I guess Ira's kind of done the same thing.
I'd definitely say though that yours is probably the best zone there could be for martial arts, considering how much you can change the fine-tuning of your body.
Lee nods, smiling. Yeah, I definitely couldn't ask for anything better than that. The demon, the Ashura, it's just like a monster and whatever. Takes the human body, fits it to what it needs at the time, things like that. The things I discovered working on it later, over the last 2 years, it's... I used to thought it was just wild and insane, kind of. Like a normal monster. But it's more... holistic? I don't know, that seems like a weird word. Lee kind of scratches the back of her head. But it doesn't feel like I'm going... just berserk anymore when I really use it. I can think a lot clearer with it now. I think the whole time that it gave me problems early on when I just lose myself into the fight was just kind of not being able to keep up with it. A lot's changed. I managed to keep myself under control more, I think, in fights now. Most of the time, Lee admits with a little uncomfortable chuckle.
I think we all have moments where we might succumb to our emotions in a sense. So,
Not all. Sorry, go ahead.
It does leave me very interested in seeing. You have a whole lifetime ahead of you to figure out how to master the rest of your fruit. So, seeing what else you could do 5, 10 years down the line with your martial art and your double fruit combined. It seems almost limitless.
He smiles widely. As long as I keep training, yeah. Thanks. And I think I've got a pretty good place to study that now, she says as she eyes Ira. I don't know if I'd call Ira socially adjusted by any means, but for as crazy as she looks, I mean, just look at her. She's fighting like a crazed animal, but there's thought in every movement there. Whether it's just instinctual or not, she's definitely managed to control her wild side into a finely refined style. Even if it is just her own.
As you're talking, Skirmir is gonna land a heavy blow, hitting Ira, like, in her human form in the chest. She's gonna go flying at the wall. Right before she hits the wall, change into her wolf form. Use her back legs to bounce off the wall, and, like, basically in a flash, disappear, and, like, cut Skirmir across the chest as she, like, appears with the sword in her mouth.
Yeah.
And he's going to, like, take a knee.
He stares forward, absorbing that, and being like, yeah, that was just cold. No fury, but like a wild animal. Shit, I should probably take a look at him. Thanks again, Rex. This is Rakshaw. And Lee will walk over to go make sure Skirmir's alright.
He's like a wound across his chest, but thanks to his, like, large muscles, it doesn't look to be very deep.
Lee nods. Good.
And Ira will transform back and, like, look over and smile a bit. Looks like I lost. I don't know if I'd say that. As Ira will look down at her feet outside the ring. I touched the ring before you took a knee.
Not used to fighting in a dojo, huh, Ira?
No. I'm not used to being so confined. Well, not when I'm fighting. I don't think my pride will let me take a win here, so I'll hand it to you last. But I will be looking for a rematch. Oh, anytime.
Not immediately. He cuts in, obviously, as her nagging doctor sign comes out, as she's, like, already, like, wrapped some bandage around the, like, superficial wound and treated it.
As Skirmir will kind of pound his chest a bit. This won't take me more than a day.
Yeah, I know, big guy. Of course it won't. He smiles.
Make sure to listen to your doctor. I was told that was important.
That's a good lesson to learn. I'm glad Ivy told you.
You told me that.
Oh, right! I did! Good, I'm glad you're listening to me.
Oh, I never disobey you.
Thanks, Ira. Lee says plainly uncomfortable with that, with the honesty there. Why don't you take 5, Ira?
Oh, sure. Or she will immediately walk over and sit really close to Leona.
Lee thinks in her head, I'm glad she's inherited fucking with Leona from Ivy. And she'll look at Skirmir over. Fucking put Foji in between. You'll look over at Skirmir and go, hey, Skirmir, what's it like fighting her?
It's... You remember the boy Isaac from Gallia?
Of course.
It's like she has a greater version of his instinct, but... Like, she knows exactly when to strike, but without any of the emotions getting in the way. It doesn't feel like she's taking anything personal out of or into this fight. It's just purely relying on her feelings and instincts that come with her. I assume her Zoan. I mean, if it's anything like mine, it is quite loud. And it seems like she's even better than I am at listening to it.
Alright, that's what I was thinking watching, but now I'm definitely sure about this. Ira's got a bit of a not so great past that kind of molded her into that, I think. I still don't know the full details, but, well, thanks.
It's no problem. A checkered past seems to be a commonality of people gathered on this island.
Oh, definitely. I'm just glad there's people like you can at least keep up with her in the ring. I'm sure something like that is probably one of the only things that she finds fun right now, so... until I can help her find some less completely destructive hobbies, it's nice to make sure that she's happy.
Well, I'll be sure to keep her entertained. And I think I've been taking it too easy this last few years since getting out of Gallia. I due for a revamp of my training methods.
He sighs. I think you guys were due for some time off after Gallia, but if you insist.
Yeah. These past few years, I think have been enough time. There's much work to be done.
He smiles. Shouldn't have expected anything less from you, Mr. Skramir.
As he'll basically take 5 so he can continue training after you've left.
Nice. Cool. Alright.
Carrie? Did I... You.
Carry.
Games.
Yeah.
Okay.
After she radicalized these guys.
Okay. Carrie? I don't think it's a large assumption to assume you would eventually be walking around the jungle a bit as you explore, seeing the ferry holes they've even put into the jungle.
Oh, that's amazing. Yes. It's not a stretch to assume.
They spared no expense. So, walking through the jungle, Carrie. And
Walking through the jungle.
you will see a coquetta. It will,
Huh.
will be walking, and it will fall into a trap hole.
Huh.
There's a spike pit. It will impale the coquetta instantly.
Oh no!
Seems like the traps are working.
Ah. Wow. We've really upped the difficulty on this zone. Oh well. Rules of nature.
As there's another coquetta, Carrie. It's running out of the forest.
Ah. I'm sure this one will be okay.
It runs to sniff a flower, Carrie,
Okay.
and it's instantly devoured.
Okay.
The flower snaps. As it turns out, it was a flower dragon in disguise.
That's 2 for 2. Also, that is an incredible flower.
The flower dragon will look at you, and then close its eyes, and it just looks like a big flower,
What?
as it's staying completely still.
Well, here's gonna look left and look right and go, whoa, where'd the wizard go?
As it will open its eyes again and look at you, and then shake its petals.
Whoa! You have the power to teleport, back? That's pretty cool.
The flower dragon will look at you, shake its petals, trying to tell you that it enjoys the meals on this island. And it'd like to thank you, because all of the noise of people walking around has spooked the coquetta into activity, and given it many meals.
Oh, really? Well, that's no problem. We're gonna be making a lot of noise when we hear. And there's a lot of those ducks around, so it's fine.
And so we'll start
Probably.
as it basically just looks like a big flower, but once it steps up, you can kind of see its feet start to emerge.
Oh, wow.
They'll start to walk over and drink some water from the stream.
I like this guy. He reminds me of someone.
As Carrie, over in the distance, you notice walking around is Zarin.
Oh, Zarin.
As he seems to be lost in thought.
Lost in thought. That's a poor choice for him. I'm going to go say hello. Hey, Zarin!
He'll kind of blink a bit. Oh. Hi, Carrie.
Ah. You look difficult. Hey, have you seen this big wizard we got over here?
A big wizard? No.
Yeah. Yeah, really big wizard with petals on.
No, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, he's interesting. I saw him swallow a duck in one bite.
Oh. Yeah, I saw like 3 of those things, like, I think die while I was walking around.
Yeah. They're, really fragile. It's a good thing we put up that nice safe pen for them to stay in.
Yeah, I don't know how they survived this long for us to find them. They seem to just have a propensity to get killed.
They must have a really high fecundity quotient.
Zarin will pause for a moment, being like, what the Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Hey, like to rub the back of his head. Can I ask you something, Carrie?
Yes?
Zarin will like sit down as he like tries to get more on level with you.
Okay. Here, we'll stand up on our tiptoes then.
Carrie, is it right to hide things from people?
Well, what kind of things? Like presents? Presents can be a nice surprise when they're hidden.
No, like things you're thinking about, Carrie.
Are you thinking about presents?
No, Carrie.
Okay.
No, Carrie. Thinking about presents.
Okay.
Do you want a present, Carrie? Because they'll like look around a bit. Close your eyes.
Alright.
Pick a flower. Open them.
She'll open her eyes. It's just what I wanted!
She'll give Carrie a flower.
She'll sniff it and then, like, tie it into her tail and go,
But hiding things that aren't presents. I don't know. That sounds like a difficult question. I haven't. I've seen like a couple different answers to that kind of thing in books. Like some characters are really honest and think that they don't want to ever hide things because it's like lying. And some characters are like, they hide stuff and it doesn't cause much of a problem. Like it's complicated, but I think I wouldn't want to hide anything personally.
Well, I don't think I've ever known you to be one to be able to hide something. Just.
Hey! I can hide things!
Oh yeah? Like what?
Like,
she's gonna, like, look around and then go,
I bet you didn't know that I already recruited Percy into the New Dawn Special Forces.
He'll kind of click his tongue. Sorry, Carrie. Heard that one before.
Oh, there's a week. Oh, well, that's okay then. She'll think and go. I got nothing else.
He'll kind of smile, but I'm skying what's good about you, Carrie. It's not very difficult to figure out what's going on with you.
Yeah. I think that I am an open book, which is the best kind of book because you can read it.
You learned that one from Rebecca?
Okay.
Ooh, he wants more water.
I think he does.
He's a thirsty little guy.
He sure is.
You're gonna be like, yeah, she's got a lot of sayings about books.
What if, Carrie, you got something that was bothering you real bad, but you didn't want to worry anyone?
Well, I mean, I don't want to worry anyone, but, I don't think I could help that. I mean, if I didn't tell someone, I think they'd get worried anyways, because I'd be acting weird. Like capital W weird.
Well, that is true. I don't think you could keep something from us for very long.
Yeah, and, like, if something's bothering me, like, I'd rather worry myself than someone else. That's not true. I'm not good at thinking. I'd rather worry someone else, because then they might be able to help me. I'm sorry. But, I mean, I'm worrying myself if I'm bothered.
I think I get what you're saying.
Okay, good.
Maybe it's best if, well, maybe it's best to not keep everything to yourself like that, and let others share in the worry a bit.
Yeah, because it's like if only one person worries about it all the time, they's eventually gonna go crazy and jump into the wake. That's what happened to our Wayne Watcher.
So I'm kind of looking for a moment. Sounds rough.
Yeah, I miss him.
Saren will think to himself, oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Don't go crazy and jump into a wake, okay? You can't swim.
Don't worry, Carrie. I'm not planning on going into a lake anytime soon.
Alright, good.
What kind of
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, Carrie?
Did you ask me this question because you worried about something? Because you remember that talk we had last time. I might not be so good at coming up with solutions, but I mean, you can hug me and stuff.
Don't worry, Carrie. I remembered.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Carrie, I have had something that's been on my mind. And it's gonna kind of like look at the flowers for a bit. I think I could use a hug if that would be okay.
Well, okay. I got some left.
As Carrie can jump onto Sharon's shoulder and give him a hug.
Yeah. Hug. Come on. Let's go look at the wizard. He reminds me of my pet Twixie.
As you and Zarin can walk off to look at the wizard.
Yes.
Saren walks up. Right. Lizard. Duh. As Zarin was thinking of a wizard with flowers on eating a coquetta, just unhinging his jaw and swallowing it.
Yeah.
This old fucking Dumbledore guy with fucking flowers on his hat. I mean, damn, this is still cool, Carrie, but... You don't know what I was thinking of. It was way cooler.
You can enjoy yourself, Carrie. Hanging out with Zarin until eventually you both find your way back to space.
Well, Zaren's being a sad sack.
Okay,
Okay, I'm here.
well, you walk by the medical room.
Nice.
He's still standing there.
You're still here! Just go in if you want to fucking see him.
I thought he might be sleeping.
You're not gonna wake him just standing near him. He's not gonna try and stab you or anything. He's good.
Listen, I just happen to like the look of the base from here.
God, you're embarrassing.
I mean, a lot of things to look at, like a star digger will break through some rock. Like, look at that thing.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. So we'll look at Lee and yip. As it will cough and an emerald will come out.
Huh. We'll go pick up the rock. Thanks, buddy.
We'll wag its tail.
So pet him.
He'll
Thanks,
yip a bit more.
Thanks, Geppetto.
All names required to be spelled in chat.
You know how to spell Geppetto? You never read a book?
I'm not confident in spelling literally anything.
You never read a book before?
Listen, I have to spell check the word probably every single time I type it.
That's fair.
Even though I always get it right.
That's fair.
Because I always read it as probably.
That's rough, buddy.
Dyslexia is a curse.
I know.
It's literally like a witch curse.
Yeah, it's a hex. I gotcha. I'm disabled. What can I say? A witch didn't like me.
Geppetto. Well, just kind of yip as he like runs around you a bit. A star digger is kind of like a mix between like a mole and a dog.
Hi!
They have kind of like a hard skin.
Yeah. It's got like a rocky shell thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
They're known to eat gems they find and just cough them up into their stash.
Nice. You can set up a stash in Lee's room. They're like a crab, a mole, and a dog all in one package. Yeah, right?
You guys have some weird pets.
Yeah, I like them. So, Beck. You know where your brother is?
He's in the medical room.
He froze the emerald at his head.
He'll just catch it. Oh, it's not. No, this thing's actually very high quality.
Yeah. So?
Okay. Yeah, Ron's in the game room.
Man, you're fucking worthless.
Okay, what? Are you talking about Wayland?
Yeah.
We don't talk.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I got it. Just go in the fucking room to see him. You're obviously worried.
He's just kind of like, he just like looks to the side of it. I was gonna go in there pretty soon.
No, you weren't. I've heard you've been standing here like all day. What is the problem?
Just nothing. I'll go in. I'll go in.
Glares at him.
So
This fucking
Like-
guy,
I
Geppetto.
open the door and like walk in.
I can't believe this guy, Geppetto.
Geppetto will yip at you.
Thanks, buddy.
So he tries to nibble on your ruby-like hair.
Nice. We'll let him chew on it a bit. That's fine. He's just gumming. Head over. See if Reyson's woken up, or if he's just still resting.
Okay, you can walk in.
Fucking hell, Beck.
As Reyson is awake, kind of lying in bed.
Yeah. He'll nod to everyone. How's he doing, Mist?
He woke up a few hours ago.
That's a good
He's
sign.
feeling better, but, well, it's hard to say if he's fit to sail or not, even though I know that won't really stop anyone.
Yeah. The facilities on the boat should still help, but...
Oh, I also think I saw a captain walk in, but he instantly disappeared.
Yeah, that figures. I'll save my thoughts for another day. It's
Oh, if you're going to try and pin him down, best do it with quick force and grabbing him before he can vanish. As if you give him any time at all, he will just disappear.
it's very disheartening to hear that you have to know how to do that.
Well, Velo's an expert at, well, keeping him in place, as you either have to use physical force and grab him with hockey, or use emotional force and have something that he knows he can't jump away from.
Right. Sorry that you guys kind of, never mind. Thanks again. And, sorry to kind of dump that whole mess on you guys. Probably a lot of,
Oh, please, don't worry, it's entirely Captain's fault.
Yeah, I just... never feels good to blow up like that. He kind of... I kind of lost my cool. I could have done that a bit better.
I don't think it was that bad. Mostly in the sense of, if you gave him any chance, he'd try to weasel his way out of it. So, I think doing it quick and dirty like that is probably the best method. At least when dealing with something that he's hiding.
Well, it makes me feel a bit better to hear that from you then. Next mess.
Give it a smile, but...
I'm gonna go get a little exam of him. We'll make our way over, nod to Sakura and Muck, and take a, spot next to Reyson.
As he's just lying down in his bed.
How you feeling right now, Reyson?
Strange.
How? What kind of strange?
Not physically there doesn't seem to be anything physically wrong besides the, well, wounds that you help patch up. But my body, it feels like I'm a lot slower than I was.
That's interesting.
Like I'm thinking too much.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay. You're probably just not used to being able to have to process so much on your own then.
It's kind of like, it looks a bit disgruntled. That's
uncomfortable.
I hope you can give me the okay to start training, at least in whatever small time I have.
Oh.
Once around the boat, I have to get over this as quickly as I can. It's like I have to put thought into even moving my hand. I can't imagine what fighting like this would be like.
Oh, then we're definitely going to need some sort of physical therapy thing for you then. Or at least just exercise routine and all like that. He'll have, like, gotten out her stuff. She'll get the little, like, hammer thing to test reactions and kind of, like, tap his knee. Just make sure he has...
All of, like, his reactions, everything like that, are, like, on point.
Yeah, this is you're definitely correct. This does seem mostly like a mental issue right now. Your body hasn't lost anything.
He looks at his knee after you, like, perform the test that he responded instantly, and it, like, he grimaces. That's a lot slower than it should be.
Reyson, that's... that was pretty normal.
He's gonna sit up. Oh, no, look at this. And he's gonna just, like, vanish into lightning and appear over here. That was... He's gonna, like, sigh. It's incredibly slow.
You're...
As he's gonna appear back over here.
Like, blinks and slowly looks around to find him again.
That's at least... like, I'd say at least maybe 1/100th of a second slower than I was.
I never knew you were this much of a perfectionist.
But he's gonna look at you like kind of disappointed. If I'm moving this slow, how can I hope to accomplish anything?
Is this a comedy routine?
No.
Okay. Reyson, I admire the attempts to push yourself to the limit of your capabilities, but I think we'll be able to make up for your crippling, reduced reactionary time.
You think so?
Yeah, I definitely think so. Lee says as earnestly as she can, as she's trying not to sound exasperated or like... Because it's just too much to dive into immediately. This kind of genuine frustration at a small difference. Yeah, I'm certain. Don't worry.
Does that mean I have your permission to go train?
Yes, Reyson, you do. I want you to still keep... Okay, hold on. Lee's gonna look around for a little bit and get out some notepads and stuff and start writing things down. Write down, like, a quick timeline of a day. Listen, I don't know how much you don't remember, so I've written down some meal times, break times, things like that on here. I don't know how much of this is, well, something you didn't think about before and just did unconsciously. So I want you to write down what you do the rest of the day, and if you ever feel like you're lost and confused, you can refer back to my sheet of things to do, okay? I don't want you suddenly forgetting to eat for 3 days.
Right. I will follow your advice to the letter.
No, Reyson. Figure out what you know and refer to it if you need it. The goal of the exercise is to just make sure you can figure it out, and if you can't, you have a reference sheet.
Okay. Do whatever I want, and then if I get confused, look at your notes.
Yes.
Alright, I think I can do that.
Okay.
Now,
Good.
what I want to do right now is go train.
Okay.
I have to find Beck. I'd like him to be my partner.
Well, considering he just showed up and blinked out, I mean, he might be a bit hard to find.
President will just, like, disappear next to Mist. Excuse me. And she'll just, like, look at him. Where's Beck? I don't know where the captain is. He's hard to find when he wants to be. Reyson will kind of grimace a bit.
He's gonna kind of sigh and just check outside to make sure he didn't literally go back to the corner. You're fucking kidding me.
Well, that was quick. I didn't think you'd be in there for that short of a time.
He's just gonna lean in around the corner.
As Reyson's just gonna appear over here. Back at... Hey, Reyson, I need you to help me train. He's just gonna, like, look at him and raise an eyebrow, then look to Lee.
Lee nods behind him. Reyson needs to get used to moving on his own more. And I'd like a physical evaluation of how he's reacting now that he's cognitive of everything himself again. His body's physically fine for the most part, but don't go too hard on him, obviously. Just let him take the lead on things, and don't make it easy for him, necessarily. And that should be fine. I'll come observe, just to make sure nothing happens. Alright?
Okay. Sounds fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna attempt to hurt you very much, Beck. As Beck just kind of stares at him.
Reyson,
okay.
I think what you're going for is, I want to take this seriously.
Right. I'm going to take this very seriously, Beck.
Now it sounds less like you're threatening to kill him. Good work.
Well, I also wish to hurt him for what he did.
Oh, that's fair.
So I'm going to take this very seriously in my attempt to hurt you, Beck.
Lee nods.
He's gonna raise his eyebrow and, like, just look between you two.
Lee nods. Yeah, that's the right way to say that. Good work.
Okay. Yeah, no, this is fine. As, That, fuck, how do you pronounce Geppetto?
Geppetto.
Geppetto, fuck.
Like
My
from,
brain-
from
No,
Pinocchio.
I know, my brain just can't read it. I don't know how to describe it besides
I'm so
I can't
sorry.
read it.
I mean, I know, I'm so sorry.
I mean, we know you're dyslexic.
Yeah, you have dyslexia, I'm sorry. Can put a J down, you can make it J-pedo.
That might actually help me.
You know, J for gem.
I just look at it and my brain does not process. Oh god, so difficult.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Oh god, Geppetto, fuck. Geppetto will come up and vomit a ruby on the floor and nose it towards Lee as he like kind of pushes it on the floor.
Thanks, buddy. He'll take it. Oh, it matches my hair. Good find.
As all of you can go towards the sparring room. As I'll clear out the riffraff.
Fucking riffraff.
Beck will take off his coat, and take out Lady Luck, his bow. As Reyson will basically make Gungnir appear in his hands as he walks into the arena.
Alright.
Okay. So, how should I play this?
Well, just let Reyson get used to moving again. He's a bit slower than he used to be. And then, well, I mean, he's gonna kick the shit out of you, so you can decide if you want to try and avoid that or not. You know.
Right.
I think it's deserved, personally.
As Reyson will, like, bring Gungnir to a point on his fingertip, and vanish behind Beck, and attempt to, like, stab him multiple times. As Beck will get surprised with how fast he's moving, and just teleport, like, step back a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I thought you said he was slower!
I think he said 0.millisecond slower. Yeah, it was his words, not mine.
As Reyson will stop and shrug, and, like, look at Lee. Oh, I just fought with you, correct? I mean, can't you see it?
No.
Is this gonna rub the back of his head? And just look kind of confused.
Generally, Reyson, the speed that you're moving at is already reached a point where it's unnecessary to notice the differences between 0.1 milliseconds. But I'm glad you're as in tune with your body that you're able to determine that. That's a very keen awareness, and it's a good sign of health.
Really?
Yes, I just figured it'd be easier to demonstrate to you by surprising Beck than explain it to you.
Surprised this can be, as he's just gonna disappear and appear in front of Beck and just kick him in the chest. As Beck is gonna go flying and just almost hit the wall, but then teleport over here. Okay. Yeah, surprise is real funny. Yeah, I'd say he's not any slower than before.
Oh yeah, not at all.
Ryzen's just gonna shake his head. I'm disappointed that no one else can see it.
Well, I'll keep my eyes peeled in case there's anything I'm missing for now.
As Ryzen's gonna this is gonna go back and forth of him just like charging Beck and then Beck teleporting away before he's impaled.
Fantastic.
This will happen for a while, and it seems like Ryzen's in fairly good condition. Like you'll notice he'll get winded after like a fairly short amount of time, but it doesn't look like his body is not stable.
Right. Yeah. Leo let him keep going a bit even as he's, winded, because it's just letting him feel his own exhaustion for a bit before she, claps her hands and goes, "Alright, that's enough."
As Ryzen will stop as his spear is, pointing at Beck's face.
Don't worry, you'll get plenty of time to kick his ass later more. But,
Alright.
Tell me how you're feeling, Reyson.
Tired.
That's new, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't remember ever feeling quite like this.
Well, first off, you're still not in a great condition fully. Your body's recovering a lot, but you're not exactly fully up to snuff, considering you had left yourself be in a state of decay for about a year, I presume. Without everyone else around you, and without a stable, sleeping schedule, eating schedule, medical checkups, and everything like that, you've let yourself deteriorate quite a bit.
You're probably right.
And besides all of that, all of this coming back to you and being after everything is a mentally exhausting experience. So throwing yourself back into this isn't going to have the best results immediately.
Yeah, kid, you gotta take things slow, Not, don't try and do everything all at once.
He's just trying to talk you out of getting his ass kicked, don't worry. But he is right in one way. There's a lot more details you have to take notice of now, yourself.
Right.
Your movements are good. They're really precise, quick, and fast. But for now, why don't you start to consider efficient ones? Not just for movement and, change the efficiency of your movements from efficiency for success to efficiency for endurance. Consider your own body and sparing yourself exhaustion and not blowing your fuse too early as the efficiency you're aiming for now.
He's just gonna, look confused and, tilt his head a bit. Right.
Not every fight needs to be focusing on quickly blitzing someone down like you do. You're expending a lot of your strength doing it right now.
Alright. This is a lot different from how things were. It's just a bit new to me.
That's just inevitable. By the way, how's your spear feel?
He'll, spin around Gungnir in his hand. It still feels natural.
That's good, then.
He'll kind of look at it. I got this from my grandfather. So, I would never imagine it would feel wrong in my hands.
No, it definitely won't. Don't worry about it. That's just a good sign. Well, we should probably get you on a diet so you can bulk up a bit more.
Right, okay, to the kitchen then.
It's like he wants to die, Geppetto.
Geppetto will... yep.
Thanks, buddy. Come on. Let's go find him.
We can walk out of the dojo and eventually find them in the kitchen as Beck is getting scolded for teleporting in the middle of the kitchen.
Nice.
But we don't have to show that.
Yeah, we'll walk in and punch him in the back of the head and the scene will fade out.
Okay, only a few more things and then we'll get on the boat, because we have things to do.
Sounds good, yeah.
What is it that I want to do? Because, the plans are basically, hopefully next session will just be like an island session, so you can just have some fun and, relax.
Yeah.
What is it I'm going to... Okay, I got it. Lee,
Sure.
you are going to feel... You're going to feel a very powerful, like, presence. Well, like, basically, like, a flash of Conqueror's hockey, like, kind of oppressing the nearby area as you're walking, like, past the navigation room.
Oh, spooky.
For like, a split second.
Oh, no. Ace must have gotten in the navigational room. I knew that turtle had it. Alright. I mean, Lee will, like... Oh, that's fucking weird. Gotta see what that is.
As you're coming upon the door, you can catch this conversation as it's, like, happening.
Sure.
As Saffron looks at Zarin. You mean to tell me that's happening to Oz over and over again? Yeah. It's been happening for 2 years now. Ever since I went to that island. Grail Alaric. He was quite active even back when Tibarn and I were sailing the seas with everyone. I mean, he was already known as as incredible swordsman even back then. The raising the dead. This is the first I've heard of it in such detail. I've heard legends of something like that, but nothing as clear as what you've said, nothing worth thinking about like this. He's been sent at me time and time again, back on that island and now, even off it. It felt like it almost broke me the first time I met him. First time I had to fight with him. He moves the exact same way as he did. Saffron will kind of like rub his eyes a bit. Did he say anything to you? Did he say anything to you? Zarin will like nod his head. No. He didn't talk. and didn't say anything, just moved at me with his sword. And it was almost like I was getting a flashback to when I was a kid. I mean, the only thing different was an intent to kill. So, there is a woman out there raising the dead and sending Oz at you. I promise you, Saren, I will find out whoever's doing this. But he'll kind of like look at Saren fairly sternly. I don't want you worrying about this, alright? You're just starting your adventure back with everyone. Don't let thoughts like this weigh too heavily on you. I'll look into this for now. And just focus on what's in front of you. What your captain directs you towards. You have a lot of work ahead of you on your journey in the new world. Don't get wrapped up in things that you can't possibly find out at the moment. Sounds like this will be a lot bigger than, well, most things are. And it's not worth worrying yourself to death over. Saren will kind of like close his eyes and look a bit like disgruntled. I will, Severin. What do you think I should do about this? Severin will kind of look at Saren for a moment. You're worried about what they'll think, alright? And Saren will kind of nod. I think you already know what I'm gonna say. Hiding things from Nephany, Ivy, Lee, any of them. It's not what you want to do, correct? All of you have been through so much. I know that's not what you want to do, Saren. And you don't need me to tell you that. So, my captain, Tabar, something he'd say often, especially to me, back when I made that mistake, was that the best thing you can do is rely on your crew. Don't worry yourself alone. Make sure to share anything you have with them. Your worries, your joys, your sorrows, whatever you're feeling. They're your family, Saren. So, don't hide it from them. It will only come to haunt you in the future, and I don't want to see that happen to you. Saren will kind of nod. Alright. As he'll stand there for like 30 seconds, not really saying anything, Saren will speak up again. Can I ask you something? Saren will kind of pause. It's not wrong if you would call me Will, if you wish. No. Severin. Why do you never tell me who you were? I mean, obviously my father knew. What made you hide it? Sephirin will kind of like pause for a moment, then look at Zarin. Well, Zarin, I didn't think I'd ever have to talk to you about this, at least not in this scenario. But it was Alyssa, your mother. She, well, she never wanted you to be a pirate or a bounty hunter, Zarin. So, well, she made Oz promise not to take you bounty hunting, and she made me promise not to tell you about any of my pirate adventures. So I used the Explorer title to at least share with you some of the world. Knickknacks and things like that I find. She didn't want me inspiring you to go become a pirate. And I thought my pseudonym for my author work would suffice. I'm sorry for hiding who I was from you. Zarin will kind of like nod his head a bit. Please, don't worry about it. I was just wondering, so. If my mom told you to keep that a secret, I can understand you and Dad, well, taking it to your graves. Sephirin will look a bit uncomfortable at Zarin's black humor. What took you so long to come visit after what happened to my dad? I'm afraid that was my mistake, Zarin. What happened on that island? I got pulled in so many different directions after that night. Beale's getting away. What happened to Shade? I prioritized trying to find Shade as quickly as I could. Trying to stop what just happened to him. And trying to not let Beals get away again. And it seems that complications stopped me from able to make my way back to the East Blue. Or not East Blue. Back to the South Blue. Honestly, I wanted to come find you a lot sooner. I was gonna bring you to stay with a friend of mine. But it seems like that didn't work out. Either way, I'm happy the things worked out the way they did for you. Zarin will smile a bit. So am I. You know, honestly, I kind of want to kick your ass after I found out who you were for lying to me after all this time. Well, the offer's still open. If you think you can, well, if you think you have what it takes, maybe we'll have to test that sometime, but I still have some things I have to do right now before I have the opportunity. Well, you don't have to worry about me. I think these old bones can still put up a fight when you're willing. Zarin will smile a bit as their conversation will kind of end and Sephirin will start walking towards the door.
Yeah, he's just like leaned up against the side of the wall now.
As he will exit the room. He'll kind of look to leave for a second and then and pause.
He looks pretty neutrally at him. She's leaned there with like her hands in her pockets by now, like she's just waiting.
Well, it seems like he's willing to talk if you wish to go in.
That's good. Thanks.
I just kind of nod as he starts to walk away.
And kind of click her tongue and let him. Kind of rub the back of her head awkwardly.
He'll turn around and then start to walk back for a second. Excuse me. Would you happen to know where Force Workshop is here?
Yeah, it's down that hall, but actually to the left instead of the right. Staircase. Keep going down. It's closer to the lower level. By
Right.
Neff's place.
Right. Thank you. I was thinking I should go talk to him, like you said.
Yeah, he'd appreciate that a lot, I think.
I'll just kind of nod and start walking off in the direction you pointed.
Pick your battles, Lee. She kind of mutters to herself as she considers talking to him later. She'll open up the door.
As I will look up from some maps. Ah,
Hey.
Lee, hey.
Hey.
I think I finally worked out where we're going.
Good. She'll just walk up and give him a hug.
He'll just, like, pause for a moment and hug Lee. Yeah. I'm pretty proud I was able to figure it out so quick, too.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Sorry, I listened in on your conversation.
He'll kind of pause for a moment.
It makes it a lot easier when people do that. I figured you wouldn't mind.
Nah. Wonder if Nyla can hear everything on this island.
She'll take a step back and kind of still be like holding him by the shoulders, but, step away. Yeah, I mean, probably. Cavernous hallways and stuff like that lets it travel pretty well for her.
Yeah, Nyla, I'll come give you a hug, too, if you're making your way here, don't worry.
Come on, give her some credit. It's just a weird... No one knows how to walk around this place yet. She would have made it here in time if it was on the ship.
Yeah, you're probably right. I was gonna come talk to you and Neff about this and everyone else fairly soon.
Yeah, I believe you. I just understand why you wouldn't want to. Until now, still. Wow, that, Jeez.
Then we'll kind of like pause for a moment. It's on the Red Light Island. That was the 31st time.
Ugh.
It seems whoever is doing this has a personal interest in me.
And you have no idea why. Huh.
No. All I know is they're related to Grail and Caesar in some way. But even that's sketchy.
What an uncomfortable pair. Jeez, Aaron. That's just awful.
He'll kind of pause for a moment and like smile a bit.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's... I guess I've had a lot of experience at dealing with it at this point, but it doesn't really make it easier.
Yeah. Yeah. Not fun to have to explain no matter how long it's been since it started. I get that.
Yeah. I mean, even Carrie could pick up something was wrong with me. So,
Well, hey, she's always been more empathetic, she's ever been more... Oh, God, mush mouth. She's always been more perceptive than we gave her credit for. I think she just started to figure out what to do with that sort of stuff. But, yeah, that, There's gotta be a way to stop it, then. There's no way someone would put so much specific effort into this if it wasn't escalating to something, right? I mean, just realistically. This would be... bringing back the dead. Just to, what? Torture you slowly?
I'm gonna look at Lee for a moment. I think they might be cut from the same cloth as someone we know.
Yeah. I'll say.
Like Will said, he'll like catch himself for a moment. It's probably not worth worrying about at the exact moment.
Yeah.
I spent 2 years trying to get answers, and I was next to Grail himself. I couldn't find out anything.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna find anything new from, like, what, Mr. Winkle? Lee tries to crack a lame joke. It's not
Just
gonna
what-
be easy, but I think he's right. Which is probably saying a lot considering I'm agreeing with him, so there you go.
I can tell how much you don't like doing that.
I'm working on it. I just get frustrated with people who have plans for everyone and things around them sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I was certainly pretty mad at him myself when I found out.
Yeah, you've...
At least something easy to take in.
Yeah. Sorry, right, yeah.
And Nyla will walk in and come up and give him a hug.
Third floor is hard, huh?
Oh, it's definitely going to take some getting used to. I also have to say I have my frustrations with him, but it's difficult, but for Ivy and you, I think it's best I try and put them in the past, at least as best I can. I don't do anything on my account. Doesn't really matter to me if he ate his guts or not.
Oh, when you say it like that, come on.
So you're terrible liars, Aaron.
Yeah.
Just do whatever you guys want in that regard. It doesn't bother me any.
You can just say it does.
Listen, okay, so the Amethyst Spring Isle is where we're going, and the Isle of Crimson Leaves is, I think, the other spot we're looking for. And the good thing about that is they're kind of in a straight path in a sense. We had to stop by the Amethyst Spring Isle to get there anyway. At least it's on route. So
Lee will kind of nod, letting Zarin throw the topic off because she's like, "Yeah, he is a bad liar. He's just trying to change the topic to get out of it." But she'll let him since now the cat's out of the bag. It's not like they can't have more talk about this anytime. And since their conversation was basically like, "We can't do anything. Let's live with that." She's not going to be like, "Come on, Zarin, stop fucking getting away with it." So she'll nod and be like, "Straight line? Well, we're lucky then."
I'll go talk to Catherine about this, and we can get ready to set sail probably in the morning.
No hang-ups with Reyson. He's doing good on the medical recovery, and he'll be fine to travel.
Good. And I'll talk to Neff and everyone about this soon. Maybe after we find Ishtar and everyone.
Yeah.
Probably best to focus on one problem at a time, but I'm not going to keep it from them for any longer than that.
Sounds good. We'll be here if you need a pep talk for doing it.
Thanks. As I walk past, I'll also stop at the door. How do you think I should go about explaining this to Carrie?
You're haunted. She'll understand that pretty well.
Lee, don't you think we should be honest about these things with Carrie?
Well,
I mean, it's proved a lot in the last 2 years.
Hey, I didn't say lie. I said just explain it. She'll just understand it.
I guess I am kind of haunted.
Yeah. Lee kind of shrugs.
I just don't want to make you sad.
Yeah, well, Carrie's a big girl, and it's probably not right to keep things from her. I've just never really known how to explain anything close to what my dad's full deal is to her. I'm working on it. It's not like she needs to get all the details to understand the importance of things, okay? So, don't worry about hiding this, I guess.
Yeah, I'll tell her
Especially if
something
she
soon.
gets... And remember, she can invent a lot of things on why you're sad that are worse than... Well, not worse in reality, but she'll still feel sad if she sees you feeling sad, so... Saying it's better than nothing.
Just after a while, Pal will enter panting.
There you are, buddy. Don't worry about it.
I had to run. Someone will pick him up. You had to run a long way, didn't you? Yeah. So I'll go report into Ivy, and we'll get everything ready to go.
Sounds good. Jeez.
It's really one thing after another.
Yeah.
So the dead coming back to life for personal vendetta sounds. Well, that's probably one of the worst things we've heard.
Yeah. I guess I... Well... It's... Yeah. He just kind of lets it go. I don't know how else to say it. We'll figure something out, I guess.
Oh, she'll kind of look at you. I'm in no doubt of that. I don't think I'd accept anyone saying anything else.
Maybe if he shows up sometime, maybe Percy can do something with her fruit to figure something out.
Now a little pause for a moment.
Souls and everything like that, if it's the dead and things.
It's quite gruesome, but probably a good place to start.
It's the best we got.
Regardless of being a pirate.
Alright, come on, let's not get too bummed out.
You're probably right. Got a lot of work to do.
And plus, we gotta make sure not to make him feel bad for us finding out.
As Anna will kind of sigh, and you two can exit the navigation room.
Nice.
So, Carrie, as you go into the astronomy room is located near the top of the mountain. It's kind of like built out of the base. Like, it has like a glass enclosure, basically, with a giant telescope and then some other smaller telescopes for viewing when someone's hogging the big one. It has like some grass and stuff on it, so like you can lay down in the grass, simulate being in a field, staring up at the stars, and such. So it's like pretty nature feeling. And as you come in, it's like pretty late, and Opal is observing the stars through the telescope as Belle's waiting for her turn, as Raphael is supervising and Reeve is passed out on the ground.
Oh, nice.
Alright. I like all that. There's a specific way I want Carrie to arrive.
Sure.
Sorry, I just had to swallow something. Alright, ferry hole will burst open, and Carrie will come tumbling out. Look around for a second and then go, what? Check her map and go, but I went left.
Belle's gonna turn around and look. Oh, Carrie, how did you get here?
I don't know.
Raphael's gonna look down. Continue.
This place is confusing.
We did make this place to be quite large. I'm sorry, the ferry holes are confusing you, Carrie.
Yeah, I think it's too big for me. I just don't fit it. Maybe next measuring day.
Hopefully you can get used to it eventually. If not, I do have some ideas for ways we can streamline the tunnels.
Oh, good. I like ideas. What's going on here?
Opal kind of looks back from the telescope. I'm trying to see the stars.
Ah, nice. Are you succeeding?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Did you see the big fork?
Opal puts her eye back on the telescope. Yes!
Whoa, that's amazing.
Oh, you could eat so much soup with that?
Wow, you really could.
Opal, that sounds kind of stupid. Shut up!
Wonder if there's a soup constellation.
Well, I mean, I think if you find a new one, you get to name it. So you can just I mean, there's so many stars out there. No one could have possibly found all of them.
Yeah, that's right, because there's hundreds and hundreds of stars up there. Maybe even more.
Opal, I think they also named them after kind of what they look like, and not just who finds them. Besides, would you really name it something stupid like soup if you found a new constellation?
I'd name it Fido.
Belle, do you have a better name for it? No? Opal will look upset. No, girls, please don't fight. I'm sure you both can find your own constellations and compare names then. I think Fido is a good name for constellation, Carrie.
Yeah, because it's like a dog. If you gave a dog a stupid name.
But looks, you have a lot of dogs here, Carrie.
Oh, I know, there's so many. I mean, foxes are really close to dogs, so you can even count Nimmy and Moss. And we got Windover, and some others I haven't even met yet.
This island does have quite a few animals of surprising, complexity. We found many strange creatures when excavating and putting the base together.
Oh, cool. Did you scrapbook any of them?
Yes, we did try to catalog all of the creatures we found and give them, not disturb them too heavily.
That's good. We didn't want to be disturbing. It's not like we're throwing a party or anything. Hey, we went to an island that was really disturbing. It had a lot of flashing lights and was like a party all the time.
Was it the Red Light Island?
The lights were all kind of colors, but that was its name, yes.
Opal looks back. Oh, that sounds fun. I want to go. I'll take you there in the future. Not now. And then he kind of whispers to himself, or anytime soon. Carrie, if you are, exploring, do be careful around the water. There are water dragons about.
Water dragons?
Yes. The young are not very harmful, but when they grow up and have 2 or even 3 heads, they can be quite vicious.
I see. How long it take them to grow up?
Well, I'm not completely sure, as this is a species I'm not intimately familiar with. But I do know there are some adult water dragons around the island. It seems there's a nest somewhere close by.
I see. So I don't have to wait.
If you wish to see an adult, no.
Okay, that's convenient. Water dragons. Man, this is the bomb.
Belle looks at Carrie. Yeah, they're this big, and she'll just raise her hands as high as she can, and they have 3 big heads.
Whoa. 3 heads. Man. That's gotta be challenging.
Opal will look over. Yeah, they're like really dangerous.
Dangerous.
Opal tried to ride one. You did what?
We
She-
did what?
She's joking, Daddy. Val. Opal will start running out the room.
It's okay, why I fail. She's precocious.
Oh, that she is, Carrie. Well, if you'll excuse me, Carrie, I must go find my daughter before she tries to ride another dragon.
Okay.
So he'll start running off.
There are dragons made of flowers on this island too.
What? Really?
Yeah, I saw one earlier today. He ate a duck.
Ate a duck?
Hungry.
Hmm.
They're not too good at survival.
Yeah, I think I saw one of them just walk off the cliff earlier.
Ah. Maybe he forgot he can't fly.
Hmm. That's kind of sad.
That's really sad. Hey, what's this guy's deal?
I don't know. He's been sleeping in here, like, all day. I came in here, and I had, like, a really sweet dream. But, I mean, he never woke up.
Oh. What number did you get?
I think, like, 12.
Oh, I see. You got a long ways to go.
Well, I can do better.
Of course you can.
Okay,
Practice it's perfect.
Just because Opal got 11 doesn't mean that, like... Well, I bet you got one of the easier routes.
Carrie just laughs and goes,
Ah, you're both in the double digit.
Belle will kind of pout. I'll do better than you soon, Carrie.
That I'd like to see.
I mean, okay, so you're doing better than me, but you're older than me. You should... Wait, you're older than me, right?
I'm 18.
See, I'll catch up to you by the time I'm that old.
Okay, well, I'll be waiting.
Belle will never see you look around. I better go find Opal. She's really good at getting away from Mr. Griffin.
Yeah. You go look after your friend, 12y.
She'll run off.
Poo.
Are you sure that's really nice to say?
What? When you wake up?
Just now.
Well, I wasn't trying to be nice. I was trying to be a role model and stoke her fire of inspiration. Wait, not a role model. A role rival.
Alright.
She'll never get better if she doesn't experience some sadness now.
Wow, you're a lot more, like, deep than I thought you'd be, given how funny you look.
Oh, thanks.
You remind me of, like, the gumdrops that, like, talk about philosophy.
Well, I don't know what philosophy is, but I know what a gumdrop is.
Think, like... Okay, another example is, like, think of a gingerbread man telling you that time is finite and that you're gonna eventually die.
Why would he say something like that?
I think because he's trying to spook me.
Well, that guy can just go crumble into a glass of milk.
Oh, don't worry, I ate him already.
Okay, good. He doesn't need to be saying that scary stuff.
You think that made me, like, philosophical? Think you can, like, eat people's worldviews?
I don't know. Try saying something deep.
I don't know. Never been good at that. I guess I can't.
Whoa. I guess you're white.
Now, that would be pretty interesting if you could, like, eat ideas.
Ah, that would make studying so much easier.
Yeah. Oh, you know my friend Riku? You can, like, make ideas.
Yeah, I know Riku. I met him twice. He gave me a badge and challenged me to complete the whole set.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Then he made a dragon appear.
Yeah, he can just make anything appear.
Wow.
His devil fruit lets him control his imagination.
Wow. He sounds amazing. I hope I get to meet him someday.
I mean, you already met him.
Bruh, so anyways, what's your deal?
Oh. I don't know, I'm just kind of sleeping here until you guys get back with, you know, the rest of that kid's friends.
Oh. That's nice of you. I kinda thought you wouldn't hang around after you did the thing you were gonna do. But here you are. Thanks.
No problem. It seems like his friends might need the same type of help, so
Whoa. You're right, it does seem like that.
I might need to stick around for a bit.
I guess it would be easier on everyone if you stuck around instead of us having to go find you again and then pull you back here after we find them. Yeah, that's simpler.
Yeah, it sounds like a pain in the ass, so, also, you guys have some nice napping spots here.
Oh yeah, we got some real soft glass, and some real comfy couches, and a real nice waistcoat bed.
A race car bed.
Yeah, it's on the ship. In Jesse's room.
He'll guy click his tongue. Do you have one off the ship?
I could ask Juan.
Okay. I know you guys are busy. Where is this Ron? I think I'll go ask him.
The last I saw him, he was in the games room. Playing a game of cards.
Alright, thanks. Reeve is gonna use Saru and, like, fucking hastily exit the room.
Whoa! That guy can move fast when he wants to. Well, time to admire the big fork.
Scary can go look at the telescope.
Mm-hmm.
As the smallest creature imaginable looks at the vastness of the open sky.
Now that's philosophy.
As the galaxy circles around her, and she stares, her eyes slowly losing focus.
Okay, so
Boy, I could fold all that in half!
this begs the question: who is going with you?
Why doesn't Carrie just fold time in half so she can time travel?
Shut up.
Yeah, who is going with us? Holy shit, dude.
So,
We have a huge list.
Jackson's gonna try to go with you, but I's gonna tell him no.
Yeah, spend time with Sharena.
He wants to help.
Dickhead.
Beck Beckfell and Cody.
Nice.
Reyson, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Stefan and Colette.
Nice.
So, of your alliance, who do you want to bring?
I personally want to take the dog out for a walk.
Okay.
Any picks from you, Richard?
I'm looking.
Sharena's not an option, obviously.
Oh,
Yes, clearly.
very funny.
Where the fuck is our alliance?
Just go look under character index and the New Dawn Alliance for the available members.
Yeah,
I believe it's updated.
there it is.
Should be.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh. Abby, you're contractually obligated. Look, Abby, just put yourself in the New Dawn Alliance tab already.
She thought you'd forget.
Hell no. A request from Sensei? Hell no.
Yeah, no one's really like standing out to me aside from like maybe I'd bring Neptune just because I want to see him.
Yeah, good. That's what you'd bring them for.
I'll bring Neptune.
Good. Want him.
I go get another token if I'm bringing Neptune.
Nice.
Fucking come here, Ace.
Yeah.
Ace can speed along.
To be fair, his trivia does say a large sea turtle named Ace.
I know. Yeah, sea turtle.
Yeah,
Tur-
sea turtle.
Of course.
Yeah, a large sea turtle.
Okay. So, as for animals on the boat, go get a couple. So,
Alright.
let's friendly go grab a batch.
I really like the water dragon.
Yeah, it seems great. Can't wait to meet him.
He's a small guy. He's not a big one. Or Dasher be the third.
That guy's good. Oh, I love Dash and Beaverford.
When they were just gonna come back and Water Dragon's gonna be like in the tank, kind of squished against the glass because he suddenly evolved overnight.
Ah, that's so frightening.
These are the animals of choice. I will bring you to the boat.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Let me archive the base so I can get these 8 maps out of here.
I see. New Dawn Tally Ho.
Okay. So, you will all begin on the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me just arrange some people in some places, but feel free to start doing whatever.
You got it, Chief.
Lee, you're walking around the deck of the ship.
Okay.
You see Neptune energetically looking off the edge.
Nice. We will go walk up to say hi to him. Hey, Neptune.
Hey, Lee. Seems like my friend Ace finally caught up.
Oh, yeah, your turtle, right?
Yeah, he like takes out a fish and like throws it up in the air, and Ace emerges to grab it like as it like falls down into the water.
Lee rears back, her hair still on end, and she looks over at it for a second as it happily chews on like a little fish. And she looks at, or a big fish, looks at Neptune.
Boy.
You said he was a turtle?
Yeah, I mean, look at the show.
Aren't you a marine biologist? That doesn't look like a normal turtle!
Okay, you gotta like smiles a bit. Now, wait. Look at that. He points at Blastoise.
Yeah. Yeah?
There are a lot of weird fish. Animals in the Grand Line can get pretty weird.
You'd think you'd call him like a turtle, like lizard or something, though.
He's a sea turtle.
Nice to meet you, Ace.
Oh, like just make like a growl sound. All right. Oh yeah, he says he's happy to meet you too.
Aw, cool.
Ah,
He
don't
must
worry.
be fun to ride.
Oh yeah, I mean I ride him around like the ocean when I have to travel.
Yeah, this makes a lot more sense now that I'm seeing him.
Ah, I mean sometimes he likes to like dip below the water for a little too long, but usually he's pretty chill about it.
If there's someone who can handle it, it'd be you, I guess.
Okay, so I was talking to Rex, and like he showed me that trident he has, and that thing's phenomenal.
I don't think he's gonna let you borrow it, sorry.
Didn't think so.
Hey, but if you could give him some tips for wielding one, he'd really appreciate it. It's kind of a family and royal heirloom, so he's been trying to figure out how to incorporate it for a while.
Oh sure, I'll throw some ideas his way, see if I can teach him a thing or two.
Yeah, a training from pro would really help.
He's gonna kind of blush a bit and rub the back of his head. Ah, thanks.
Fucking love Neptune, man.
You can get going.
What'd you say?
As you can get going.
Yeah, okay, I'm glad I had that. I fucking love Neptune. It's my guy. Ever since I saw him in that jail cell. Ever since he got that trident back, I laughed.
Ever since he thought he was just a generic in the paper, that was never gonna actually come up.
Yeah, I thought he was a lost soul. Alright, give me a sec while I think of where I'm gonna go first. Go do
Yeah,
that.
I apparently have something to do.
Good. Arrival.
Knock, knock.
Did you do it again?
I did. I did do it again.
I told him, hey Rich, listen, it happens enough. Just say BRB real quick. RQ, man, RQ. Alright, well, here's a scene I want to, like, observe at one point, but I know you don't want to exist for too long, because it's like 4 fucking NPCs. So we'll just do this really quick before he gets back.
Okay.
You'll place yourself down near Cody.
No, Mist, I'm telling you, there's something wrong about him. Yeah. It says about so many people.
Is he still on about this?
Yes, don't bother with him, Lee. He gets bad feelings about tons of people. You, for example, he's always been a bit jumpy about. Don't tell her that.
Cody, you told me that.
Fuck.
Listen, Cody, to be
I'm real
fair,
sorry.
honestly, I don't take it too personally, given all the times we've met. They've always been under my least composed moments, I think, so, sorry about that. Plus, I kind of got, like, scary demon blood in my body, so that probably already made it bad.
I mean, Boss was like a scary demon too, so I don't think it's. I don't feel right being all jumpy. I mean, it's not like he actually did nothing to me, I think.
Yeah, so, I'll go reach over the bar to get her a drink and raise it. Let's,
You
do
wanna-
my best to make it easy for you to...
You know, there's something behind the bar?
Oh, no. Cassidy. He, like, grabs onto her by accident. His, like, squints.
Your hand will go through her.
Cass... Why was that there?
That's weird.
He'll lean over to get a drink, trying not to grab a Cassidy this time.
As you grab your drink.
She'll shake her head and... Fuck you. God damn it, that just killed me. You reach down, it's a Cassidy. Cassidy, you reach through, it's a Cassidy. Clip disappears. Why is that there? God, just... God damn it. Fucking stupid. Fucking love Cassidy, man. Oh, God. Thank fucking God. I'm so glad she snuck on her ship. Okay. Right, compose myself. Lee will go anyway as she lifts her drink towards Cody.
Cody's like just peering over and looking like,
Forget about that. For now, let's just... I'll do my best to, try and ease your gut, alright, Cody? A new start. Because, man, I probably give you too much shit at this point. Never been your fault. Greed and I have always just been a bit tense until now.
yeah, it seems like Boss and you, have some differences.
Honestly, we're probably way closer than I ever cared to admit back then.
You're not just saying that for Beck's sake, are you?
No, I don't want to do anything for Beck's sake right now. She, like, jabs a finger over. That guy's got a lot of bullshit he's got to answer for. I don't know.
Oh, also, Mary's gonna probably kill him now.
Yeah. One stupid mistake's gonna cost him a lot, but... I'm gonna do my best to make sure it doesn't cost too much for him and everyone. Well, whatever I can do, at least. I just don't know what got him so spooked. I mean, the New World's scary, but...
Miss White shuffling her deck. Couldn't tell you. He's already had a plethora of secrets even before we got to the New World, so... I mean... Hard to say what made him do this.
I'll take a sip from her drink.
Not like we ran into anything particularly insane before this happened.
Yeah, I mean...
Some powerful pirates and bounty hunters and such, but nothing I think... Well, he needs to go to this kind of extreme.
Yeah, I mean... And afterwards and everything, Homer basically didn't know where you guys had been. You'd been laying low for a while, right? After he got...
Yeah. Captain said he wanted to take things slow for a while, acclimate the four of us as a crew, not doing anything wild.
Makes sense.
Since we're, new to the pirate life and all that.
I guess it was also a convenient excuse to figure out how to work his new body a bit.
Oh, I would say that was entirely what that was.
Yeah.
Come on, he's at least a little bit thinking of, our sake. He thinks it's just totally satisfying. I think.
Yeah, it was a convenient combo. Let's just say it wasn't off his mind and leave it at that.
Well, that's a good way to describe everything Beck tries to do.
He grimaces at someone who knows him saying that so easily. Alright.
Richard?
Hey, Richard, are you back? God damn it.
I just had to assume something came up suddenly.
Yeah.
The dog just started freaking out.
He needed more water, so I went down to the mountains. I figured you wouldn't mind, Noah. Yeah, that's fine. I have plenty up there.
What is in this tea?
What is in this tea? So, Colette, what are in these trees? Yeah, that's not important.
It's fine, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. Cool. Okay. I'll just have Lee end that scene by saying, alright, let's have some fucking drinking games.
Okay. Van will walk towards his room, but feel an oddity and knock.
Oh, come in.
So I enter the room.
What a polite man.
Carrie?
Oh, hi.
Do you need something?
No, I just came over to visit, but you weren't here, so I decided to spruce this place up, because, to be honest, it made my heart hurt.
He's gonna look around. What have you done?
I mean, not much so far, but I mean, she's put a jar of colorful gumballs on his desk, and she's hung up some wind chimes. So that he knows when he's here.
It's actually really funny.
Thank you.
Um, he'll look around.
So fucking cute.
Thanks for sprucing up the place, Carrie. I was looking to decorate.
Oh, no problem. I could give you some help with that if you want, because I mean, this was not suitable to have guests over. Like me, as a potential guest who came over, let me say that I know what I would like, and I would like there to be some conversation pieces.
Oh well, can't have my room, not appropriate for entertaining you, Carrie. I just haven't had a lot of time since, we going to Fishman Island and everything like that. Been a real hectic ride. But, well,
Yeah?
I'd appreciate any help you can give me in sprucing up the place.
Oh, no problem. Now we gotta find something real good to center the whole thing. Weigh it down, even.
I don't know about a statue, Carrie.
Okay, well, I mean, I got some other ideas.
Alright.
Like
Well,
a smaller statue.
is the statue of a snake, Carrie?
That depends on what you think of as a snake.
Carrie, I think I'd like that.
Yay!
So, how about we get all those things together? I mean, we can start looking around storage right now if you want, and if we can't find everything that's right, we can always go either buy or steal it.
Alright, cool. I love stealing things. And buying things. One stimulates the economy, the other stimulates Carrie.
Well, I'll be happy to do either one you want, because,
Yay!
I'm very good at stealing things.
Oh, I bet you are, Weather Boy.
Why don't you, Gary? He's gonna, sigh. Why don't you bring me to the storage room?
Yes!
Runs over here. Bang. She's so excited that she knows how these ones work.
Van will allow himself to be folded up and taken through transport.
Ben, you can just turn in the wind. But
Yes,
yeah, more fun.
He knows you like it.
This is the holistic method.
As Carrie and Van can go look through storage for statues.
Fantastic.
While there, Carrie's gonna get on Van's shoulder as we're looking around to have the high ground and be like,
Say, Van, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, Carrie.
Are you sad?
Just gonna pause. Not particularly, Carrie. Why do I look sad? And he's gonna try and smile.
Well, not right now. But sometimes you have a droopy face, like this. Mwah.
and she's gonna viscerally pull down on her cheeks.
Oh. I think the wind's kind of weighing me down.
Whoa. That's heavy. I know sometimes the wind pushes you down. Like when it's really, really blowing and everything's getting turned over. The trees don't bend. The trees are too strong for that.
Well, I think right now it's picking me up as he tries to give you a wide smile.
Yay! Yeah, I was just worried because sometimes you look droopy like that. And when you look droopy, you're either sad or you're tired.
Oh.
And if you're tired, you need to eat some candy.
Ben's gonna pause and have a flashback. You don't have to worry, I don't need any candy for a long time, Carrie.
Oh. Okay. More for me.
Yeah, please, by all means, eat my share.
Okay. And more for Ivy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure she'll love it.
Oh,
But-
she will. She loves all food.
Oh, yeah, she does, and... You don't have to worry too much about me, Carrie. I'm gonna be fine.
Okay. Just checking in, because if you were, I didn't want to miss it. But you're not, so we're all good.
He's gonna use the wind to tussle your hair a bit. Ah, nice for Karen, Carrie. So, the least I can do is extend the favor. If you ever got anything on your mind, I will be happy to listen to you.
It'll be like sitting on a cliff on a gusty day and talking into the breeze.
Yeah, exactly.
That sounds so majestic.
Yeah, it'll be nice, Karen.
Yeah.
And if you ever want to just, I don't know, lay down with me or Ivy or anyone, and look at the clouds, I'm sure we can do that sometime.
Yeah.
Maybe after we get back to the base.
Yeah, sometime when we're not so busy. I understand that. Hey, what about this one?
That one's a bit big.
Yeah. That's what makes it great, but I see your point.
Maybe we can keep looking. Unless we can fade out from there.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Anything else?
Nothing too specific, because I do want to actually get to the islands and stuff. I'd hang out with this crew, but I think we should actually get to that shit.
No.
Good. Just hang out, check.
That's a pretty fair question because there is an event.
Oh, good. I love events.
Art. Oh, I don't have some in here. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. You are going to hear a bunch of cannon shots start rocking the boat.
Oh boy.
As Abby will stand up. Okay, she'll just, immediately stand up and get, the horn. Nyla, what's that? As Nyla will, shout out throughout the communication system. Two marine battleships approaching quickly. God damn it.
Ginger! You piece of shit!
Nyla, are you listening to anime again?
Isla, what the fuck was that? Nothing!
Hold on. Feed that. I just had to message my brother to go feed that.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool. Well, he's gotten up, is eating, ripping, finishing her meal as she's listening. I'm going on deck.
As Ivy will nod, and Reyson will get up and Ivy will look. Reyson, I don't want you going up there yet. So kind of sigh. As Beck will teleport down. She's right. Probably want to play it safe and let them handle it.
Yeah. It might cause a problem if they know we're all together right now, and plus you're still in no shape.
Yeah, I mean, Stefan and Colin aren't going up there either. It's because a real problem if they knew they were here. As Ivy, Ira, and Angelina will follow you upstairs. Let me...
Cool.
God damn it. Cat's meowing up for.
That's the cat's meow.
Always so bad.
Huh?
Okay. As you guys will run up on deck. Everyone will make it up there.
Nice.
You will find that you have been surrounded.
Oh.
By 2 Marine battleships.
Cool. Oh, spooky.
As the Vice Admiral Sophie Rott will look over and with like a bullhorn shout, "Attention, New Dawn pirates! We'll give you 1 chance to surrender. If
Huh?
not, we'll sink your ship and you along with it."
Huh. Wow, they really caught up with us fast, huh?
Van will look over. "You might want to be careful." As Forrest will look to everyone a bit more seriously. And like he'll point over. "Don't let her on the ship. She'll destroy the entire thing."
Ah, that's a hassle.
Lee, that's the Vice Admiral I was telling you about. The one that can disintegrate things.
Ugh. Can anyone else fight her? I mean, that just sounds like a pain.
Lee, the feeling you get from both of them are they're both quite strong since they're Vice Admirals. And one of them is obviously a swordsman. What seems like Sophie fights with her hands. As you can now interpret, to destroy things.
Yeah, of course. What about her friend over there? Any ideas?
I don't recognize that one. But she's probably pretty skilled if she's traveling with Sophie.
Yeah, I guess so.
As Abby will look around. "Okay, all hands battle stations. Clear them out quickly so we can keep going."
You got it, Captain.
I will start fight. So for this fight, you can select 2 NPCs besides Forrest and not Neptune or Ira to be in the fight.
Sure.
Forrest is mandatory.
Yeah, I got it. Oh. I want to
Or
use...
that they're fighting, but not in the act combat.
Yeah.
So please.
I'm just checking real quick. Can I picks it, Richard?
What?
You have any picks yet? I'm going to use Percy or Nephening. Van's obviously a pretty good one. Okay, well, WB.
So, what are Carrie and Lee thinking as they're attacked by Marines for the first time in forever, basically?
Thinking they could have picked a better time. We're in the middle of something!
How did they sneak up on us on the ocean?
Yeah, that too. Come on, Nyla. I know you were watching your fucking anime, but...
Did you have to have your headphones in?
Okay, so Minerva will. Okay. She is going to perform. She's going to take out her katana and quickly draw it. Her katana
Jesus
or
Christ.
dagger, which is a large width katana, so it looks like a pretty heavy blade. As she draws it, she's gonna narrow her eyes and smile, and activate Dragon Stance, and use 2 standard actions to mark Lee and Nephany. I will get rid of that so you can.
Yeah, I was just doing it myself. Thanks. I got
So you can
it.
put your things on everyone. So I would just give you this free, Noah. Mark is not something you can like void in blood because it's not like a status. It's like it's not like a status isn't like, oh, you're fucking like sick.
Sure.
It's just like a video game mark.
Sure.
I
see.
Yeah, it's like her doing something, just targeting you too.
I see. Yeah.
So after that, she will, basically swing Odenta, and make an attack for Lee.
Sure.
So she fires a sword blast.
I would just start in my. Yeah, I'll start Trishula.
Sure. Feel free to
Fire
pick
sword
one.
blast. Oh fuck! So I have. Do I need defense bonuses immediately? No, I don't. So I have what, 33? I think. Yeah, 33.
Okay, she's going to hit.
Is it within 5?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so this is going to do. Let's see here. Okay, this is going to do 10 normal damage. So your DR will block it. And 5 fire damage. I don't know how much fire DR you have. I assume a decent amount.
Yeah, probably less than you'd imagine. Mechanically, I don't know actually if I have. Let me see. I don't think I have anything that inherently gives. I have like 1 heat DR from a necklace.
I feel like you should just have more heat DR based on your double fruit.
Probably.
Because that's how I canonically treated Lee's, Lee can handle high heat very easily.
Yeah, it should probably be under one of the feet somewhere.
Yeah. I'll let you add that to something a bit later.
Sure.
For free, because I feel like that's just like a passive your double fruit should just have.
Yeah. Makes the most sense.
It's like the kind of thing of like you just eat it and then you get this. Like Terran just gets the ability to fly.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, yeah. So, for now, should I just do the 1 or just what you want to do?
We can just work to start right now. Do you think 5 is like good for just base?
Yeah, sure.
So
Fine.
we'll just say 5. So you'll block the you'll block the like sword hit or like the sword blast and like the flames that follow it.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Lee will eye it and just smash it with one of her armored up hands and just hit the blast and disperse it.
She'll like raise her sword and give you a smile, basically being like, oh, like as like a challenge.
Lee's gonna crack her knuckles and go, okay, Percy, I'm gonna go handle Fat Tits over there.
Okay. Do you want me to go assist you?
Keep an eye on it. I gotta be fair at first. I don't want to gang up on her.
All right. As a swift action, she will sheath her sword and ready it in front of her.
Okay.
So, Carrie's turn.
Oh boy, Carrie's turn.
The year of Carrie.
One of them's a swordswoman, and the other one, Forrest said, can disintegrate things with her hand.
Huh. Neat.
Nice.
I don't have to be in the... Okay.
Basically being Lee, don't touch her.
Yeah.
Sure.
Not it.
No, I think I have to be in that for that. Okay. So... I feel like going over here.
Okay.
That seems like a cool place for me.
And you can easily jump the gap.
Yes. Good. If I can mean 38... Oh, I didn't have it centered. Okay. Where do I want to land?
Forgot to add the...
Yeah, that's the best place.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's just everyone.
Hell yeah.
Alright, we're gonna run interference over here. Run over and crater stomp.
Okay. What's the DC on that save again?
Let me check. Stomp. 15 plus levels, so 25 reflex.
Okay. There's no way that the Marines will pass this.
Good.
Wrench them. So they will all be knocked down. Wait, that flat-footed. Okay. And I will roll Sophie in a second.
Man, why was it tumble check originally?
I don't know.
Oh, funny system!
25, you said?
Yeah, 25.
Reflect. Okay, Sophie failed.
Nice. Fucking nice.
Sick. Oh, I have my pick of the winner!
Wow.
So what happens besides going prone? Anything?
They just move as close to me as possible and go prone.
Okay. Yes, you successfully crater stomped everyone as you stomp on the boat.
Nice. I love it. Okay, so I'm gonna be lunging, so I get a bonus 5 feet of attack range, so that I can just cleave everybody.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, and we are going to actually just start by attacking the Marines going down.
Yeah, okay.
So let's see.
Would you like to just... So Marine generics in combat,
Yeah.
I treat kind of like as a group. So it's like you can roll once to just hit all of them, because they they all act the same, and they have like group techniques. So it's like when they do things, they do it like they all act at once.
Okay.
It's not like I make individual attacks for everyone.
Okay, cool.
It's kind of like you're doing the Grotus fight in Thousand Year Door, where it's like it's just a bunch of
I get it.
guys.
Yeah, yeah.
So you do not need to roll to individually hit every Marine.
Yeah, okay, that's good. I assume I still have to lunge to just have the range to hit all of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I would just exclude like the ones you wouldn't be in range of if like you couldn't hit all of them.
Okay,
But
good.
if you can hit all of them, then I'll just treat this attack as one against everyone.
Alright, good. Good, good. Okay. Let me see my modifiers. Do I have any other modifiers? No. Okay. Then we will power attack for... it goes the same for everyone, so, well, they're down. We'll power attack for 5. Yeah.
31? Yeah, that will hit.
Alright. Have any more pluses? No. And 29 damage for all those guys.
29. Okay. They're all still able. They are. You hurt them pretty significantly, but all of them still have the will to go on.
That's impressive. You guys are tough ones. Okay, but for since we're gonna continue that attack and cleave at Sophie.
Okay.
And let me just check something. Oh, the same attack modifiers.
Yeah.
That's weirdly written, but I assume that means if I downward thrusted one person, I downward thrust all of the ones I'm cleaving?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice. That's not how I thought it worked. I'll remember that next time.
Yeah, good.
That's
The more
what's
you
up.
know.
32.
Have skill reduction, defense rolls with melee attacks. Yeah, you'll hit.
Nice.
26.
26.
Okay, so describe this for me, Carrie.
Yes. So Carrie leaps over, landing on the boat, and quickly does a small hop up where she pounds her tail into the boat, causing it to shake and rattle, bringing everyone pouring into her, falling down in a pile, of which she quickly sweeps her sword up at all of them in a spin move where she knocks all the Marines in the air for a second before they fall back down onto the hard deck. She lands and does a downward chop as she lands at Sophie.
Okay. Once your sword collides in Sophie, it will cut her, but you'll notice a wrinkle in your sword once you bring it back. It won't do anything current.
Okay, we'll recoil a bit and hold Machepe up defensively after noticing that. She doesn't want her prized paper sword to be hurt, which is just me putting some embellishment on blade guarding.
Alright. Sophie will kind of look at you as she's on the ground. I gave you a warning. So now, you're going to have to become dust.
Scary.
Okay, it's Sophie's turn. She will get up, and as she kind of like flips up, she will go in to try and like grab you, sword and all. And use. She's gonna use Touch of Death as a full round, substituting a move action with standard.
Neat.
So this will be an attack. I forgot, what does Blade Guard do? Because he's gonna hit you when you have Blade Guard up.
It gives me a +4 bonus to defense and parry actions.
Alright.
Wait, not defense. Just parry.
Okay. So she's going to go in for an attack.
Nice. I'm gonna fairy flutter.
Smart choice.
Yeah. Let's see, 20 feet. I'm over here.
As you flutter away, Carrie, you're gonna notice like the spot you were in as she grasps down. It looks like basically that spot in the boat starts to like rot away. And as she looks at it, she like whistles, and one of the Marines quickly like cuts a spot to cut the wood out, and it like starts to disintegrate, and like the wood he cut out just disintegrates into nothingness.
Scary.
And that would be her turn. So it is now your turn, Lee.
Oh boy! Alright. I'll have Lee turned into Vajra by the time we get here. I'll make Minerva my dodge target. And Lee
Sure.
will... What's up?
Sure.
Oh,
Saying.
okay. Oh, got it. Lee will light up, legs cracking, as the armament hockey and heat infuse, and she's going to leap forward over here. I'm going to activate said armament hockey. And going to try and start with a trip action on her.
Sure.
So that will be 20 plus. My total bonus is what, 28, I think? Unless I'm forgetting something. Yeah, it seems right. Wait. No, armament hockey is only damage and then DR. Okay, yeah. That's pretty good.
Whoa.
It's a trip.
Okay. Your trip. Okay. She, in reaction to your trip attack, is going to activate changing forms, as a swift, and use her iridium in her necklace, to make her body extremely heavy and dense. So your leg's gonna collide into her, but it is not going to move her.
Okay.
So she'll become immune to your trip attack.
Sure. Got it. Okay. Let me think. Environment hockey doesn't help factor into canceling that at all, no?
No.
Alright. Let's see. Okay. Well, since she just became a big heavy rock, Lee's gonna change it up, and immediately after hitting that leg, instead of really giving her time to react or anything while the leg still hit on the large body, Lee's gonna throw her own body towards her like she's about to body tackle her and then start vibrating and disappear and going to do Wrath of the Demon on her. So she needs to make a reflex save. Trying to take advantage of her being a big fucking slow rock now.
Okay. What's the DC?
It is 24 reflex.
Yes, she fails.
Cool.
You did correctly guess. When in the state, her reflex save does go down.
I was hoping as much. Big brain. Lee, you've got a brain. Alright, 2d10 plus 1d8 plus 14. I'm in Vajra. This isn't going through DR or anything. I'm just in Vajra form. Is this right? Yeah. And I don't know if it's still nullifying it, but this would knock her prone if it's not.
That is still nullified. So,
Okay, sure.
Oh, do the damage.
6 of its fire damage, so that probably might
okay.
be less because, you know, she's Fire Woman.
So we'll change it a bit. Okay. Right.
And what's up?
No, nothing. Sorry, I was just like making noise.
Sick. Okay. I'll then finish with a crushing palm, which is basically a normal attack, but it does go through DR. So I'm at my base modifier, and I've made 1 attack, so -5. 31.
31. 31 does not hit.
Zufin 5.
Yes.
Alright, I still do half damage then.
Okay, go ahead.
That's through DR.
I assume 6 fire still? Or
Yeah.
5? Yeah, it's 6, right?
Yeah, but it's going through DR, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I'm not forgetting something, am I? Let me look at it. No. 24, and I'll do the shockwave. So 50, in a 50-foot blast behind her, people take half of that damage as shockwave damage, or sonic damage. So, like, I think all the Marines on the other side. What's this guy in range?
It's 4 because it's half, right? Because it was within
Yeah,
5.
so they all take. Yeah, I think just basically everyone on the other side of her take 12 sonic damage.
Right. Well, the 24 would be half for her because it was within 5, right? Because it was like...
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. So it's 6 for them. Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to describe to me your combination of attacks?
Yeah, like I said, Lee, went for the kick. Instead of moving, she just thrust forward, disappeared, and the Wrath of the Demon is striking a bunch of locations. But instead of that, since she's a hardened person, tightening up her defenses, Lee would just quickly disappear behind her, strike with her knuckles repeatedly in the same spot until she cracked through and made a dent with her armament hockey, and then twirled her body and shifted to the open palm stance and slammed the palm on the area she had weakened with her repeated strikes, getting in some damage as she sent a burst of energy, like, the shockwave behind her, cracking up the boards of the ship. And so this open palm repeated love tap.
As you hit Minerva, you will be surprised, as you will hurt her, and you'll see her like take a step forward to like try and reduce the shock to like attack. Mm-hmm. But her body will be a lot more sturdy and hard than it looks like it has any right to be. Mm-hmm. Her devil fruit gives her the properties of things.
Yeah, no,
but
it
doesn't actually change how she looks.
Right. Yeah. Lee cracks her knuckles a bit. She shakes her hand like up. And kind of looks over at the Marine behind her and go, "Damn, what are they feeding this bitch?"
And so look at you, shocked at the fact that you referred to her as a bitch. Oh, you really do look like Jackie.
Oh, you know my sister? Nice!
I am a vice admiral after all.
Ah, yeah, I guess you guys all go to the same meetings and stuff.
I'm sure she'll forgive me for bringing you in.
You don't have to worry about that. I just make sure not to throw you in the ocean, because I know you're friends.
As she'll sheath her katana again. Well, a samurai of Kodai to love a good challenge. So
cool, you're a samurai! Like, oh shit, what was his name?
Izanagi?
Oh, was it just Izanagi? In my head I said it wasn't. Yeah, Izanagi.
It was Izanagi Shinichi.
Oh, you're a samurai like Mr. Izanagi? Cool!
Ah, you've met the first dragon.
Yeah, we went out drinking a week ago.
Sounds like him.
No. Shame you don't match up to him at all, but I guess I'll use some practice for when I meet him next time and kick his ass.
She'll like continue smiling, not falling for your taunts.
He will grin. Oh.
As it is in Nephine's turn.
Yeah. On Nephine's turn, I'm gonna switch back to my armored stance anyway.
Sure.
Actually,
Okay.
I'll eat a rolling ball so I can be a roomy dodge stance. Actually,
On
So let me
Nephine's
put my
turn, she's
timer
gonna
on.
activate armor and hockey.
Doesn't even have that.
No, Minerva.
Oh,
No,
okay.
Minerva.
Yeah, that's fine.
Lee, I will tell you now, her armament hockey is 1 level higher than yours.
Sad face.
Sad. Nephine is going to use Cheer on the New Dawn.
probably pretty good to use.
Yeah,
It's incredibly good.
it's pretty neat.
Allies get +2 to attack and defense.
Yeah, it's cool.
Forever.
Forever. Thanks,
Forever.
Snap Money.
I was thinking if I didn't make that last forever, and I was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
I mean, Ivy has an ability that just gets rid of status effects. I think she can be broken.
Snap Money.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Also, you just used Cheer on the New Dawn. Minerva's Dragon Stance is going to activate, and she's going to make an attack against Stephanie.
No, you
Oh,
bitch.
no.
I will now describe Dragon Stance. If you ever perform an action that... If you perform an action that isn't targeting Minerva in either direct action or concept, being like, Lee did a movement action, but it's at Minerva's direction.
Okay.
She can make an attack against her target,
How painfully.
which would be Lee and Neffany.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, that sucks, Nebony.
What is your defense, Neffany? This is after the New Dawn, so you do get the bonus to defense.
Okay, after... I'll be 20. Do I wanna... do something? No, we'll go with defense 30.
Okay,
We're actually not gonna be attacking people. We'll go with defense 35. I'll take 15.
Yeah.
Okay,
might as well.
35. Minerva's attack will go wide and miss.
Nice.
Okay, you can continue your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be taking another one of those soon. But since if I move in the other direction, I will be attacked.
Spooky.
Neffany will move over here. And use Dr. Neff's homie powder on herself.
Yeah, homie powder.
Okay. Minerva will make an attack against Stephanie. As this does trigger whenever that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, what is your defense? 35 again? Is
Yeah.
your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. This will hit.
Okay.
Thanks to your homely powder gives you how much resist?
5 DR.
5. Okay, so this will block the fire damage, and she will do 12 normal damage.
All right, cool.
My homie.
As Lee, you're noticing Neffany's like moving around the other ship, and Minerva, you're to her back, will draw Odenta and like swing, like 2 fast swings directed at Neffany.
Lee's gonna tilt her head and give her the face. Oh, you're gonna regret not paying attention to me.
She'll continue to smile and like just look back slightly. I'd like to see you try.
Don't get so smug, cow.
She'll like look a bit like crestfallen. Ow.
Lee recoils. Like, why did that get her so much?
It can be Percy's turn.
Okay. Bam, bam. It's time. What?
As on Percy's turn, Minerva is going to change from her iridium, and Lee, her body is going to get a lot more hot.
She's already pretty hot, man. I don't know.
She's going to take the properties of fire.
Okay. Damn, that bitch is hot. Lamau, Percy beam. I'm gonna shoot the Percy beam this way.
Okay, wait a minute.
Pew pew pew. It's DC 24 will.
DC 24 will, targeting how many Marines?
It's everyone on this side. So past Lee, if they line up with Lee, and towards Percy, they're getting hit.
So all these guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me do our health cost. It's 20.
How many will?
24.
24 will. Okay. All of the Marines are gonna fail.
It says it's an attack. Now, is this just inflicting dazzled, or is this also damage?
Oh, Percy beam also damage.
Okay, that's why I was.
So it's like you roll to attack and then you do the will save.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't have to hit the attack to make the will save.
Okay. Got it. All right, let me do the attack roll.
They can still be dazzled by the beam even though they're not hit by it.
Yeah, I'll do the attack roll then. Right, homie powers. Thanks, homie.
Minerva will fail the will save as well, but I'll apply that after the attack.
Yeah, it's a 41.
41.
Bang,
Okay.
Percy.
Yeah, that will hit Minerva.
Cool. Actually, I'm gonna have Percy save for standard action so I can attack with Spirit Gun. Alright, yeah, cool. Let me do demo.
As you want to notice, Minerva's body will go from being extremely sturdy to now just being very hot.
And the minute she turns hot, Percy's like, I'm gonna fucking shoot that bitch. 17 Percy gun damage. And then, if they fail, they're dazzled for 2 turns.
Dazzled. What is that?
Quarter attack rolls.
No, I'm just like looking for the.
Yeah, you got it.
Dazzled.
Yeah. Get him, Percy.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit her with a spirit gun.
Sure, go ahead.
Spirit gun. Percy.
Does not
I'm
hit.
sorry. Hold on. 10 HP. I'm so sorry, Percy. What am I doing to you? It's all my fault. Then do they still do the DC since it's the same written way as... I mean, it would just extend the dazzle. It doesn't matter that much, but it's a 24 DC will save.
Okay. She will. So.
Is it within 5?
Is it within 5? Yes, it's within 5.
Then it'd be dazzled 1 turn. I don't know if that increases it or not.
It will not stack.
Sure, got it. Yeah, okay. That's Percy's turn.
As Minerva will close her eyes after she gets dazzled, Lee not being sure because she's been doing this like on and off.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Dumb bitch. It's hard to tell, but now I kind of feel bad. I feel like I really hit a nerve with her. Okay. I guess I'll cut her some slack. That was Percy's whole turn.
Okay, you're up first.
Did you want control merchant or can I? Because...
Oh, you can.
Sick. Alright, Forrest. He's gonna go join the carry field. I feel like that's fitting, right?
Yeah, that's good.
Alright. Alright, so he'll get over here with his movement. You know, he is the required fighter, so I figured I might as well make sure this is lore appropriate.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna... Yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna spend another standard to move here. And then Forrest is gonna... Yeah?
What? Oh, sorry, I was taking a drink. I don't know if I-
Okay, it sounded like you were about to speak up and tell me you're breaking roleplay. Yeah, Forrest is gonna now use Monstrous Presence, so tackle enemies within 20 feet.
Okay.
He's got a good combo of carry. As Forrest, like, I don't know. I'm imagining Forrest would, like, ride on some wooden beams to get over here that he makes, and then slam down Lion's Roar and flail it out, so...
38.
Yeah, that's pretty good, Forrest.
Sophie will get hit, and all the Marines will obviously get hit.
Yeah. So this counts as 1 attack for Splinters.
Yeah, this counts as 1. This does not count as 1 per target.
Okay. 1d10 plus 1d8
That would be silly.
plus 8. Yeah. And I assume the splinters start taking effect after the attack is done?
They apply after the attack. Like, they're gained after the action.
21. Okay.
Okay. As Forrest jumps down to attack, he'll kind of, like, smirk a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sophie. Are you still going around being a rotten bitch? And she'll kind of glare at him. Fran, I see you've brought your harem with you. He'll kind of scoff a bit.
Harem!
Listen, slick a totata, that's a bit much, isn't it?
You fucking... Fuck me. I'm glad I moved the token over to get the recruitment. The not recruitment, what's the what's it fucking called in Fire Emblem? The talk command.
As Forrest will beat all of these Marines.
Nice. Oh, good.
Carry soften them up to near death.
Yeah, Carrie and Forrest, they got a wombo combo.
As Carrie will soften them up and Forrest will come in to finish the job.
Yeah, wooden star.
Yeah.
And then I will have... I think it's correct that Forrest would then... Yeah, you like not getting hit, Richard. I'm gonna use Monstrous Presence on her to try and taunt her. So that's a 24 will save.
24 will. Yeah, she failed.
Excellent. She's taunted for 2 turns and has -3 to hit. God, Forrest is a fucking unit, Richard.
Yes, 1 step. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's Forrest's turn.
It's a Marine's turn. Oh boy.
It's the Pussy Boys.
So, what are they gonna do? Okay. Excited for this.
Oh, Blake,
Okay.
no, the cone of the Marines wasn't like that. It was like this. It ends here.
Oh, it's all of them. Okay, sorry. We were like laying it out like 4 times, so I wasn't very sure.
It's this end. Cut throughly.
Okay, so it's all of the Marines. Okay, got it. That's fine.
No, it's not the ones behind him. It's only 50 feet.
Oh, okay. It's none of the ones behind Lee. Okay, now I understand.
Yeah, that's why I say it was lined with Lee. Sorry.
Sorry, I wasn't very sure what you meant by that. So
I see.
I thought it was like, oh, like all the ones to that side.
Mm-hmm. No. No, those guys still have them, Blake.
Okay, it's all the ones on the plane.
Blake, okay, 50 feet from Percy is a cone like this.
Okay. I don't know why I'm putting so much work into that. I don't think it matters as much for the generics.
No.
But okay, let's go. It is the Marines' turn. So they're dazzled. How does that affect their protection detects?
Quarter to hit. That's basically the only thing that matters. The others to like spot and shit.
Well, I'm just thinking because they use specialized techniques.
Of course.
So. Did I get rid of your max HP bar? It didn't matter because I still had your duck damage. For some reason, I deleted the max HP. That's fine. Okay. Well, it's fine because she still has that the amount after the damage she took. So
you were having a fucking event behind the scenes.
the Marines are going to run and group up. So, there.
I'm gonna pull out the big cannon and scream, "Get a load of this!"
And run over here. And they're gonna use combat medic on Minerva and heal her for 50.
That sucks.
Okay. And now these non-Tasman Marines are gonna group up. And use Dogpile on Lee.
Alright.
So these give me a DC. How many Marines are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, a 28 fortitude save.
Okay. Christ. D20 plus. Where is it? Just had my forward. There it is. Oh.
Okay.
Unlucky.
So, Lee, they are going to dogpile you and entangle you
Ah, that's annoying.
as all of these Marines jump on top of you.
Yeah, you're
As
kinda
Minerva's
chief.
like looking at your boat, at like Percy and Nephany, and as you're like shouting at her, all these Marines are going to jump at you from behind and jump on top of you.
Oh, that's annoying.
Okay, and now I have this group of Marines over here. They're going to group up over here and use Combat Medic on Sophie, healing her for 50. And that will be the Marine's turn.
What goobers?
So, Lee, how do you feel being stuck in a pile of Marines?
She hates it. It's really annoying. She's like, get off me, guys! We're trying to have a fight here! You guys are pathetic!
We're not gonna let you hurt Lady Seki!
You're pathetic! You're letting these guys do this for you?!
She's just gonna laugh a bit as she's trying to rub her eyes.
Cows moving herds, huh?!
You're gonna see that visibly wound her.
Good!
As... Let's see, she's currently fire. I want to keep her on. Yeah, I like fire.
Yeah, me too. Burn, baby, burn!
Okay. But Lee's pretty much handled.
You
So,
bitch!
this is a quarter to hit reduction. Okay. Well, Percy's very threatening right now.
Yeah, it's a swift action. Percy's gonna go invisible. Check this out, Neff!
As Percy takes invisibility. What's invisibility on? Yeah. Oh, there it is. As Minerva will ready her sword, I will. To be fair, I'll go like card game stacks and act like she declared the attack before invisible went through, so the attack will just go wide because she doesn't know where to aim.
Yeah, that's what I was aiming for.
I'll spend the standard action because funny.
Yeah, that's what I was aiming for with it.
Minerva will kind of frown a bit. Your friends seem to have abandoned you.
What was that? Lee says because there's a bunch of Marines yelling at her ear as she's wrestling with them.
Well, she'll then turn around, her eyes still closed from being blinded.
Yeah.
And while trying to consider her option, she will sheath her blade Odento once again to use her full round. One with the blade. So she will sheath it and do a sword draw aimed at Lee.
Cool.
As this will be an attack. I'll just describe what happens if it hits.
Yeah,
I know she has a quarter to hit. She has a minus quarter to attack.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I'm making sure to keep that
Sure.
into account.
Okay, so let's see. So I'm in a roomy open palm, so that's dodgy. So I'm in a roomy. That shouldn't say roomy. That should say roomy plus open plus dodge. Sorry, I'm just doing my calculations. Let me break out the statistics.
And do you have a half reduction to Dex modifier?
Yeah, I'm gonna take that into account in just 1 second.
You are not prone because you're struggling trying to stay on your feet. They're just like jumped on your back.
Yeah, right. Got it.
So you're only entangled.
Yeah. 29 plus 1 plus 32. Yeah, 32. And then remove my dex modifier to it, which is half my dex. So 9. We half that here. So 4.
Madam Saki, this
28.
part's really scary.
Lee's like steaming and is like in like her arms and limbs are bending in weird ways because she's in a roomie.
One of the other pirates or one of the other marines will look over. Hey, man up, this is for the madam. This girl is a crazy monster. We have to take her down.
You guys are idiots! Yeah, I have a 38 to defense.
38. Okay, this will not hit. As she
epic!
Quickly unsheath and sheath her sword, and nothing will happen, but you will feel like a slight breeze.
Oh, hold on. Let's not say nothing will happen yet, because now it's my epic retort, because I am in the open palm stance. So since what did it miss by more than 5?
Did it miss 38, right?
Yes.
38. Yes, it missed by more.
Lee's eyes are gonna quickly narrow, or like her eyes will go small, as in that moment of shouting and everything. Her instead of shouting at the Marines, she'll go quiet, and her body will go still, and a hand will snake out from the Marines and catch something midair as she catches like bit of the blade in the between her fingers tips and twists it to lead down the like force of twisting the blade down to her wrists to twist Minerva's wrists. As I'll spend a swift action to make her take a damage equal to a quarter of the potential damage of the attack.
Okay.
Which she will do open palm. Shit. It couldn't be Chinese finger trap, so I'll just call it finger trap.
Kodain finger trap.
Yeah, Kodai finger trap. Sure. No, I'm just gonna call it finger trap.
Okay.
So basically roll the damage and deal quarter to herself.
Okay.
And
like 30R, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It's done.
All right, cool. Yep.
And standard in for it, that would be your turn.
Yep. Sick.
So we're up, sorry.
That's what happens when you mess with the master of the open palm style. Even when you have a bunch of monkeys! And then after that moment, Lee goes back to yelling at the dumb fucking Marines.
They're telling you to remain calm and not resist arrest.
Stop resisting. I wasn't at the Capitol!
Whoa! Carrie now realizing that they have healers.
I know. I should go take care of that.
We have to genocide them.
Okay.
Forrest, can you make a bowling alley for me?
This is the optimal position. No, I haven't settled. That is the optimal position. As I will crater stomp.
I love this funny little fucking thing.
Of course. I think... Yeah, Sophie's close enough, is she?
She's just out of range.
Oh.
Okay. Well, these guys don't have like DCs at all, so do you guys pass? No, you don't. Your DC's higher than 20, so there's no fucking
I love this funny fucking dwarf like you wouldn't believe, bros.
Perfect.
fucking way they can pass it. They are not good at civs.
Right, cool. And then now that they're on the ground, we're gonna downward thrust.
Go.
Okay. And if this succeeds, as I expect it will, I have a cool move to do.
Nice.
There are just basic guys who are on the ground, so I can power attack for 7.
Oh, Jesus.
Fucking lowers their defense value when they're on the ground. Oh, that's pretty bad.
Oh, Jesus. Listen,
Yeah, you hit.
I hope there's something for them to take home to their families. Carrie's just gonna cleave this fucking ship in half.
Attacking the ship is completely an option you can take.
Nice.
I know I would, but
You guys are at the power level, you can destroy ships.
Yeah. Hey. We'll keep in
but,
the back.
I can always leave my attack into the ship.
Hell yeah, do it.
Crazy person.
Over here, Lee's just trying to, you know, have an honorable duel, and these monkeys jump on her.
I think this is correct.
You're attacking their beloved.
I know.
So power attack, it's doubled once.
What do you-
Listen, I believe in the Sims. I would do it too.
What do you know about fighting for the one you love?
yeah. I know nothing, you're right. You've really taught me a lesson, Marines.
Sip brigades with the female vice admirals can heal.
they're literally my favorite.
yeah, you fucking destroyed them.
The dice does not matter
Yeah.
to my attacks. Okay, so what Carrie does is Carrie is going to quickly rocket, disappearing halfway through, because she's just that fast. Land and kind of go, "Wee woo, fire Dwill!" And it's going to stomp the ground, going, "Everyone down!" And as they're all falling over towards her, Carrie is going to
God damn
grab
it.
Master Fey, and instead of a downward thrust, is going to blink around really fast, leaving after images thrusting up at them all as she does the Sawgrass Samba on them.
I just love fire drill.
As you're going to destroy these marines and knocking them all out.
Nice.
That
For-
were my turn.
As Forrest will combo with you to move some of the wood on the boat to throw all the marines near the edge to make it look like they're about to fall off.
Nice, thank you, Forrest.
Nice.
He knows how to use psychological warfare.
We're gonna threaten Mordor.
That's my guy. Damn it.
So that was your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Sophie. She's just gonna scoff at all of her marines being dealt with. Incompetent. What else is new? Hey, what's wrong, Sophie? You look a bit down. Oh, what? In a rotten mood? She's just gonna just get like an anger tick on her head. Forrest won't stop fucking making jokes.
Whoa. Let's not say jokes. One joke over and over again. Which, to be fair, is way funnier because it's just to aggravate her. Literally, look at the rot fruit. Man, you're rotten. Fucking owed. It's walking up the van and going, oh, breeze blew you in. Over and over.
Okay, she's going to run up to Carrie because she.
Hey, you're taunted.
Oh wait, she is taunted. You're right.
Yeah, bitch. Means you have a -3 to hit also. Don't forget, hacker.
Whoa,
That's why he's saying rotten, because she's pissed.
keeping me in line.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep my DM in line.
Okay. Well, it's probably best if she does it. She's going to try and attack Forrest with her palm strike.
Sure, he has 35 defense.
35 defense, and she has -3 to hit. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she crit.
Oh. All right, he'll activate his armament hockey.
Go ahead. She will activate hers.
Oh, you fucking. Okay.
Okay, let me roll damage. Again. 3x crit.
You.
Okay. So as Forrest makes another
Yeah, another small
go,
stack. Yeah.
she is going to land a palm strike on him.
Mhm.
That is going to like crack through his wood and start to decay his body. He's gonna like shed off the wood that she just hit, but it's
Yeah.
going to hurt him, and he's going to be inflicted with that was one hit. It just did a lot of damage. Did I say how much damage it did?
No.
58. Sorry.
Okay.
Uh, and it's and it's going to add 1 stack of decay.
Sure.
Each decay stack, per decay stack, the target loses 2 DR, 5 movement speed, and 5 to saves per stack. And targets are knocked out if their DR or movement speed reaches 0.
Ew. Ew. Get this shit off of me.
Disgusting.
Ivy! Tag in!
Imagine if I let you tag out.
I know.
That's fucking gross.
I know.
Okay, and now it's a full round. She's going to use Touch of Death.
We should just always bring Ivy. She's the best.
Well, there's like justification for using many people because like always bring Van because he's overpowered.
Yeah, Ivy and Van. You nailed it.
That's how you get people nerfed.
That's not fair. You can't nerf them. It's canonical that they're strong.
Okay, so she's going to use Touch of Death, which is an attack and then a reflex save.
Yeah. It's 35 still. She is minus free to hit. And, I mean, you know.
No, it's only minus 2 DR. There's no named defense with decay stacks.
I said she has minus free to hit from taunt still, yes.
Yeah, and then he kept like mumbling a bit, so I thought you were saying something else.
No.
Okay, what's his defense?
35.
Okay, she will hit.
That sucks, Forrest.
She's going to hit for 20.
Okay.
And
Reflex, you said?
Oh yeah, he's minus 2 DR. Reflex save. 16.
Okay.
Remember, minus 5 to saves.
Yeah, so he's fucked. It's not exactly dexterous. What? What did I? Oh, I did roll. Whoops. Yeah.
Okay, Forrest, for failing the reflex save, will gain 3 stacks of decay.
Oh. Well, that's not good. Save him, Gary.
He's currently at minus 20 move speed and minus 8 DR.
Yep.
And that is Sophie's turn. It's 1 round of.
Okay. At the start of the turn, Lee's gonna Burning Blood the Restrain away, which I'm just gonna say flavor-wise is Lee just lighting herself on fire to make the Marines get off of her or they fucking kill themselves. So, ideal. We round down here. Sorry.
These ones are going to stay on.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. Fucking freaks. So he's just gonna like scream a bit and rev up and get out.
There's not enough of them to entangle you any longer, but they're attempting.
Guys! I'll also swap on the previous turn to... I'll keep a Rumi and Trishula. And Lee is going to... Oh, let me count down my rolling ball. What do I want to try? So she doesn't enjoy being tripped. Or sorry, reverse of that. She doesn't care about being tripped probably. So I am going to attempt to go for a crushing palm. I'll just do 2 just in case I fail. then she has something, and I can at least try to have a second attack. So, my attack total is 22. Unless I'm forgetting anything. Check my brain. Not forgetting anything. Hey, that's pretty good, Lee.
37, that's gonna hit.
Woo! Atta girl, Lee. Okay, let me count my damage. That's 2 attacks. Oh, right, I'm actually rolling for other characters. I can't scroll up. Let me go get my damage. Okay, let me set it up. 1d10, 1d8, 8. Do I want to use my Jackie gloves? Let me see. Yeah, I do. I'll light them up. I'll become golden.
Break important, or these Marines are gonna heal.
What'd you say?
Better make it count, because these Marines are gonna try and heal again.
Yeah, that's true. Don't worry, the ones behind her aren't gonna be trying to heal anytime soon. Okay. Right, oh, my plus to damage is a 9, and oh, it's also this. Right? Haha, my calculations. Law, funny. Okay, so it's a 12, so that means it'd be a 24. Have I forgotten anything? This is gonna be fruity R. Yeah, okay. That's a pretty good roll! Now that's a new one! Alright. The 60 through DR. Everyone behind her in the cone, so all the Marines on the other side of her, are going to take 30 sonic damage.
30.
Yeah.
What are these Marines' HP again?
They should have taken 6 already.
Oh my god, they're like almost out, but they're still in it.
Cool. You fucking cunts. And I'm going to... The target's probably being not pro. She has lead grapples target. And gains temp HP. I will have Lee gain temp HP. Now Lee will grapple her. I think it doesn't have a. I don't think it has a DC for the initial one, right? Oh wait, yeah. Yeah. They she can either attempt to break free right now as a swift action or later as a move action on their turn.
Well, sorry. I was going to say, I was waiting for you to finish. That she's going to be moved because the Marines are going to make an action in reaction to your damage.
Okay.
They're going to pull her out of the way as she's still rubbing her eyes, trying to see.
Oh, okay.
And they're going to use Honor Guard, which is going to be the Marines are going to throw themselves in front of her to take the attack, and it's going to knock out 1 Marine per 5 damage. So 12 Marines are going to be knocked out.
Okay.
As they're going to pull her back suddenly and throw themselves at your fist.
Okay.
As the ones on top of you are like trying to stop you, and they're going to take the attack.
I see. Can I change what my Samsara action is, since it wouldn't even be able to grab her?
Yeah, because this would have happened at like the damage of the attack. So
yes,
change
okay.
what that would be.
All right. I will then have Lee and or her target move up to 30 feet in a direction of my choice. So I will have Lee go here and push Minerva to the side of the ship. Here.
1, 2, 3.
Because I don't think you'd let me just literally push her off the deck, and I don't want to either. That's dumb. So Lee will hit the ground and smash forward with her, grinding up like some of the boards as they all crash forward. And as Lee punches through a bunch of Marines to catch up with her. And then Lee is going to, once she reaches her, try and hit her with a... I don't know if it'd be worthless to try and trip her, because it'll force her to change stances. I don't know if that's a benefit to me or not, though.
I will tell you, her I'll just give you the information on her chances. The iridium, when she's changing forms, like changing her body's like composition, when she takes the iridium form, she resists all knockdown and movement. And when she takes the fire form, she gains +5 to damage and hit, and she's currently in fire.
Okay. Yeah, then I mean, I might as well try and do it so she can't pick the one she wants on her turn, or I don't know when she switches, but I'll do it. So yeah, I will try and do it.
A network of 6 different things.
Yeah, I know. I read her character thing. I gotcha. So I'm going to try and trip her then.
Okay, she will swift action change into iridium form.
Cool, sure. And let's see. Do I have anything I want to do? I can do as a freebie. I don't think there's anything I particularly want to do. I don't need to get a rolling rumble ball. Sorry, not rolling rumble ball yet. I already have my rolling ball. And healing is yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Wait,
I'm. What's up?
Percy also hit those Marines before with the spirit gun.
Yeah.
So all of the ones on that side would have gone down from Lee's attack.
Yeah, from the shockwave.
And then to make up for the rest of it, then it'll basically all the Marines are taken care of. To make up for those Marines, the other ones would have had to sacrifice themselves with honor guard.
Yeah, that's what I would have figured. Okay.
All the Marines will be done. Sorry, I just forgot about Percy's attack.
Understandable. Cool. Okay, yeah,
So,
that's...
with the Marines, I have like an HP pool for like if they get one shot or not. Other than that, I kind of do like, okay, if they get hit twice, they basically fall.
Cringe. Okay, yeah, so Lee would have like smashed through the pack of Marines and shoved Minerva as she like is clashing with, I don't know, does she like hold up her sheath to block or whatever, or like what? Or I mean, she did her armored form, so whatever that is, as Lee's like got a fist and pushed her all this way, and she smiles and goes, "Finally, just us now."
So shall I attempt to open her eyes a bit, and they all kind of red?
Hey, what's your name anyway?
She'll kind of sigh. I'm quite distraught that you seem to have taken care of all of them. But my name is Minerva Seki. I'm the Maiden of Change.
Maiden of Change, huh? Well, I'm Lee Ali. You probably knew that, but it's only fair.
I was aware Jackie talks frequently.
Haha, yeah. Well, now that your boys aren't going to try and get themselves killed anymore, I can really go at you.
They are quite dedicated.
That's got to be a bit of a hassle, huh?
They mean well.
That's nice. That'll be Lee's turn.
Not funny.
A Romy and
Not
open
funny.
palm again. Not funny. Not funny. Restaurant.
Nephany's super special super glue.
Yeah, Nephany!
Can be performed at range for 0 damage. That's fine, we won't be entangled.
Glue, glue, glue.
Okay.
Now, does Nephany count as an ally?
Oh, for
Cheer.
Cheer Dawn, yes. Nephany does count.
Sick.
All allies mean all like friendly targets.
Sick. Nephany.
You could have rolled that better.
25. No, 25 will not hit.
Man, I totally forgot to add Nephany's to hit on Lee. I'm silly.
On the plus side, I don't think you miss or anything like that.
No, yeah, exactly.
Right, yeah. Hmm.
Was Forrest hit twice?
Huh? Yes, Force was hit twice.
Okay. He should have.
Once with a normal attack, and then once with Touch of Death, which is, you know,
That counts for splinters, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they're both one separate attack. So.
Okay, just checking. Yeah.
Dr. Neff's homie powder on Lee.
Thanks, Neff. Appreciate it.
I will also tell you the reason Force is before his turn comes around. I'll tell you the reason Force is in this fight is he has a unique interaction with Sophie specifically, which is he can as a free action on his turn specifically, shed 1 splinters to get rid of 1 rot.
Oh, is it one at a time or an exchange rate?
Exchange rate.
Cool, thanks.
So it's like you can choose to spend 4 to get rid of 4, such.
Very cool. I like that. Sick. I mean, plus, you know, they got them taught commands. I gotta get that shit for the good ending.
Yes, that is why I brought Force specifically for this fight.
Yeah, I like... It's funny. I like required NPCs. I like Fire Emblem. Thanks for the homie powder, yo.
Yes, you're welcome. That's it for Neffany.
Sure. Neffany used what, homing powder on Lee?
Yeah.
Okay, so Minerva will make an attack.
Yeah.
What's the defense?
Let me check again. Defense. Did I go crazy? Where'd it go? There it is.
Just there. So you'd have 30, right? Because you get +2.
Yes.
Yep.
30 is fine.
Okay, she will hit. The 5 fire will be negated by the homing powder.
Nice.
12 normal damage.
Ha. Nice.
Neff throws a bottle and it'll crack on Lee's head, covering her in powders.
Nice. Thanks, Neff!
Yeah.
Okay, Percy's turn.
Okay. Let's see. Lee's doing pretty good. Let's go help Forrest. Something smells like death. And Percy knows death. Just gonna fire a spirit gun at Sophia. Let me
Go
roll.
ahead. On Percy's turn, Minerva is going to change into the diamond form.
Okay. Don't know what that one does yet. Oh, Percy, have your reaction back. Percy will use their armament hockey.
Sure.
Pew pew pew.
I will tell you, the diamond form just adds 10 to damage.
10 to damage?
Yeah, so like if she hits an attack, she gets plus 10 to the damage.
Oh, okay. She's making her sword like a diamond. It's not. It's
Yes.
not. Yeah, okay. Sorry. If I was like 10 to damage, 10 to DR? Oh, yeah, no, I understand. Plus 10 damage. Yeah, cool.
38.
Yeah.
Yes, you hit Percy.
Commit suicide beam! Alright. Do her 24 will save in the meantime, if you don't mind. I will roll damage.
Your will.
I don't know.
25, you said?
24. If I said 25, I'm retarded.
24. She will pass.
Is it within 5?
Within 5, yes.
And
So
dazzled for 1 turn. And 25 spirit shot damage. To possess or not to possess? That is the question.
Percy will fire a spirit gun at Sophie, hitting her and blinding her. Carrie, you'll see her reach out her hand, and it'll like kind of burn her hand. The spirit will burn her hand as you see the spirit gun start to rot away.
Oh, gross.
Wow.
That sucks. Let's see. Yeah, Forrest looks like he could use some help. I'm gonna soul bond for Forrest. I think that's the play, yeah. Sophia seems like more of a problem right now to you too, right, Richard? Hello? Hello?
Richard?
He just said something like 2 seconds ago. I swear to fucking God, I want to know if I should possess Forrester Lee or not, and I'm making a hard decision. Fuck him. He's going to Lee.
Oh, okay.
I got a fucking plus 10 damage coming at me. I'm gonna ask for this help.
You feel a powerful presence.
A chill goes up Lee's spine as she whips her head around it, and her head goes, Percy, what the Okay, fine.
Helping you.
Feels weird.
It's supposed to.
I feel like you're doing that on purpose.
Come on. We're gonna kill her.
Okay, just don't touch anything weird. I need to focus.
Ooh, what's this?
Fuck! Stop!
It's
Alright, Forrester in.
Forrest.
Mr. Grand! Mr. Grand!
Carta?
Let's see. I'm gonna just start, I think with just... I think just with a basic attack. I want to try and get another splinter stack so I can completely shred my rot, and I believe rot doesn't affect anything that's actually involved with attacking, right? It's just defense, movement, and DR? Well,
Yes,
not defense, it's movement, DR, and saves. My bad.
Yes.
-5 to save, -5 to movement, minus 2 to
to
DR per stack. Okay. I fucking got it! Yeah!
And she has not yet shown you any kind of counterattack ability, so...
Yeah. Thank you. I apologize if I'm scatterbrained. I'm bouncing between two sides here.
In fact, do not make every boss fight come with an auto dodge.
I really appreciate it! Hitting a crushing palm makes me happy.
Fishman Island might deceive you, but don't make every boss have a
Oh
literal...
no, a swift swim. Yeah, cool!
You just have to be fighting Fishman underwater.
Yeah, it's fair. Made me die at the time. How's that 33 look?
33. She's dazzled. Does that do anything different?
No, it doesn't.
Close status. No.
It's only quarter to attacks. Oh, Richard's back.
Yeah, I'm back.
WP.
I wasn't really gone, I just didn't feel like answering, and you resolved it anyways.
Hello? What the fuck?
That's powerful.
No, that's cowardly.
Okay, 33.
33.
That will hit, yes.
Epic. Fuck it. I want to kill myself. 1d8 plus.
Oh, I feel whenever I'm talking to anyone.
11. Nice, 25.
25.
Get a splinter. I am, in fact, just gonna spend all my splinters.
Oh, I'll also tell you, Forrest and her have the same hockey level.
Nice, good.
So her extra DR is negated.
Cool. I will indeed shred my 4 splinters. No, I can I just do this at the end? No, I want to do it now.
Anytime during your turn.
Yeah, I want to do it now. So, I'll get rid
Sure.
of these. Get rid of how much some of these as Forrest cracks off like... I imagine it like a fucking holy shit, Russian nesting doll, where Forrest just kind of cracks out and sheds the outside of his old body in a new one, as that one like sizzles.
Basically.
It's fucking... And I'm going to attack again. Yeah, she's already still debuffed, so yeah. 28.
28.
I doubt it.
No.
Yeah, okay. I'll do my last attack. Yikes.
17. No.
Yikes! That's fine. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do, but that is a fine way to spend my turn, is getting rid of that rot and dealing some damage.
Okay, I'm nervous.
Hell yeah.
So. She's still dazzled this turn. It weighs off this turn, I believe.
Yeah. Sounds right.
What do you want to do? Okay.
Honorable combat, Minerva.
No, that's literally what I'm gonna do.
Sick.
As a free action, Minerva will use a feature that's unique to most people from Kodai.
Oh no.
She's going to sheath her sword, and look at Yuli, and make you an offer of
It'll make you an offer you can't refuse.
Compelled duel.
she's gonna make you an offer of challenge, which is in a mechanical sense, you both give up defending, and every time either of you attack, the other person to attack back.
Of course I would like to do this. It's unfortunate because I can already do that by myself, but yeah, sure.
So, and now every time she attacks, instead of defending, you can just attack her back.
Cool. I could do that anyway, but Lee would accept this. Fuck it. I don't have to. No, I'd be in that stance anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Right.
Oh, and because she is a boss that has a higher HP pool than you, so this isn't literally cheating. You can do any attack.
Oh, cool.
Any standard action attack.
Oh, cool. Well, I had to accept. Well, I chose to accept anyway. Don't worry.
Okay.
I made my own bed.
Well, now that you've accepted honorable combat, Minerva will make an attack.
Cool.
Okay, she does have a higher hockey level than you, so your hockey DR is negated.
Okay.
So she will do 21 damage, and then you can make your attack.
I will go to Trishula form on. Nah, I wouldn't have done it on.
Oh wait, she's in diamond form. Sorry, 31 damage.
Yeah, I gotcha. So I'll be in Trishula. I'll use one of my reactions. So I'll get out of Open Palm. I'll turn to Trishula. And yeah, so 31. Okay. So I take 9. And then. So.
Lee, you're kind of negating my bonuses here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's correct. Yeah, this kind of wasn't what I intended, unfortunately, Percy. Yeah, but I'm not a bitch. You'd call me a bitch if I didn't, right? You still get to attack as a swift action now on my turn. It's fine.
That's true.
It's fine. Percy, you called me a bitch if I didn't. Fuck you. Alright, right. Like, I was just looking through my abilities, because I was thinking, like, what the fuck? Do I have a move? Like, Crushing Palm, I spend, like, my standard actions to do it, so I don't know how that would work off turn. It probably just wouldn't. God, this is a terrible idea, but, I mean, I'm not a bitch, right? Do I still roll to see if I crit?
You can, yes. Go ahead.
God.
You'll just hit no matter what. Even if you roll a 1, you'll still hit. There's only critical success here.
Right.
As you can always
I'll just roll a d20 then to keep it simple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So for keeping track of what stances I'm in Trishula and I'm in Arumi. Okay, 12. Yeah. Right. So I'm going to deal 1d10 plus 1d8 plus 9, so 12? Because of that? Oh, right, and I have Jackie's shit on. Right. Oh, wait, let me check one thing, quick. Sorry. I'm still not always used to what my stances do. No, that's dodging. And I presume I don't get some, like, retarded Magic the Gathering, like, context interaction by Trishula, because Trishula is, like, surrender your defend to attack. I assume that's overriding it, so I'm not getting, like, 2 counter attacks.
No.
Okay. But I'm really good at counter attack. Oh, okay, hold on. There is one interaction that is going to become relevant, Blake, is that Lightning Strike means my counter attacks always resolve first. That is real.
No, that's fair. That totally does happen.
It counts. Okay, so 22. This is always for DR now. And I have one more of Jackie's.
2.
Mm-hmm.
It does negate her bonus, her better armament hockey.
Nice. Sick.
Yes, you can notice this lady is more skilled at you with the use of hockey.
That's good. This is the opponent I need. Alright, go next.
She's going to attack you. You can roll first since you go first.
Yeah.
It's not like there's any defending here.
Yeah, exactly. You're not bitches.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna roll crit for them.
Oh, that's nice of you, thanks.
It's because her HP pool is so much higher than yours.
It'd be.
No one would ever accept this bargain from anyone from Kodai if I didn't handicap them in some regard.
Yeah. No one would do this unless they were handicapped or I handicapped them.
As it's literally impossible to win if I didn't like make it so they can't like crit and like other such shenanigans because they have so much more HP than you.
Yeah, it's true. All right. Right. How much am I taking?
Let me roll her damage.
Go ahead.
27.
That is cool. I will take.
That's why I felt
22.
fair telling you what that should get plus 10 to damage. Being like, okay, now I can make this bargain knowing that he is fully aware of the situation.
Yeah. You know, I should have done this earlier. Oh, I can do that in reaction to things. I'm dumb. Never mind. Yeah, continue. Did she have one more?
She's gonna make one more attack, so you can go first.
Okay. Lee is going to try a trip attack against her.
Yeah, go for it.
Because this will either... I mean, I don't know if the crit even matters. Does she switch to negate it?
I'm thinking...
Yeah, because... yeah, thinking. Response? Thinking.
No.
Nice. Okay. So she'll be tripped, and then Lee gets her free attack against the one she does the trip. Like 14. Why this does matter for this is 23, and then I can do Samsara's Swift to make it, if the target is prone or being knocked prone, deal extra DR piercing equal to Lee's level. So this deals 10 more damage. So 33. And now, give me her damage.
Did I roll that?
I have no idea.
No, I did not. Okay, this will be 30 damage.
You got it.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, no, she didn't switch, right? Yeah, 30.
Yeah, take 8. Okay, so yeah, Lee and Minerva are at least just in a fucking like they're just, it's like the fucking knife game in Yu Yu Hakusho, just fucking wailing at each other, right?
Yeah, basically, no, both sides refusing to back down.
Yeah, Lee just let out the ha ta 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 like as they're fucking slamming into each other. As Lee's face like rears back, covered in blood at one point, smiling, going, "Isn't this the greatest, Percy?"
It's pretty cool. As Minerva's sheathing her sword over and over again, drawing it, trying to slash at you.
Yeah.
And as you trip her, instead of going to her defensive stance once again, like she was doing, she'll basically sheath her sword in the moment and like try and like do a very precise swing at you as she's falling.
As she's like flipping, Lee will just rush into it to try and give it less range, so it just like cuts into her midsection as she like elbows her straight in the stomach to slam her into the ground.
And Minerva's been doing this while like having her eyes closed from being dazzled.
Yeah, this is great.
Okay, that would be her turn.
Sick.
So, Carrie.
I will be in Vajra now on her off turn, just for clarity's sake. Only tick down counters.
Always tell me if you're going big.
Yep, of course.
That's usually the one I have to pay attention to, because I have to be okay with shooting your size.
Of course.
Okay, Carrie.
Okay.
She's still taunted, don't worry.
Good.
After her next turn, it'll run out, but I'm gonna try and reapply it, because I don't want her to fuck with Carrie.
Okay, that's good.
Touches Carrie. Carrie just disappears.
Touches Carrie. Carrie becomes dust.
Gary, your tail's disintegrating.
I'm just quickly gonna go.
No.
No! Dear God, no! I'm just gonna quickly grab some more water, but I should be back before Carrie's turns over. I'll sell me.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think when in doubt, you can just control force for defense.
That's true. Okay. Let's see. I can go there. Then like that. Okay. So Gary's going to run here and do a sharp turn. We're gonna try to overrun Sophie.
Sure.
So we'll try to move through her. Alright, so I make an attack with strength, and she makes I make a strength check, and she gets to choose strength or dex. Okay.
Nice. Is dazzled, search skill, spot skill checks. It's only a attack skill that matters. Okay, strength or dex?
Let me just check something real fast.
She will take strength.
Okay. Okay, it's +4, not +3. 28.
Oh. Holy shit. Fuck, funny. That's wacky. Sorry, Richard, this is like completely off topic. Do you know you can move like the names down?
I did know that, yes.
What
It's
did they
correct.
add?
I don't know, but it was like in December, but I found out.
Yeah, I just saw it. Like, I just hovered over my name for a second, saw a little thing, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's crazy. You can put the icon anywhere you want.
28. So, let me roll her thing. Yes, you will win.
Alright, cool. I move through her square, and she is knocked down.
As she's, like, basically, like, focusing on attacking Forest, you can sneak up on her and charge right through her, sweeping her legs.
Yes, good. Take that. Then Carrie will... Hold on, let me close this. Okay, Carrie is going to activate her armament hockey.
Okay. As I said before, Sophie's armament hockey is the same level as you and Forest. So they basically tie.
Alright, cool. And then we're going to use Edge folded 1,000 times on Machete.
You got it.
Because I really like that. And then we're going to downward thruster.
Go for it.
We'll power attack for 8.
She does have skill reduction since you're in melee and she's prone. So,
yeah.
Good time for it.
Great.
Uh, 31, yeah, you'll hit.
So many stupid modifiers, Carrie. Okay. I do have my revenge die on her.
Revenge happens to work quite well with taunts from Forest.
It sure does.
I'm back.
Oh, no.
The BB.
I was thinking of wrapping up this fight prematurely so we can mostly get to other things.
Oh,
So
no.
most instances, like, I will let you have another turn and do another turn with Sophie. But it's mostly in the sense of, like, you've done pretty well, and some, like, they're both fairly injured, and it's mostly like, hey, I have other stuff I kind of want to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
There's revenge, there's that, there's 2D.
Oh, guys, you did very good, but we're gonna sail away now.
Let's see.
We'll see you kiddos later. Don't get in trouble. Now be good, pirates.
Sorry, I just have so many numbers for this.
Hey, welcome to my life. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a good sign to probably end up wrapping up this combat when you chunker that fucking heavily.
Yeah, no need to fucking, like, say, hey guys, I might time this out when your players might just win the combat encounter. I
Well,
mean,
that's a lot more fitting because both of them are fairly injured. Because Sophie didn't take that much damage. She got healed earlier. But now she took a pretty nice chunk.
yeah.
Goodness for power attack, edge folded, and revenge.
Based.
Can you imagine if you crit?
Good crit.
I mean,
Hey.
yeah. Well, it's
Hey.
downward. It auto
Wait,
crits.
you did crit. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I was wondering, it's like, well, for a second my brain was like 110 damage. Not
101. That's 101, not 10. Don't fucking give him free 9 damage.
No, I only subtracted the correct amount. I just said so after.
Okay, got it. Sorry.
Okay. Pretty good, Gary. Pretty good.
Pretty
How many
bad, though.
times has dyslexia cut my damage in half? Now I panic.
I don't have problems with numbers.
Okay, I was joking anyway. I'm sorry.
I know how to spell numbers.
Damn, that's fucking really smart sounding.
Man, it's like really painful because I don't think this is going to come up in this combat. But she has a swift action called Break Apart, which lets her dodge an attack at the expense of 1 decay stack from the target attacking. But she can never hit Carrie because she's taunted.
Yeah, and Forrest just shit all his off. So, and Carrie's just like, yeah, and Carrie never has any. Fuck, that's funny.
I
I'm untouchable.
I'm untouchable with my buddy Forrest here.
think I will actually end the combat.
Okay.
The roleplay section. So Lee, you're in a like extreme
A drag knockout brawl. Yeah.
As this is out your friends once again for this bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just go get everyone. Okay, so Lee, want to describe to me what this back and forth has been looking like?
I mean, it's Lee and Minerva close up, just wailing. At least just trying to wail on her, as Lee is like throwing her body, or like Lee's own body around with like a bunch of like, as she like goes in for like a headbutt, like leans in, grabs her, tries to elbow her in the side. She's trying to keep close so her sword is like, so she's making it awkward for her sword range. So she's just like she's like diving into the cuts so she doesn't get the momentum to do like wide, hard cuts. As Lee is just like close up pounding her as she's pushing her closer to the edge of the ship. At the expense of letting herself get, torn up.
Okay. Carrie, what does it look like on your end as you're trying to avoid being disintegrated?
Yeah, she's trying to avoid being disintegrated, but she had a plan. Yeah. Folded up Machepe into rapier form, and then ruffled up the paper so that because of edge folded, the thing starts falling apart. It sunders in 3 turns. Then she did the dash forward, put the hockey on, knock Minerva off of her legs while she's engaged with Forrest, and then do a quick turnaround and a springing jump upward, causing piercing her in the chest with Machepe, which just explodes into a bundle of paper sheets. Because it doesn't matter if you decay them, I can just put Machepe back together.
Nice.
It's made of many pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay. So, Sophie on the ground is gonna kind of like spin on her back and jump over you, Carrie, and start running to jump onto your boat.
Oh, bitch, no.
And at the same moment, Force is gonna pick you up, Carrie, and basically throw you onto the boat. as he's going to run and jump to follow. So as Sophie lands, Forrest is going to shout out, Don't let her touch the boat." And as this is happening, from below deck,
From downtown!
Reyson and Beck are going to walk out from below deck.
Oh, you busters.
As Beck is going to pull his hood over his face a bit. So this is still happening, huh? As he's going to look over and teleport over here and tap Lee on the back, and she's going to appear right here.
Lee mid-swing froze it. Huh? What the hell?
Beck's going to smile and touch the boat, and this entire marine boat's going to disappear with him. As Minerva just opens her eyes, looks surprised, and just the entire boat's going to disappear.
Are the people gonna hang in the air, or are they going with it?
Oh, they're going with him.
Okay.
And Sophie is going to attempt to basically touch the boat with her hand, and Forrest is going to make a giant wooden ram, and he's gonna basically shout, "Lee, get big!"
Okay, Lee will nod and rear around and get big, grab the ram. Or are we just gonna fucking slam it into her, or want baseball swing it? Yeah.
He's gonna direct you to slam it into her.
Yeah, Lee is going to rear back with 3 of her arms as all of them grab around the ram and just smash the end into her.
Sophie's gonna use her armament hockey, hold up both her hands to catch it as she will not move back, and start to disintegrate it slowly. And Forrest's gonna shout, "Carrie, smash the other end!"
We will prop it up for Carrie to have a perfect tail smash.
Got it!
Here does her best pirouette as she smashes it with her tail.
As Carrie's added force will launch Sophie back onto her boat.
New Dawn ping ball. No, not pinball. There we go.
And Ryson's going to... He's been focusing on getting the corner. He's going to walk up, and a bunch of thunderclouds are going to be above the boat.
Sick.
I need to go find my crew. And he's going to, basically hold out one hand and use 1 billion volt dragon as a giant dragon made of lightning. He's going to descend from the sky and, basically crash down into the boat. As Force is going to direct Lee and Carrie to use the ram and smash it into the boat to, send it, careening off.
Yeah. We'll slam into it to, knock it off.
And
Send this shit going.
Sophie's boat will be burnt up and, the sails will be destroyed as it's, sent raining off. And Beck will appear back on this boat.
We'll shrink back down. Tap her foot on the deck. We're in the middle of a duel, Beck!
Sorry about that.
You're making that up to me!
Thought we might have places to go.
I was almost done!
As in the distance, you will see a cloud will, part as in the distance, Minerva's boat will fall through the cloud and start to crash into the ocean. Hey, listen, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better be. Alright, crew, come on. I'm going to the doctor's room.
Okay, everyone who's hurt, into the doctor's room. Everyone who's not, back to your positions.
Actually, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
As everyone will take their places back on the boat.
Actually, I have a small little joke scene. As I want Lee to bring in, Lee's injured. I honestly carry this with 4 of his Percy people. Bring him in, all bloody from everyone background characters too, from a pirate fight to Abby. Because Lee's here to teach her pirate medicine. So, this is an important lesson. Kick the door in. Lee's covered in shit, blood and stuff. Some of it Minerva, some of it hers. She's dragging Percy's body. It's like, Percy, get back in your body.
Oh my god. Did your friend not make it?
Huh? Oh, right, sorry. Percy, come on.
As Percy will just wake up. Oh! As Abby will just like hit the floor. Oh god.
Come on, Abby. You're already failing.
What?
Set up a triage. Figure out who's the most injured. This is what it's like to be a pirate doctor. We've got a lot of people who are hurt here, and a lot of people who might be more hurt. Lives are at stake, Abby. Come on, chop chop.
Abby will run and start like setting things up, and she'll take a look at Percy, and then like look at other people. Okay, you look severely injured, but your wounds are actually very superficial, and it seems like they don't impede you very much, so you can be lowered in priority. She guessed that I can't actually die.
Good moves, good moves. He's like standing over Abby's shoulders. She's surveying everyone.
As she will start marking different people in priority and suggesting treatments and all that. And she will do surprisingly well in like your assessment of like who should go when.
That's good, Abby. You forgot about me though.
Oh, your wounds seem fairly serious, but I was thinking you could diagnose yourself.
Ah, so cruel. Now, the worst thing you have to look out for, Abby, Lee says, as she's sitting on the bed, is for people who are trying not to look injured. Take Zarin, for instance.
Why would anyone try to hide their injury?
Go give him another look over.
Were you trying to cover up this wound with your coat? I just thought it might not be very important.
See, normal patients are easy, Abby. These are pirate patients. They're idiots.
I shall rub the top of Carrie's head. Carrie,
I lost my leg, she says as she just folded her leg up right in front of Abby.
Abby will stutter for a second, but then give you a lollipop. I do wish all patients could be as honest as you are, Carrie.
Hey. I can't find them anymore after Wiona took them all.
As Leon will take 2 lollipops.
Hey!
And I didn't get too banged up. What?
And why you having 2?
So, did pretty good in the fight.
We'll take one of them and replace it with a grape one. 1.5.
Azara will start giggling.
Alright, that was Badeland.
Okay. As you can continue sailing. I don't have anything in particular before the island.
Well, yeah, we might as well get to it.
Island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Well, just choosing who's going into the island.
You got it.
Ivy, Carrie Lee, Nyla, Reyson, Beck, Vela, Defon. Lee, you also have yet to find Cassidy, so I know you've been attempting it.
Oh god, damn it. Yeah, she has been.
You've seen Cassidy's, but you have not found Cassidy.
How long do these things last? Did she leave these and stay on the island? God damn it. I hope she's not stuck in a fairy hole somewhere.
As you will arrive at the Amethyst Spring Island. As you start to sail in, you get closer to it, the water becomes a deep shade of purple.
Man, this place is cool.
As it looks to be a fairly nice town with like a good forest, but all of the water, especially the like rivers flowing at the island, are a deep purple.
Nice. Who were the two who were here? It was Bella and
No, it was Ishtar and Nick.
Okay, Ishtar and Nick. I got it wrong. Okay.
Right.
Right, because tentacles are on the tree, of course.
Oh, well, that's a pretty sight.
Who said that, sir?
Nyla.
Got it, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, it is. Oh, man. Little Geppetto would have loved this place.
Ivy will look over. How do you think they get the water to be purple?
Well... I'm no marine biologist, but you think there's maybe just like a bunch of purple stuff at the bottom of the sea here? Or is this shit
Neptune-
actually purple?
Neptune will look over. Well, the name of the island is the Amethyst Spring, so I think it has to do with the abundance of amethyst crystals about the island, both in it and on the seafloor.
Oh,
I think they basically color the sea.
You think that stuff's safe to drink? Not the
Probably.
seawater, but maybe some of the spring water. Ah, man, I'm gonna have to do some research on it. We're taking a ton of samples.
I doubt that people would mind if you bottle it up, and either way, does it really matter?
Good. Be rude to steal it, but I mean, yeah, I would if they were that hard up about it.
Van will look over to Carrie. What do you think of the purple water, Carrie?
I think it's real pretty.
So, you will make your way to the...
Pretty lame.
to get to the Amos. Bring on.
Nice. No, they won't. Nice babs. Fuck off.
Wait, which one's...
The top one. Of course, the 20,000 feet apart, but they are best friends. Fucking sky-painted fish, man. I do like even I take breaks.
For me, it's this Sunday, 6 p.m. EST.
It's fucking stupid. So fucking spunky.
I have to use the fact the names like can line up that perfectly.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's like, look at this, moving one space over, and it doesn't work.
Yeah. It's powerful. Alright. Well. Okay.
Well, Ishtar and Nyx should be around here somewhere.
Yeah, and they're not exactly inconspicuous. So it shouldn't be that hard.
Right. Well, it seems like this town leads to a good forest. So that's probably a fairly good place to look, but we shouldn't avoid searching the town.
Nyx liked forest, right, Reyson?
Yes, Nyx... I think she's always been a fan of quiet places like forest. And so I wouldn't be surprised if that's where her and Ishtar are staying.
Sounds good. Well, we might as well head that way.
Right. Doc kind of look over. Well, some of us should probably search the town just in case. So how about you guys go to the place most likely, and Vela and I, he looks at Stefan. We'll go hit up the town to make sure we don't miss anything. We got our dead end Mushi on us, so if you do find her, just ring.
Sound good.
As Beck will vanish, and Vela will look over.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I hope you find them. She'll start walking in a direction that she senses he's in.
I'll pat her on, give her a reassuring pat on the shoulder as she leaves.
And Stefan will look over. I guess Cole and I will go search the other end of town.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, Ivy, anything for me to do? As her ears will kind of perk up. Oh, what's that terrible sound? Oh, fuck.
Are you fucking kidding me? fucking shit.
You time it so well.
That was
Whoa.
fucking hilarious.
Sorry.
Nice.
Ah, jeez. Okay.
Sick.
As Ira's ears will perk up and she'll start walking towards the center of town.
Huh? What is it?
She must have... Something must have piqued your interest. As Ira will start running after her. Carrie, why don't we head with Reyson off towards the forest? We'll meet you there soon, Lee.
Yeah, you got it. And we'll go run after our captain and the dog. The person, Lee. The person.
As Lee, everyone's keeping an extremely wide distance of the fountain, as there's a man playing the banjo extremely poorly.
Oh, god damn.
Where is Third?
Where's Jesse?
My god.
God, it's playing. Ow.
As you'll see a very suave-looking man sitting on the bench by the fountain playing a banjo terribly.
Molly's head begins to hurt as she walks closer. What the fuck is this?
As he has a little hat out accepting donations, it's empty. Oh, he's terrible.
Do you take donations to stop?
He'll kind of like tilt his glasses down. No, I don't.
I'm gonna go take his hat.
Please don't. Listen, the money in there is a signifier of how much I've improved.
What money? Oh yeah, real fucking funny.
Well, I've only just started today. I've been here for 12 hours. I noticed looking confused.
Like, glares at him as she leans backwards a bit disturbed as she catches a whiff of him. Take a bath, dude.
What kind of smell itself? Huh.
You've been here for 12 hours! What did you expect?
I bathed this morning.
It's
I've been here. I bathed, brushed my teeth, ate breakfast, and came to play. Now, let me tell you something about talent. I don't have it. At least not with the banjo. And, well, the only way to properly learn is through public reception. That's how I've lived my life.
Here's the reception. Stop.
Well, there's the thing. Everyone's avoiding me because I'm absolutely awful at it. But I will either improve and see that flourish through people approaching me, such as you, or I might run into a hidden master of the banjo who will give me tips and offer swifter improvement.
You're an idiot.
Would any of you three happen to be this banjo master I seek?
No, you're an idiot.
I'm an artist. Well, artist.
Yeah,
well,
I just said that.
I'm many things. Huh.
Captain, can I break his banjo?
I don't know.
What do you mean? What?
I kind of grab the banjo close to him while still trying to play it. I would deeply request you not. As Carrie, you can be siren-songed over here if you enjoy terrible banjo. If you wish to be involved.
It's fine, he probably stepped away.
See, good to know.
At any moment, you can scurry back.
I'm gonna...
Please don't break my banjo.
He just makes a second set of arms to block her ears out because it's getting worse as he's cradling it like that. Just fucking stop for like a minute!
Alright, as he'll put it down.
Her arms will shrink back in.
have to like crack his fingers. I so appreciate a break.
Okay, Ira, what was it? Can we go?
She's just tilting her head a bit. Why are you so strange? It's weird. He's so strong yet so strange.
We'll look at him.
He's not. He doesn't seem to be. He seems to be around your in Ivy's level.
Yeah.
You picked up on that, huh? Keen eye.
So you're not just a weirdo, you're a freak then.
Apologies. As he'll stand up, he must have approached me for a reason. As he'll hand out a headshot with his signature.
He takes it, looks at the signature once to get his name, and lets it light on fire in between her fingers and burn up. And then go, Jade Gardner. That sounds familiar.
Did you write a book? I've written 15 books, to be precise, madam.
Sheer tenacity getting you farther in the world. That's commendable. At least writing a book's a lot less obnoxious than listening to your playing.
One day my playing will improve to the quality of a master. But
that's
it takes
right.
it takes much time and effort to do such.
Oh yeah, you're like that reverse escape artist guy.
Are you talking about my exploits through hell?
Yeah, that's the one I read. He broke into Impel Down once, and then, like, got out.
I will look at you, then look at him, like, questioning, being like, really?
Lee's just got one of those, like, exasperated expressions on her face. Yeah.
One of my most daring maneuvers to date.
I'm starting to think they just wanted to throw him out. Even they didn't want him.
Now, I'll have you know, miss, referring to you as miss seems quite rude. Can I have your name?
I'm Lee. Lee Ali. Vice Captain of the New Dawn Pirates.
Oof. Lee. That sounds... my condolences to you, Miss Ellie.
He leans down a bit to get more into your eye level with him. Why?
Well, being related to such a monster seems like quite the trouble, as his eyes will look like kind of wide.
How the hell do you know about that?
He'll kind of stand up and like smirk.
I'll lean back a bit.
In the darkest corners of hell, in the most grungy and despicable areas of the New World, you'll hear whispers of a demon that lurks in the depths of the darkness. Being Biozoli. I have no encounter with the man myself, but I happen to believe everything I hear. At least to a certain extent. And seeing Ali, well, in person, I suppose the rumors are quite true, given your reaction.
Yeah. He just kind of looks grossed out, like, why is it like a weirdo who knows about this? This guy's fucking... That's such an explanation she only buys in a part. It's like, that's so fucking flimsy. Yeah, I just heard about him.
And a friend of mine happened to be an acquaintance of his. That does help.
Huh? An acquaintance?
Yes, I don't know much, but I know they did work together at one point.
A friend of yours, huh?
In very loose terms, yes. He is someone I've worked with to collaborate on a book.
He cracks her knuckles. How loose?
Well, I consulted him on, well, knowledge about his peoples when I was writing a exploratory journal about them.
Oh, well, if he's good old pals with Beals, you should introduce me.
Unfortunately, I haven't seen him in quite a few years. I thought I might run into him in hell, but he seems to not be there. He's quite small and difficult to find.
Can I throw
Great.
it back now?
Sure.
Hey guys, are you okay?
Oh, Carrie, I'm so sorry.
Carrie, this is a weirdo.
Yeah. Be wary of everything he says. He can't even play the banjo well. Even Angelina learned how to do that.
I can't play the banjo well yet. I can promise you by the next time we meet, I will be a master.
Listen, man, I don't think a book about the banjo is going to be that interested.
I'm not writing a book about it.
Alright, so what was this book your friend worked on with you?
Well, it's one of my least successful books.
I don't care. I want to buy it if he worked on it. There might be something useful in it.
It is. There are only a few copies left, mostly because most bookstores stopped selling it after lack of sales. But
Great.
it is the life and journey of a fallen tontata.
What? What?
Tontata.
Lee looks over at Carrie. Carrie, what? What's a fallen tontata?
Yes, one of those.
Yeah, I know what a tontata is! That's my crewmate! Carrie, what the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know. I never heard of a fallen tontata.
He looks back at this guy like, what now, motherfucker?
I purely consulted my acquaintance Roseberry for some knowledge on the Tontata peoples, and he happens to have fallen out of favor with their chief.
Carrie, your dad doesn't like someone?
Unless you tell me otherwise, Blake. Carrie's just gonna look at Lee like, I don't know.
Yes, your dad does not in fact talk of Roseberry.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
She'll be like,
I have no idea.
Dude, I think you got spun a... Man, I think you got spun a spool. This... Carrie's the princess of fucking Mary Drum. I think she'd know.
Now, I'll have you know, he'll stand up and adjust his glasses. I have not been fed a lie. Now, I think he... Wait, you're the princess of Mary Drum?
Star
Circuit?
Star Circuit, sorry. I would have said the right one. My bad. I always forget.
You can definitely have my autograph.
Carrie,
Oh,
don't...
neat.
But are you familiar with the Tontatas, of the black-tongued Tontata?
I'm sorry, what?
The black-tongued Tontata. Yes,
Oh,
no?
okay. I was hearing you. Yes, I am familiar with that.
she gets the headshot, right?
yeah, it has his name on it.
Good.
Yes, Roseberry is a new black-tongued Tontata.
The hell is a black-tongued tontata?
What?
What, did your father never talk about it to you?
What? A new one?
Yes.
But the Black Tontata was the greatest criminal ever!
Tontata
Looks like-
criminals?
Looks like Roseberry has something to live up to.
Fuck.
Duh.
I mean, I guess they do steal a lot, huh?
I'm sorry. Is this name white?
What's the matter, Carrie?
Well, I mean, it's just... I don't know. Why would he be here?
Who?
Mr. Gardner.
I'm here on the
yeah,
journey.
you ready in it? Oh, have you, like, read his books, Carrie?
Oh, I read bunches! They're like the best adventure novels ever!
Thank you! Finally, someone who gets it.
When he broke out of that prison, he kicked the door all the way over the horizon!
I think that was a bit embellished, Carrie.
My powerful legs know no bounds.
No, it wasn't.
Got you there, Luke.
Gotcha, bitch! Fucking hell. Oh, he's gonna look at him like he's talking human garbage.
Yeah, he said the greatest adventures ever. I love his books.
As I was gonna look next to him and see his gun sword.
Oh, she's spider prey.
Fancy what you see, lady? Yeah. He's gonna look like smiling, like pulling closer towards him.
Oh, don't worry. She doesn't want to steal it. She just wants to fight you, probably.
So, if you're looking for Roseberry, I do not know where he is. I've also never met Zoli personally, and given what I've heard, I do not intend to.
Yeah, keep it that way for your own sake.
Don't worry. Adventure is best trait is his self-preservation.
If I was your heroism. He looks over at Carrie, the expert on adventurers.
I've been wanting off of foolhardiness for the longest time.
That's not a bad one. It's unique to each person, Lee. Keep up.
Don't fucking... Whatever. Okay.
Cool. That's so in his book.
Carrie, he's not the adventuring expert, is he?
Yes, I am.
Well, I mean, his book, The Perilous Adventures of the Adventuring Expert, says he is.
Yeah, see, she knows what she's talking about. Wow, you are really annoying.
Yeah!
Carrie, not everyone can understand what true art is, correct? Oh,
Yeah.
that's some fancy paper play you have. I've been looking to master it myself.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's pretty simple. You just have to fold it up
Whoa, hold on, Carrie. Don't teach him the secrets just yet.
Oh, okay.
Jude, if you can get me a copy of that book, Carrie will teach you paper arts. Deal? Sound
Deal.
good, Carrie?
But, I'm unfortunately leaving this island quite shortly. Many places to be, many skills to master. But if you would like my next scheduled appearance is at the tournament in Marydrum.
You don't say.
I'm looking to conquer it.
Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh. Yes, that's perfect. Lee thinks that she's like, I can kick this fucking guy's ass. Oh, thank God.
I suppose you'll be entering as well?
Huh? Yeah, probably.
Well, if so, may we meet on the fields of combat.
Yeah.
I will tell you, I don't go easy on anyone, not even women.
Thanks. How nice of you to tell me.
No problem. Well, Carrie, Lee, Captain Valentine, other girl, excuse me, sorry, that was very rude. What is your name, miss? Ira. Ira, well, I will in fact bid you adieu, unless you have reason to stop me.
No.
And I will meet you on the tournament, if not sometime sooner. I will try and bring my book, hold on, he'll take out a notepad and just write it down. I will bring the book.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Keep up your end of the bargain. I'm looking forward to learning how to fold paper.
Oh, yeah. I'm the best paper craft.
Well, I take it from learning from... I only want to learn from the absolute masters of their craft. So, I'm looking forward to it, Carrie.
Ah, I'm looking forward to it too, Mr. Gardner.
I also can't wait to see how much Rosemary lied to me about Tondata.
Man, that's a serious bombshell.
Is it? Carrie, what's a black-tongued tontata?
It's a Tantara whose inside has been corrupted and they've gained the power of deceit.
Okay.
So they lie?
Mm-hmm.
How literal is this inside corruption thing?
Well, I mean, their tongue's black, and that's inside them.
Like, it actually turns black.
Uh-huh.
So it's a chemical... Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, actually. Okay. Is it because they ate, like, a bad rock?
Well, I don't know. Hasn't been one in, like, hundreds of years.
Oh, jeez. That's... Man, it's been a while since one of your things about Star Circuit surprised me, but this is out there, Carrie.
Yeah.
Wow, Carrie, we really have to hear that, like, story you have to tell when we are done with this and get back to the base.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
really do. I just wanted to tell it because I thought it would be nice to tell everyone. But it sounds like it might actually be relevant.
Wow.
Well, Carrie, now when you become the Tontata Superstar, you can even have taking out the Black-tongued Tontata on your list.
Oh, if that doesn't get me the title, I don't know what will.
Yeah. Alright, cool. We'll find this, like, evil Tontata, and you can kick his ass, and...
Oh my god.
Lee just sits there for a second, stands there for a second, goes, why does he have a Tontata friend?
Wait, God, I just remembered.
Lee's too busy zoning out for a second. She's imagining her dad and a Tontata hanging out. And it's just the most odd image in her fucking head.
As you are, Lee, you're gonna break off from the group as you're wandering, thinking.
Yeah.
As Ivy, Carrie, and Ira. Ira's actually gonna get fascinated by something and disappear.
Cool.
As you know, she's gonna stick close to Ivy. She'd never leave Ivy.
There you go.
Where do I... Fucking get out of here. You're gonna be... You're being reported. This is why the joke...
I'm being reported.
You are sexually harassing women.
Hello?
What nice babs, man.
Oh, nice Babs. Oh my god.
Being reported.
Okay, I see. Go ahead. I thought he was reporting the fucking banjo playing.
No. This man has been sexually harassing every woman in town.
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Book him.
If you walked by, it would have been nice babs, man.
Oh, fucking book him.
Carrie, a woman is going to come up to Ivy and approach her.
Yeah, I'm at least like split off. Yeah, I got you.
Excuse me, can I talk to you for a moment? Oh, sure. Ivy, Carrie, do you recognize her?
Nope.
Sure, Miss. She's gonna smile. Hannah Penelope. But we have met before. As she'll smile under her mask and reveal.
I fucking miss everything. What the fuck? Man, I bet it's so much. You got fucked. The Power Pirates came before COVID, so you didn't have so much Art of Mass. I mean, you had enough, but like now it's just like goddamn. Oh, miss every single. You got a devil fruit now? Can't fucking swim. Checkmate, bitch. My god, you should get the shit kicked out of her and fuck, and it's like, I guess I'll fuck him now.
Okay, cool.
As she will approach Carrie. Or, not Carrie, Carrie by proxy. Approach Ivy. We encountered each other in Florida. Ivy will narrow her eyes. Was that lady I beat up? Yes. My title is Miss Everything. Hannah Penelope, as you'll like do a little bow, Vice Captain of the Power Pirates. I didn't know the Power Pirates were so active. Oh, yes, Valentine broke out of jail thanks to Jude Gardner, and has been quite active recently. I happened to notice you, walking through town, and I thought I'd come say hello. I'd like to apologize for what happened on Flora, and tell you that, neither I nor Valentine offer any, power, Sir Power. And neither of us have any grudges. Does he really not hold a grudge? He does, but I don't think it's worth mentioning. Carrie, I beat her up when we saved, the Kingdom Nihilus from.
Oh, awkward.
She doesn't seem to be taking it that hard.
Not awkward.
Oh, are you busy? Kind of? Please don't let me keep you. Oh, sure. If I handle my business here, I can chat for a little bit. We also have an island if you or Power want to stop by, that'd be pretty cool, I guess. I mean, I mean, that'd be interesting. Well, I know Valentine is off meeting with Bishop Banker currently, but after that we might be able to stop by. Wait, it's
What? He's
meeting with-
meeting with Banco?
Yes. From what he said, he expected Banker to offer him a partnership to assist in the tournament he's hosting in Marydrum.
Oh, he's not gonna take it, is he?
Oh, never. She'll kind of smile under her mask. Sir Power would never work below anyone. I can't imagine he'd accept the deal from Banker. He said he was going to go there to teach Banker a lesson. Well, he was quite mad by even suggestion of working below Banker. Alright, well, you two can definitely stop by then. And if anything goes wrong, I guess we can see him on Marydrum. Well, Sir Power is quite... Well, he's quite he's a lot stronger than when you met on Flora, thanks to getting his abilities back. So hopefully nothing bad will happen, but I have confidence he can take on Bishop should something happen and negotiations break down. You hear that, Carrie? Maybe Banker will get burned up anyway.
Oh, that'd be nice. It'd be great to finally see him get burned on a deal.
As Ivy will come up and shake her hand. Well, Miss Everything, I will see you later as we have business, but do keep in touch. Well, I wanted to stop by and say hello, but thank you very much. I'm sure we'll see each other again sometime soon. Oh, I'm sure of it. As
Yeah.
Ivy walking off.
We gotta go search the woods for a little girl now.
Miss Everything will wave as you're walking away. That was pretty nice. It's like an enemy becoming a friend, Carrie, like one of those books Jude writes.
Yeah, I understand that. You beat her, so now you get to be the alpha friend.
Nice. I'm the alpha in a lot of things.
You sure are.
Ivy,
What is more dominating than making
come to my island.
than making friends with a warlord you beat up?
Ivy, you invited home.
Wait, I think this could work out.
Nyla's gonna be pissed. Hello?
Nyla will understand.
Jesus Christ.
Lily, you're walking, mumbling yourself, thinking, imagining your dad talking to a tontata.
Is that why you had that small china set?
As a kid will bump into you.
Oh no. Hey,
And, like-
watch it, kid.
As you'll see him like glare for a moment, then immediately adjust himself and bow. I'm very sorry, miss. I should be a lot more careful with where I'm going. I hope I didn't hurt you or anything like that.
Hurt me? I was about to say good work being nice about it, but now you're saying you could have hurt me? Ah, kid, you piss people off doing that shit.
Extremely sorry for my poor choice of words.
Where am I anyway? What the fuck? Oh shit, I lost them.
We are currently in Amethyst Town.
I didn't mean that, but thanks.
I apologize for assuming so much about you, miss.
Yeah, don't keep apologizing, it's weird.
Alright.
You're a bit of a pushover, aren't you?
He'll kind of narrow his eyes a bit. I don't believe myself to be. But
That's better.
I am not acquainted with you, miss, and I wouldn't want to be rude to you.
Oh, you're like a proper kid. Oh, he surveys his outfit a bit more. Oh, that makes more sense. Sorry.
Lee, you feel like you feel like a lot of strength in this kid, but it's very unrefined.
Yeah.
It's like you could beat him up, but for
Yeah, he's a child. Yeah, it's notable. Huh. All right. Well, no sweat in the first place, kid. Sorry. Lee just froze her hands up. I just ran into a weirdo earlier and pissed me off. Don't worry about it. All right.
There's no offense on my part, miss. I'm the
Yeah.
one that bumped into you. And
Yeah.
nothing you've said has offended me.
Oh, good.
Mm.
I guess I better go find everyone again. Hey, you haven't seen a white-haired lady and another white-haired lady and a little tontata, have you?
Mm.
It's like a dwarf thing, sits on her shoulder, cute blue tail.
He thinks for a moment.
Not her shoulder, in her breast.
I don't remember seeing a dwarf, but I did see a white-haired woman and another white-haired woman with Zoan traits walking towards the forest, I believe, after parting ways with a white-haired woman with extended features.
Extended features. Huh. Oh, okay, cool, thanks. I'll just head to the forest, I guess, anyway. Yeah.
As you're walking, Lee, you're going to get a very terrible feeling. As one moment. Where is the...
Son of Ike. He appears, finally. He's already dead, but he appeared.
As a man... See... Okay, Lee. As you're walking, you're going to get, like, a like, terrible feeling in the pit of your stomach.
Okay.
As, a very regal-looking man is going to, basically start walking down the street. As people are going to instinctually kind of avoid him.
Mm-hmm.
As he's going to walk up near you and smile.
Mm-hmm.
There you are, Regan. You shouldn't get away from me so easily. As he'll kind of glare at this man, but then adjust his face once again. I apologize, Vladimir. Oh, miss. Did my son cause you any discomfort?
Huh? Oh, not at all. Don't worry about it. Sorry, I was just asking for some directions.
Well, I apologize on his behalf. Regardless.
Hey, don't sweat it. Later, kid.
As he'll kind of nod.
I'll start to walk off as she surveys this guy a bit.
Oh,
How strong is he?
About as strong as, like, Isanagi, which is, like, probably, like, it's in between, like, say, like, Bastion and Lewin, going closer to Bastion.
We'll regard this. It doesn't, like, shock her since, like, oh yeah, that's his dad. That makes sense. He was weirdly strong. I'm curious, but I'm also separated from people, and we are on a timed mission, or else I'd probably poke and be like, so who the fuck are you people? So, her natural curiosity stemmed by, like, alright, I do have to go find Nyx and Ishtar, and we already took too much time dealing with Mr. Gardner for too long, so I'm just gonna keep going. And she gives one little look over her shoulder to imprint that guy's face in her memory, be like, try and figure out who a blonde guy in a cool outfit is later.
As you can head off, you will notice that, like, for a split second when he first appeared, Regan gave him, like, a very nasty glare.
Yeah, he's probably mad his dad. You know, he's his dad. He's like, Dad, you're lame. You're embarrassing me.
As after Lee walks off, Vladimir will come and sit down. As everyone will kind of scatter as, like, he walks places.
Yeah.
As Leo leaves the New Dawn Pirates, Van Frere must be somewhere close by as well. Regan will kind of look at him. Those were two of the ones on your list, right? They were. This is excellent training for you, son. I want you to deal with both Leo Lee and Van Frere. And try not to get yourself killed while you're doing it. As Regan will kind of look at him and, like, close his eyes and nod. As go away from that scene.
Cool. I like Spooky Lava Boy. Just another child on the hit list.
Carrie, Lee, and Ivy. Or Carrie, Ivy, and Ira.
Yeah. Don't get it
approach.
twisted.
Force. Okay. So. Carrie, you, Ivy, and Ira will make your way to a meadow that is very pretty. There's like little, like very small streams of amethyst purple water that are going through the meadow, and a lot of like bright sunflowers, and like it looks like the grass is. It looks like everything's very clean and very naturey.
Oh.
As this island looks very peaceful, but also pretty cool because at least there's purple water, unlike the island you had to burn down.
Yeah, it's pretty cool here. Peace
It is something redeemable. As you will hear Reyson and Niall kind of walk out from like another part of the meadow, and you will see ahead of you, Ishtar is sitting on a stump in like a ring of flowers, with Nyx kind of like resting on her lap. As Reyson, after walking through the meadow, will kind of like just stop for a moment as like Niall is walking with him. And she'll like spot Ishtar at the same time like you and Ivy will. As Ira will sniff, I think that's who we're looking for. Wait, Carrie, that's them.
Yeah, that's them, right over there.
As Ivy will start moving faster forward. Ishtar, Nyx! As Ishtar will look up. Ivy. What are you? Oh, she's like kind of stroking Nyx's hair as Nyx is like sleeping on her lap.
Ah,
What are you?
found you.
She kind of looks on as Lee. You can start to catch up on this point because I assume you started hustling.
Yeah.
As you can approach Carrie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can spy them in the distance. And be like, and kind of keep her distance just in case. I mean, you know.
You can also spot Ross and kind of hesitant to approach.
We'll make our way more towards there. Oh, good. Oh, good to see you again, Tits McGee. Oh, not you, Nick. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh! That's not good.
What part did you notice?
I got to the end of Nyx's page. Oh. That's probably worse.
As you come up to Reyson, who'll kind of like be standing there. I remember. I think I did something awful to them.
Huh?
As Niall will look over. What do you mean?
My...
Father Amos. He ordered me to hurt them.
Why? Ah, shit, he didn't probably give a good reason, sorry. Bastard.
I I know I should go up there, but this new feeling is making it hard to move forward.
Give him like a slap on the back and keep it there. Yeah, well, that's why you have to do it. I mean, listen, I don't think I need to tell you it wasn't your fault, but you gotta do it no matter what, alright?
She's right, Reyson. You can't let this fear stop you from going to see them if that's really what you want to do. And all of us know that's what you want to go do.
And holding that fear means you're not gonna do anything like that ever again, you know? That's all they need to know.
Alright, I'm sorry for hesitating.
No, you shouldn't be. Just remember, if you're scared about it, that's a good thing. That means you are feeling something, Reyson.
He'll kind of nod. Can the two of you follow behind me?
Yeah, of course, man.
And so start to walk up.
I'll give him a reassuring enough smile.
And Carrie, you'll notice like Ishtar kind of all look like a bit worried and confused as like Reyson walks up. Reyson? What are you doing here? As she'll like stop for a moment. Thought Father Lee. Reyson, didn't Father... As she's like kind of looking over.
Lee looks a bit more relieved than Ishtar's and like, kill Lee! Right.
Lee, it should be dangerous for you to be around Reyson.
It's not. We took care of that.
She's just like looking at you almost like confused. Took care of it. That shouldn't be possible.
Ishtar, why'd he tell you to come here in the first place?
As Ishtar is like kind of rubbing Nyx's hair a bit. He didn't tell me to come here. He tasked me with finding more powerful children for him. And she kind of takes a deep breath. I've decided to stay in more calming places to relax myself as to not obey his commands.
Lee lets out a sigh.
As Ishar's like just caressing Nyx's hair, she just looks at her. Thought of sending any children to him terrifies me. The thought of having anyone else encounter him like Nyx had to. But I couldn't fully disobey him. Reyson, what happened to you? Are you alright? As Reyson will like walk up and like kind of stick Gungnir in the ground and like get on his knees. I should be asking you that, Ishtar. What I did to you, to all of you. As she'll like stop for a moment. That doesn't matter at all. None of that was your fault, Reyson. That was because of his orders. You were not to blame for that. The fact that you feel sorrow for what happened is proof enough. I don't need you to suffer any more than that. As Reyson will just still be kneeling on the ground looking down.
Oh man, that's a relief. I'm glad he didn't give you any more. Still, the orders he gave you, that's unforgivable, but I'm just glad you're doing okay.
As she'll look over. Carrie, Ivy, can you hold Nyx for a moment?
Yeah.
As
Go, Ivy.
Ivy will like hold Nyx as Ishtar like bends down and puts and like hugs Reyson while they're kneeling on the ground. Reyson, do you still hear his voice? Very slightly. thanks to Lee and a friend of hers, it's gone quiet. I still hear it at moments, but it does not control me. I know that for a fact. As it starts to like tear up a bit and continue to hug him. Thank the Lord.
He's gonna have a big old smile as she's watching this and feel like, oh, good, there wasn't any fucking immediate issue here.
I myself still hear his voice ringing. But I will not let that man control my actions. Not any longer.
Yeah, man.
Do you know where Nana and Bella are? I've been unable to find them.
Oh, yeah, we've got a location on them as well. They're not actually that far from us here.
It's an island fairly close by. It should only take us about 2 days of travel. Truly. As Ishtar will stand up, Reyson, I know you want to cry, but please, save your tears for when we're all safe. Then we can conquer this together and move forward. As Reyson will get up and like wipe his face a bit. Right. I understand. I hope you don't mind if we move directly there, as he says as he looks back at everyone.
Of course not. I'm offended you have to ask.
As Nyx will kind of get up and like flutter into the air and look over. Captain? Nyx. I'm sorry for what happened. Wait, Ishtar, are we supposed to not see him? Nyx, it's alright. We're not going to listen to Father Amos ever again. I can promise you that.
Did he do anything to her?
As Nyx is gonna like tear up and fly over. As Ishtar is going to like let them hug and then walk over a bit. Yes. Father Amos. He has some strange ability that lets him bore into your mind.
The whisper, know me. It's a paramecia.
I figured it must have been a devil fruit.
Yeah, it's no wonder you guys were kind of being controlled by it to a degree. It's subtle. It's not like something that would register that obviously.
Nyx is... She's been having terrors ever since she met Father Amos. He implanted the voice of a monster in her head.
Oh man, if you guys didn't have first shot at that guy, I'd kill him for you.
I was able to hear some of that voice. As she kind of like, her eyes kind of change.
Yeah.
As she'll like walk up to Lee. I've honed my devil fruit ability. It allows me to share my senses with those I touch. And I can ease their burden by taking in some of their senses.
So you've been letting her sleep.
I've been letting her rest while I console her of her nightmares.
By taking some of them on yourself.
As she'll like look back at Nyx like hugging Reyson. A young girl like that should not have to suffer in such ways. It's the least I can do for bringing her into all of this.
Yeah. You'll put a hand on her shoulder.
As you will hear some of the whispers, which is, you can hear Pride's voice basically repeating, like, the words, "I will kill you," like, over and over again, like, in like, his monotone voice.
That brings up some very prescient feelings. It's very, very, hits close to home for Lee, so she's gonna clench her teeth for a second, but then try and, like, move to hug Ishtar more. Thanks. Sorry you had to go through that.
As she looks, Nyx is the one that was suffering the most from that. I don't know why Father Amos put that phrase into her head.
kid like that, huh? It's a weird choice, I'll tell you that. I thought he'd want more kids like Reyson, right? Maybe there's something about her he didn't think he could use. Or he wanted to scare her back into servitude or something awful. I don't know.
I never want to fully be able to guess what that man is up to.
Yeah. I'm glad you guys are okay. We're gonna fix this for both of you, okay, Ishtar?
She'll kind of nod. That can be saved for after we find Nana and Bella. After that, I'll be glad to take you up on your offer.
Okay. Well, maybe we could at least do something for Nyx in the meantime.
I'll continue to let her rest. And hopefully that will ease her burden until then.
Right.
Ishtar will look over. And I will look at them as they kind of embrace each other. Only two more.
Yeah, and then their families back together. None of them deserve this. It gets me sometimes how many people trickle down from Beals.
And sadly, I'm...
Yeah, I know who I'm talking to, don't worry.
I'm sure it will only get worse from here as we find more of his laden plans.
True. That's the thing about him, Nyla. He doesn't really understand, well, the problem he's making for himself. I mean, he thinks doing all of this, he'll always be able to outlive problems. He forgot about dealing with them now. He's too busy stuck on the future. Lost sense of time and is forgetting that there's enough of them that are going to become a thorn for him that we're going to drill right into his heart and kill him. So, remember, every time we see something like this, it's awful, but it's another person who will help us beat him.
It's also yet another person we can save from whatever cruel fate awaited them without our intervention.
Lee nods.
So I'm thankful for every time we run into someone that has the misfortune of dealing with him.
Yeah. Something we're all together in. He stares at them very seriously as she lets them have their moment longer.
Carrie, you're with Ivy, and you're looking at a Nyx who talked about dead people and started killing people and seemed kind of creepy before.
It was like, haha, dab.
Now she looks like a scared, crying little girl as she's hugging Reyson.
Oh, bro.
That's sad, but also the reunion is so beautiful. Carrie will say she's tearing up.
Big idiot
Such
tears.
a touching moment. Yes.
As Ivy will look over. Right. We should probably get going back to the ship as fast as possible. As Ivy will click her Dundin Mushi. And call Beck and Stefan to tell them that they found them. As Reyson will look over. Right. Can't waste any time. As Reyson will pick up Nyx and hold her as kind of like a dad does, where it's he's hugging her and her head's resting on his shoulder. As you can walk back to the ship.
Yeah. If it's necessary, Ishtar, I can give you both a medical exam. Are you both doing well enough with that?
Physically, I don't think we're impaired in any way, but
Oh, hello? Oh, fuck me.
I don't think there's any harm in it while we're sailing. Hello?
Okay, I'm back. I'm back now. Yeah, I'm good. I heard it all sped up really quick. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Plus, maybe getting an okay from a doctor will help make Nyx feel better. I don't know. Lee shrugs. I'll at least get her a lollipop at the end.
As you can start walking back to the boat.
Good.
Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Niall will stop you as you're walking. For a
Okay.
moment.
What's up?
I heard something strange on the island while I was walking.
Really? What kind of strange? Because if it was banjo music, don't worry about it.
No, I thankfully stopped hearing that. But there was some man with a surprisingly smooth voice. He was telling a child to target you and Van.
Huh? A kid?
I'm not sure on the details, but he told his son, I believe, to go after Lee Ali and Van Frere.
That's fucking weird.
I don't think it's something we can concern ourselves with, but we have to keep an eye open.
Yeah, I will. How young was the kid?
From the voice, I guess, early teenager, 13, 14.
We ran into a kid who seemed pretty strong for one earlier. His dad was something else. I didn't know who they were, though. Could be them. There's a lot of people here. Well, it makes sense why they'd think a kid could do something if he's that strong, but still, that's like sending him to get killed.
Either way,
Yeah, I'll keep my eyes peeled, and I know you'll do better than me, so I won't worry too much about it. Thanks, Nyla.
should us not? It's no problem. I don't think it's something we can't handle.
Yeah, exactly.
As you can make your way back to the dawn.
Cool.
As Ishtar and Nyx will join you on the dawn.
Look, next you can have a lovely medical checkup. You can hold Foji. You get a lollipop.
You will give them medical checkup and unlock Bridget. Nothing is physically wrong with them, but they're, in fact, Ishtar is heavily suffering from the same things as the same voice as Reyson,
Right.
and Nyx is suffering from it in extreme degree in the sense that it's really getting to her,
Yeah.
but it doesn't seem to be as constant as the one Ishtar has.
Right,
It's just
yeah.
she's not used to it, so it's really messing with her.
Yeah, got it.
Whew. So. You will continue sailing for a little bit. Is there anything immediately you want to do on the boats? I'm just trying to, like, kind of... We're in, like, a rush story-wise, so, like, anything immediately.
No, I maybe would talk to Ishtar and Nyx a bit more, but I guess we don't have to right now. Is the lightning scar new? Is that from one race?
Yeah.
That's what I figured I gained from the exam and stuff.
Yeah, so there is a new lightning scar, and Ishtar will be very hesitant to talk about how she got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Reyson basically just said that.
Yeah, Reyson said, like, I heard her before. Like, yeah. Lee'll just be like, I just maybe talk to her just a bit about that. But, we don't have to make it a scene, I guess, if we're in a hurry.
No, we can do it.
Alright, good. I like Ishtar.
I got this scar by mistake. It's nothing worth concerning yourself with. It's healed properly.
I wouldn't call it a mistake, more like malice. That's awful.
As Abby's, like, going through some notes. Either way, it's in the past, and for Ryzen's sake, I don't want to continue to press on it.
That's fair. But remember to consider yourself a bit. We've got some time, so... For now, just... allow yourself to worry about it a little bit. It would probably help him in the long run. He's... noticing a lot of differences, by the way. Now that he's free of all of the voice's influence.
Truly.
It's funny in a way. Sometimes. I never knew he was so precise about things. He can count milliseconds a couple decimals down on how slow he's being and complains about it. Right after he gets up after, what, 6 months of being malnourished? Idiot.
Well, sadly, I don't think even I can say how he acts without such influence. I'm excited to truly find out.
Exactly. He's processing a lot, so I think the best thing to do is be honest with feelings like this. He wouldn't feel good if you, coddled him, probably, so. Now's the time to lean on each other. Sorry, He scratches the back of her head. I probably don't have the right to be the one telling you this. I'm just thinking about it.
No, it's... As I said, Lee, you're a very kind person. And you're just trying to do the best you can for me and everyone else. I deeply appreciate it. After you're done helping me and getting rid of these voices, I will look forward to properly relaxing and getting to know the differences for Reyson. I might have some of my own after such time.
He smiles. I really didn't believe you the first time you told me that a couple of years ago, but it really helped. Thanks, Ishtar. We're gonna make this all put behind you guys. And then you get to finally do what you all want. So, we're almost there.
She'll kind of like smile a bit, like nervously smile. I'm interested in finding out exactly what that is.
We'll return the smile a bit and go back to the other bits of the medical exam and everything.
As Ivy will come over to you with some notes.
Nice.
It seems like they're suffering from the same kind of mental psychosis that Reyson was. The scar is healed, although it will never truly vanish without extreme treatment. But it's causing no impairment. It's fortunate. It seems to have been caused by an extreme strike of lightning. But it caused no abnormality.
Don't worry.
Abnormalities in her reflexes or any other processes.
You'll smile a bit. Well, that means even at his worst, Reyson was still trying not to hurt you as much as he could. See? It's not such a bad mark after all. It's a reminder of even at its worst, you were still connected.
Reyson will walk in. I apologize, is the medical exam still going on?
Yeah, we're almost done.
He'll walk out.
No privacy between family members, huh?
I suppose he misses us.
Of course he does. I'll speed this up, alright?
I'll smile. You can continue examining her.
Good time.
So, Carrot, you have one thing you wish to do on the boat. Take us in now.
Based. Awesome.
Okay.
Oh, do you have anything you want to do?
Or take us. Yeah, sorry, I just didn't hear a response.
No, I don't.
Okay. Lee, you're sleeping.
Okay.
nighttime. You do that sometimes.
Of course she does. Oh no, spooky music. How did I get put in the doghouse? Ivy must be pissed at something. Oh no, it's the retard. He must have gotten in through the Cassidy hole.
Regan is going to sneak into your room. And
That's not very gentlemanly.
as he starts to walk up as silently as he possibly can, you're going to be like partially awake.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of like you're going to notice him come in, but as he starts to
sleep, yeah,
like he's starting to walk up, and as he looks down at you for a moment, it's like he starts to walk up. You will be able to catch him whisper, "I'm sorry," as he'll attempt to strike you with like as his hand bubbles into lava, and you will be able to react in any way you wish.
Nice. We'll react by like suddenly going from sat in bed like that to armament hockey on her legs and her arms, and she's going to like, because she's on like one of those futons sits on the ground. She's just gonna spin her entire body. Her legs are gonna slam and knock out his legs, and she's going to like roll over, pick him up in the chest, and like throw him against the wall, making sure not to touch the part of his body he's already like Logia'd up, and use the armament hockey and just slam this fucking kid into the wall as she rolls over here.
As he's going to hit the ground, and his hand's going to change back into being a normal hand after he like hits the wall.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to like take a knee.
Mm-hmm. And as he takes a knee, Lee will already move forward another quick motion and like brace him down with like her arm on his neck on the ground, raise her fist and kind of survey the situation quickly. Eyes black and red and narrowed on him in the dark room.
As you're going to be like kind of like putting him against the wall, he's just going to like he's going to look at you, not exactly glaring, but like just obviously like uncomfortable. Mostly, it looks like the look in his eyes looks like he's prepared to die.
Lee will kind of stare at him for a second and feel uncomfortable and glare at him and loosen up her grip on the wall and kind of let him have a little more breathing room, but still kind of pin him, grabbing him by like one of the like collar instead of like actually choking him anymore, and going, "What are you doing?"
He's just like gasping for air.
We'll give him a second to recover some breath.
I was following orders. As suddenly bursting through the door. Are you okay?
Lily's head whips over for a second and goes, "Cassidy, what? Get 1 second!" She whips her head back to Regan.
Wait, hold on. As Cassidy will run over, and she will, she's running a lot slower and kind of sluggishly, and she puts some sea stone cuffs on Regan.
What the? Lily drops him with the cuffs on, and she looks over at Cassidy fucking bewildered.
I saw him come in.
Where did you get those cuffs from?
The ones you guys used to occupy Reyson, was it?
Yeah, I just... You snuck in and found them.
Yeah, I'm good at finding things.
You're also good at disappearing. Where have you been?
Around. You're gonna step behind.
You don't happen to have the second pair, do you?
She'll take them out.
Alright, Lee'll quickly cuff her to the table.
She'll like try and move her arm. What?
I gotta talk to you a little bit, and I don't want you disappearing on me. It's fine, just sit down.
Sit down in the chair.
I don't fuck around, Cassie. Lee'll squat down in front of Regan.
As Regan will just sit down on the ground looking at the cuffs.
Alright, sorry about that. As I was saying, what are you doing? And let me clarify, kid. I meant it as in... He sighs and kind of looks exasperated because this situation's, like, weird and she still doesn't know what's going on and she's frustrated by, like, a child being sent to kill her. You know doing something like this is a death sentence, but you aren't in this to kill yourself, are you?
I'm not in a position to disobey. And
Yeah.
you have nothing to apologize for, ma'am. Hurting me is obvious in this situation.
It's not great, though. That's why I meant, what are you doing? Why don't you have an option? Who are you? And who's your dad?
He'll kind of look at you for a moment. My dad is dead.
He's gonna process it for a second, and sigh and go, okay. So was that guy not your dad? Because I don't think you could get the drop on him and kill him in one day.
He'll just, like, remain silent. I've been told to die before I say anything else.
Why are you listening to him?
He'll kind of he'll give a confused face for a moment, like a child being told, like, "Hey, why are you doing that?" Why?
He scoffs. I mean, I could kill you right now. There's no world where you walk out of here all right if you're actually just going to keep trying to kill me. So why can't you tell me? You die anyway. It's not like he's here, is he? If he was here, he'd do him himself.
Let's see him start, like, shaking a bit.
Okay, can you tell me who you are?
I'm Regan von Brand.
I have no idea who you are. Sorry.
You look at Cassidy, and Cassidy shrugs.
Okay.
I'm the son of Ike von Brand. He'll look.
Can I ask you one question then? Another one?
He'll like pause for a moment and let you ask your question.
Are you only trying to kill me because someone told you to?
He'll kind of like pause and look at you for a second, like concerned.
It's a dumb question considering you've apologized already. But just humor me.
Why would I? I would never. I would never try and harm someone else under any circumstances of my own choosing.
Alright, we will take the cuffs and take them off and drop them to the ground. And dust their hands off and stand up.
He'll kind of just look at his like hands for a moment.
You don't want to do it, right? So, well, that means you're not going to kill me.
He'll kind of like look at you a bit panicked. But I already attempted to kill you in your sleep.
She scratches the back of her head. We all have our moments of... we all have our moments. You said you didn't want to. I believe you. Seemed like a well-mannered kid.
People kind like you don't live long.
I don't know. I've done pretty well, right?
I'm just gonna look at you for a moment.
Plus, it's not like I'm kind, I'm just reasonable. Look at Cassidy over there. Now that's a kid you gotta keep cuffed up if you want to talk to her.
We'll just kind of look at Cassidy and we'll look back to Lee. I don't exactly know what I should do.
Yeah, I guess you're kind of clueless, huh? You hungry?
Hungry?
You snuck on ship, right? Did you eat anything since?
No.
Alright.
How could you offer food to someone that just tried to kill you?
She shrugs. My captain would probably do it too, and I don't know. Like you said, you didn't want to kill me. It's someone else does. I'm not gonna really shoot the messenger, especially if it's just a kid who doesn't want to do it. I mean, really, you looked like you're hurt. You were more hurt from, having to do it than getting your slammed into the wall.
As he'll like stand up and dust himself off a bit. I apologize for what I've done. I'm Regan Fontbrand, son of Ike Fontbrand, a celestial dragon from Maryschwa.
Her blank and her eyes will go a bit wide as she stares at him.
I sincerely apologize for anything I've done to you, miss. And I promise to never try to harm you or anyone else close to you again, including the fan Freyr.
You're a celestial dragon? Oh, man. Lee kind of looks like lost and like shocked and confused for a second as she's processing this.
I apologize on behalf of everyone that holds that title. As I suppose you could find anyone in the world that has reason to hate them.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm... That's why they made some room for your dad. No, not dad. That guy was one too, isn't he?
His name is Vladimir Minos.
Okay.
He's a prime celestial dragon.
Okay, hold up. Lee'll put her hand up. We're getting you that meal.
He's gonna like pause for a minute.
My captain's gonna make it, and she needs to hear this also. It serves a double purpose. Come on.
Right.
Come on, Cassidy. We'll unlock the cuffs and pick her up.
I can walk.
I was picking you up from the ground. Should I keep carrying you, Cassidy?
No.
Not gonna disappear again, are you?
No, also, I think if I'm this close to you, you'll be able to sense if I move.
That's a good answer, because that's the correct answer. Alright, come on, kids. We'll start marching out of the room as she, grabs a robe to throw on. And
as you're walking, as you get near the dining room, Regan will stop for a moment. If you wish to call your captain, I ask that you call Van Freyr as well.
Yeah,
and I think would pertain to him as well.
Yeah, that figures. Alright. He'll lean into,
He kind of grabs Cassidy and activates his hockey. I will hold her for a moment.
Huh. Nice. Thanks, kid. Huh. Not bad. And, Lee will,
You're not sleeping, it's like 3 a.m., but yeah, they
exactly. Lee will go in the dining room and be use the, either she gets them or she can use the tube to be like, hey, wake up, come to the dining room.
Yeah. Storage room, I remember you picking out statues with Carrie.
Yeah.
I'll go get one of those later.
Oh, yeah.
As Regan can already enter the dining room and sit down with Cassidy as you're in the hallway.
Yeah.
As Ivy and Van can start to walk down.
She cracked her neck. Relaxing against the wall. Hey.
It's 3 a.m. If you wanted a snack, couldn't you make it yourself?
Actually, it's for a guest. And I think he could use a nicer meal than just my scraps of meat.
Alright. She'll kind of yawn and walk into the kitchen.
Thanks.
A surprise guest at 3 a.m.
And it's not Cassidy. Yeah. Van. So, stop him in the hallway real quick. It's a kid.
Oh.
And
the one that was supposed to attack you that Nyla mentioned?
Yeah. He tried to, but I don't really know the full situation yet, but there's no way he wanted to. He's under some sort of duress from someone. And it's not just a someone. The guy he was with, him and the kid both are celestial dragons.
Van will kind of like pause for a moment and like look at Lee a bit more seriously.
Fawn, Bran, Minos, do you know them?
Fawn Brand.
That's the kid. Regan Fawn Brand.
Was his father Ike Fawn Brand?
Yeah. The kid knows hockey and has a Logia. I think it was lava or something. He's strong for a kid. Nothing none of us can't handle, but nothing any of us can't handle, but still. That's not the sort of thing I expect from them.
The son of Ike Fawn Brand, huh? Wow, that's not something I expect to see. Ike Fawn Brand is a name I heard while I was traveling Marijuana from many of the slaves I rescued. Him and his wife never had any slaves or servants of any kind in Marijuana,
No shit.
and seemed to spoke out heavily against all of the practices of the Celestial Dragons, trying to change things from the inside.
I didn't know there were any like that.
Neither did I until I heard of him. It seems Celestial Dragons like him are a very dying breed.
Emphasis on that since he's dead now, especially.
He was dead by the time I was even there. I heard it happened 2 years before I ever entered Marijuana.
Of course.
And
They'd eat one like that alive, wouldn't they?
apparently his wife died years before he did.
That's awful.
I suppose they did not agree with the way he handled himself.
Huh.
What I did hear is, apparently, before his death, he was planning to take his son after his wife died and renounce their status and just leave Marijuana entirely to live as normal people.
That's optimistically naive chance to try and do something like that. There's no way they were gonna let them do that, were they?
He'll shake his head. It seems after the man's wife died, all he thought about was trying to protect his son.
Poor kid. He apologized for a lot of things, and he tried to apologize for anything all of them had done. He's like 12 or something. Jeez.
Well, I'm interested in hearing whatever he has to say.
Yeah. Whatever situation he's in, with that other one, now that's something.
What did he say the other one's name was again?
Did he say his first name or just the... He said
He said his full name.
yeah, Vladimir Minos, a prime celestial dragon.
Prime.
Lee shrugs.
I'm not familiar with that.
Fuck, I thought you would be.
As Van will look kind of serious for a moment.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. This is really gonna be a big issue if we don't understand what's going on. The kid's under a lot of stress, so he seems pretty well put together and well spoken, but let's not forget he's also scared out shitless being here, okay? So
Right.
we'll figure it out, but make sure he gets something to eat and tries to keep it together first.
Well, I don't plan on scaring him.
Yeah, I know. I just mean... Yeah. Good. Cool.
As you two can walk in.
Right.
As Regan is sat up straight, like, just with proper table manners, as he's sitting there with one hand, like, gripping Cassidy's wrist. Like, not tightly, but
Yeah.
holding on.
Alright, Regan. Thanks. You can let her go now.
As he will release his grip. Jeez, being gripped by a kid like that?
It's pretty impressive, huh?
She'll kind of, like, look at him and, like, inquisitively.
Yeah. Regan, this is Van.
He'll kind of nod. It's nice to meet you, Van Frere. Likewise. Regan von Brand, correct? He'll nod. As Ivy will walk out with some food. Oh man, what's with the heavy atmosphere?
Thanks, Captain. Captain, this is Regan. Regan von Brand.
Nice to meet you. Is this our surprise guest?
Yeah. Regan, do you think you could explain everything a little bit?
He'll kind of nod. My name is Regan von Brand, and I am a celestial dragon, the son of the late Ike von Brand. As Ivy will kind of like pause for a moment. Celestial dragon? And she'll look at Van and Lee, who are not as shocked.
Lee gives like a nod, like give it a second to her.
I tried to attack and kill Lee in her sleep.
Lee gives another give it a second nod, quickly.
Under orders of my foster father, Vladimir Minos. Vladimir Minos. He's a prime celestial dragon, right? And Regan will nod. What's a prime celestial dragon?
Yeah, none of us have heard of something like that.
That is not too surprising.
Some hierarchical system you guys got?
Yes. The prime celestial dragon are the agents directly under the goddess, and are thought to be close in rank to the Gorosei.
The goddess? The Gorosei?
Lee, the Gorosei are the leaders of the world government.
Oh wait, Lee would probably know that one, right?
Yeah, you know the five elders.
Right. Yeah, my bad. I always forget.
They are thought to be close in rank to the Gorosei, and many of the prime celestial dragons are picked as replacements for them once they retire.
Whew. So you'll lean back in her chair for a bit as she swallows that. That makes sense. He was pretty strong, but what the hell's a goddess?
Regan will stop for a moment. I do not know.
Well, that explains as much as it needs to, I think.
All I know is that Vladimir and the Gorosei take orders from the goddess.
Wait, the Gorosei take orders from someone? No shit.
How have I never heard of this? The most powerful men in the government taking orders from someone even higher up? I'm afraid I don't know. Very few people outside the prime celestial dragons and the Gorosei ever have any interactions with the goddess herself.
Alright, that means we have at least one venue of finding out one day. That Vladimir guy.
Please, be extremely careful if you ever encounter him.
Yeah, no, he wasn't a pushover, I got that, don't worry. He reminded me of the first dragon we met, that guy from... very strong. Shockingly, especially knowing they're celestial dragons, but I guess there's a couple tough ones of you.
I would say they There are those among the prime celestial dragons that are comparable to the three admirals of the Navy.
So, let me take a shot in the dark. The guy wanted you to kill me and Van after everything. Probably to, keep a leg up on everyone else. Be pretty nice to have under his belt.
Regan will nod. I was adopted by him after he murdered my father.
He killed your dad?
He'll kind of nod, silently a bit. He killed my father in front of me. It's like he'll have, he'll, change to a slightly, menacing glare.
And did you have a choice of who to stay with, or why the hell would he adopt you?
No. Regan will hold out his hand and make some lava appear. He wishes to use me for my devil fruit.
What a disgustingly straightforward answer.
And I'm using him in that regard.
You want to kill him, right?
He'll kind of nod. He wishes to make me stronger, and has been training me for his own ends. So by sticking by him and accepting that training, I'll eventually get my chance to avenge my father.
Right.
So, he's never asked me to do something like this. Not until now.
Okay, right. Well, we'll cross her arms for a bit, as she thinks. Alright, well, there's no way you're going back to him, then. You can't go back empty-handed.
He'll kind of sit there for a moment, obviously, confused, because it's it gives an expression he hasn't really been thinking about the details of this very much. Is kind of being like,
I mean, yeah, it's a lot.
I thought I was gonna die. Now I'm just
I
going
was gonna
along
die, killing people out like it. Oh, this night sucks. Man, macaroni is delicious.
I would not be surprised if he'd never kill me for coming back, but there would be punishments.
Yeah. And I don't want someone like that to ever get their rocks off beating a kid up like he's some object and ever again, so I'm gonna take his precious little hound that he's trying to make you. You're not going back to him.
A hound.
What else would you call what he wants you to be?
I suppose that's fitting for him. He's regarded as a hound of the goddess. His devil fruit, it makes him into a monster. A mystical Zoan. A three-headed dog from hell.
Alright. That's not so bad.
Van will look over. Do you mean a Cerberus? Regan will nod. It's a mythological creature in a old legend. It's said to be a monster that guards the gates of hell.
Don't look that scared about it. I mean, yeah, that's pretty bad, and he was really strong, but I'm like a demon. That'll be comparable one day.
In your current state, you couldn't match him.
I know. I got enough look at him. But hey, I'm glad you can tell.
I have been thoroughly trained so far to evaluate different facets of combat.
Well, I can't say the process must have been good, but the results are something you can at least have forever. Alright, well.
Right. Ivy will kind of stand up a bit. Okay, Regan, is there anything else? I don't know.
Well,
Okay.
welcome aboard.
I have no intention of pushing you. And she's gonna bend down a bit. I'm not going to let you go back to that man. Alright? You can stay here with us for now, until we figure this out. We have plenty of room on the ship, and I think an island you'll be impressed by.
Yeah.
So,
We can't take you back there right away, but after we're done with getting our friends, we'll be going back there, and you'll have a lot of time to figure it out.
okay, Cassidy, show Regan to a room for him to stay in. Is that alright with you, Regan? As they, like, take the plate of food. Thank you. He'll just, like, nod after, like, not being able to say much more.
Yeah.
Cassie will get up and just look kind of shell-shocked, being like,
Oh god, this is so serious, what the fuck?
oh my god, I miss you, Captain. What am I doing?
Oh. Lee will say as they're starting to leave, she'll be like, hey Regan,
And so, like, he'll turn around and look at Lee.
I've met people stronger than that guy out there, okay? He's not the end-all be-all. There's better people to learn from than him. You can get strong elsewhere.
Thank you. I just hope that he doesn't die before I get my chance.
You'll kind of give like a wry smile, like, oh, that's so fucking sad for a kid to say. Go get some rest. You'll feel better tomorrow.
As Ivy will immediately sit down. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Captain. We'll have to dump on you.
Okay, so why were both of you not surprised at all? What did you talk about in the 2 minutes I was in the kitchen?
I caught Van up on most of everything, and to be fair, he told me most of that after I stopped him from trying to kill me.
Ivy. That boy's father opposed everything the Celestial Dragons were about. It seems like he tried to raise his son in a similar vein. Doesn't seem like he holds any disrespect towards us lower folk.
He looked scared to die. He didn't want to get himself killed doing this. He didn't even want to do it in the first place. And then he tried to apologize for things that the Celestial Dragons did. I mean, he's like 12, Ivy. Yeah, he's thinking that heavy? I don't know. He's not like a Celestial Dragon, that's for sure.
Well, I meant what I said. I don't think we're in disagreement about letting him stay here.
Yeah, definitely not.
You mentioned Mira was part of CP0?
Yeah, she might have something we can ask about this. She'd probably be aware of him and his family and everything. Very... I mean, she didn't exactly say it's how long it's been since she was, you know, active, but he'll still be something.
Either way, even having him around will help us.
Yeah. We should keep... Okay.
That man is bound to come looking for him at some point. And if we can find him, well, that'll give us into the innermost workings of the world government.
For now, we should do as much as possible to keep him from drawing attention immediately.
I'm probably gonna rest outside the kids' room for tonight. Make sure to keep an eye on him.
I don't think he'll pull anything.
As Van stands up, neither do I.
Make sure not to get your back all worn out from sitting next to a wall.
Just let him do whatever he wants. Alright, well. Wow. That's a weird night for you to pick to sleep in your own room.
Sorry, I was working on some chemicals and stuff and some pills and things, and I just wanted to stay with them. I needed to check them every 2 hours.
Ivy looks at her watch. It's almost 5 a.m. I guess
Nice.
I'll be early to rise today.
Yep. You'll stretch. I'm starving. Can I have some breakfast now?
Sure, I'll bring out some extra coffee.
Thanks.
You can have some breakfast,
Nice.
and so the thought is move on to the next island, get it done, and then probably end there. It's not very long.
I'm good to keep going. You know me. 6 more hours. 6 more hours.
I'm being considerate to the humans in the audience.
I know. I'm just saying I'm good.
Richard, how are you feeling? Up for a little bit more, and then we stop?
As long as I don't have to do much, yes.
There's not that much left to do.
Hi, Nana. Hello.
Hey, cool.
Hi, Bella. Hello. Amos bad? Yeah, he is.
So,
Reyson sad? Yeah, he is.
you guys will continue sailing for a bit. You will arrive a bit later in the day.
Yeah.
As like Lee, you can check in on Regan
Yeah.
a bit, and he's being very polite and just like walking around the ship at like the behest of you and Ivy,
Yeah.
examining things, trying not to get in the way of anything.
Poor fucking kid. It's very weird for Lee. She feels a little like... She had that little bump in the middle where, like, I'm a celestial dragon. She's like, ugh. And then she started to hear more about it. It was like, okay, that's weird. Okay, he's like a outcast one. He's like, yeah, that guy, like, killed my dad, who was, like, the only one who was nice and all that. I'm like... And Lee went back to, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I can forgive this. And immediately went back to feeling bad for him. I guess I won't take this kill.
She'll live today, child.
Well, child, he's a celestial dragon.
No, I know, a celestial dragon child. That makes it so good.
No, and that means it's double good. No, now in Lee's head, he's a child, not a celestial dragon. You gotta put that in a different folder.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
you will start to sail up, and you will come upon the Isle of Crimson Leaves.
Nice.
As you see, there's a giant crimson tree in the middle of the island,
Yeah, Yggdrasil.
and a small town around it. Both of them are on fire.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck's sake.
As it looks like the town has, as you're getting closer, it looks like the town has been like destroyed and the great tree is on fire.
Hey, Beck.
As Reyson looks on and instantly vanishes.
Hey, Beck, can you get us on there quick?
As Beck looks on, okay, everyone is coming. Clasp hands right now.
Yeah.
As multiple people will like get ready, as only the people who are currently on deck will be taken.
Yeah.
As you will teleport into town.
Sick.
Reyson
Really is crimson leaves, am I right? We're on fire. People are dying. But me, I'm laughing.
Oh, when you get to town, you don't hear any screams.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
As the entire town is on fire.
He kind of looks around, trying to see if she feels anything.
You do see, like, off in the distance, Niall looks over. I think I saw a tentacle off in the distance in the air.
That's hard. Alright, let's go.
As you're running, Niall's ears will perk up, and she'll, like, look over, and she can hear, like, a cry for help from a building nearby. Captain, there are people trapped in these buildings. As Ivy will look around.
Shit.
Lee.
Yeah, I got it.
Hurry back. Half of us will go find Reyson. Everyone else with me. We're going to try and save as many people as we can. As Angelina, Vela, Nyla, and Stefan will, like, search the town to try and, like, save citizens.
Yeah. How, Metallicas? He tries to put out a house with sound waves. Fuck!
As you guys can run off into the distance. As you're like going off, you will see like as you'll get closer, tentacles like in the air, and they will suddenly like retract as you do hear like a cry.
Oh, Christ. Okay.
So, what do you guys think while running?
Oh, shit, it's bad, yo. It's like, oh god. What the fuck happened?
I know I asked for this a lot, and even did this myself once, but not like this.
Oh, I feel bad.
And as we come in, a large monster will be holding an incredibly large axe. As Bella is in a smaller version of her Kraken form, very heavily injured as Wrath will raise his axe. And as he swings it down, Reyson will hit it with Gungnir at the last possible second, putting it very closely off course, as it will crack the ground near Bella. And he'll use a 2 billion volt dragon instantly on Wrath that will push him back a few feet. As Bella will look down. Reyson? As like he'll look back for a moment. Bella, as all of you can arrive thanks to Beck's teleporting.
Oh shit, yeah. These eyes go fucking wide. Oh fuck. We need to leave.
As he'll look over. Lee, oh Lee. We finally meet. As like he has a very deep, like kind of monotone voice. Lee, oh Lee. Reyson Seymour. I'm not supposed to kill either of you. You are his next vessel, and you are supposed to be the body of pride. So do not make me destroy you.
We just gotta run forward to go meet, like, stand next to Reyson.
Let me reveal this.
Yeah. This shit in a minute.
Van will instantly like fly up to get like there, and Beck will teleport over, and then take a step back.
He will be like, you fucking idiot!
As Carrie can also run up and get ready, but also be very intimidated by the monster.
Yeah.
He sizes up the body, now finally working.
As he looks over, as you just saw like a giant lightning dragon, a rat doesn't even like.
Lee knew what the body was gonna be like. That doesn't shock her. Oh, fuck me. Sorry, Reyson. I didn't want to bring up the possibility, but I'll explain what he's talking about better later.
Is that you, Creed?
Way
And
to
Beck's
go.
eyes will switch.
Way to go, dickhead.
Huh. That's an interesting monster you have under your control, Wrath. You think that one's gonna break as easily as the other ones? As like, Creed will kind of smirk.
Greed.
We'll see.
He's been working on this one for a long time for him.
I'm just surprised it's finally up and running.
Yeah.
Well, I got an exit strategy in place if shit goes wrong. Hopefully you guys do too.
Yeah, that's the plan.
The kid's screaming at me. I see hands like control back to Beck. Don't want him in control over something like this. As Van will look over. That's Wrath. Well, you're the one who killed my last body. Thank you. It was a waste. You gave me a perfect opportunity to take shape. So, I will grant you a swift death, Van Freyr. As like he'll take a step forward, and Bella will like just de-transform and collapse.
Shit. We need to get them back to the boat. We need to get out of here.
As he'll vanish and appear like over here. I don't think I'm going to let you do that quite so easily.
Shit!
As he'll like look down at Nyx and Ishtar. And like he'll just raise his axe.
Yeah. Lee will, leap to go, like, attack him to try and get his attention back over here immediately.
You can do that however you wish. At the same time, Beck's gonna teleport over here and take Ishtar and Nyx away from him, as Van will scoop up Nana and Bella with his wind and pull them away as well. As Reyson will assist you.
Oh, good. Yeah. She'll do, Breath the Demon, where she, like, kicks up, goes Vajra, lights up, with, like, her arms spread and, like, a kick out as she does, like, the harpy skewer. As she jams, like, a foot with armament hockey, trying to skewer him in the, like, back of one of his, like, not pectoral muscles, but in, like, one of those, back arm shoulder muscles to try and, hurt him and, like, fuck with his arms so he doesn't swing it and hit them, as, Beck is doing it anyway to stop him.
As he will continue to swing, but Beck will teleport them away just in time, and he'll crack the ground, like, completely destroying the spot.
Yeah.
As he'll look back towards you. A cheap imitation.
He's just, like, staring at this guy's body in horror, because she's seeing how fucking tough it is.
Well, I'm not allowed to kill you. But, as he, like, tries to swing down with his fist at an extreme speed, as Reyson will, like, tackle you at lightning speed to push you out of the way. As you'll feel like the wind force move past you.
Thanks.
As, like, he'll let you get up quickly, as, like, he'll ready his spear.
We need to buy them some time, Reyson.
I know. As Beck will teleport over here and try and get everyone ready to, like, move them away. But Wrath will, like, stare down Beck, and, like, Beck will, like, lose consciousness for a second on his feet.
God damn it.
What a weak-willed man.
Gary, Reyson, we need to hit him again!
Okay.
As you can charge him once again.
Yeah. Lee will get, to Big, to, give the two of them a time to, get covered up by her for a second to fan out however they need as she runs forward to try and grapple and keep him as contained as she can with, 4 of her arms as the other 2 start battering into his body, like, with low blows.
As you continue to, like, just hit him over and over again, it looks to be, like, just not doing anything to his, like rock hard body.
Yeah.
And you're, like, grabbing onto him, but it doesn't look like you're able to move him.
Damn it!
Is this all you amount to?
Shut up, Raph. All I amount to. I'm not trying to kill you.
Pitiful. You show mercy even to a monster.
Why are you here? Did they find you or did you find them?
I stumbled upon them.
Damn it.
Needn't worry. I'm under no orders to be here. I merely wish to see what this town would look like in cinders.
You piece of shit. Cut from the same cloth as Envy, aren't you?
Don't compare me to that worm.
You remind me a lot of each other, inhabiting bodies like that. You both snake and slither through a bunch of them. What perfectionists.
As I look at you and smile a bit. If you truly think I'm like that worm, you've yet to see what I'm capable of. As
Show me then.
He'll swing Armageddon and chop down the giant tree a mile away.
That'll give Lee pauses. She's trying to rile him up to keep focused on her. She's not haha, yeah, I can kick his ass and be like this. She's like, no, I think this will piss him off. And oh fuck. That makes her pause and catch her breath. And she's like, oh fuck, I'm terrified.
Do you think they live this long out of pure grit? I merely wish to take in the moment. And it looks to pay off. The struggle that a life has to survive, continue existing, is the greatest moment before you snuff it out. The anger they show you as you strike down those they care about.
His fucking heart's beating fast as she's starting to sweat as she's still trying to grapple with him.
Tell me, daughter of Beals, is there anyone here you care about? As Reyson will come in to try and hit him, and he will just put up a hand and block Gungnir. Don't struggle so much, pride. You're too useful for that.
Of course there's people I care about here. I'm not like you.
He'll kind of look at Lee for a moment. As you're struggling back and forth.
Yeah.
And he's allowing you to distract him.
Yeah. He's digging her feet in the ground desperately as it's having no effect.
I do have a question, daughter of Beals. Do you consider yourself to be human?
Of course I am.
He'll look at you kind of inquisitively. Then what does that mean? To be human.
All I know is I've seen what you look like. What Beals looks like. Pride, envy, sloth. All of you. You're just stumbling around trying to figure out what living is. That's what the problem is between us. You're missing something that we have. And you know what? I can feel sorry for at least a few of you. But you, the rest of you, makes me sick. It's like looking at someone without a leg.
Do not cry for me, daughter of Beals. I don't need your pity, only your anger. So show it to me. Show me your... As he will bring up Armageddon and attempt to get ready to swing it at the direction of Beck and Van.
Yeah. So Lee will Lee will scream and try and grab at him and beat him and try and stop him, trying to destroy the ground to throw him off to stop it from getting in the way. Turning and trying to move in front as she's trying to tackle him over to move the attack away from them.
And as he swings down to release a shockwave from Armageddon,
She's just screaming.
Someone will jump, quickly rush out, jump, and block the shockwave with their twin blades.
Bros.
as Isaac will jump out and block Rat's attack with both his swords and be sent fucking flying and collide into the ground.
We'll blink. Like, who the fuck was that? Was thinking in her head. Relieved, but just confused for a second.
As a man will start walking up from the other end, and giant crystals will shoot up below Wrath, kind of pinning into his body and pushing him into the air, throwing him over here where he'll land on his feet. As like a giant crystal wall will appear around Beck, Ishtar, and everyone, and protecting them and getting them out of Rat's sight. As from the direction of the town, Zane will start to walk out.
Zane?
See you guys.
What the hell are you doing here?
It's like he'll start to walk out. I suppose you're not the ones that fucked up my town.
No, he isn't. Oh, shit.
As Isaac will start running out with his twin swords and jump down to try and attack Rat. His swords are bouncing off Rat's body.
Is that Isaac?
As he'll jump down. Yep. Hey Isaac,
Due to
you
his
need my
hair.
help? As he'll look back. Not yet. As he'll start running at Wrath and like start just trying to lay into him.
He's like catching her breath as she's talking, saying, he's gonna need your help.
Give him a second to learn that.
Right,
As
I'm just saying.
As Isaac is laying into Wrath, Wrath is standing there. Pitiful. As he's just gonna punch Isaac in the stomach. And instead of being blown away, Isaac is going to grab Rat's fist. And like basically plant himself on the ground and try and throw Wrath, and he will lift him up, but Wrath will focus himself and go back to the ground like where he's standing. And then he will swing Armageddon. Isaac will block with one of his swords and be launched like way past Leanne to collide with the ground. Okay, you figured it out now. As
He's gotten
Zane
faster, I guess.
Zane will make a bunch of large crystals. What are you doing in my town? Well, I don't think it's much of a town anymore. And Zane will kind of narrow his eyes. As Wrath will kind of like let out like a deep sigh. Daughter of Beale. I grow bored of this. More flies are interrupting my enjoyments. I suppose we can settle this another time.
Lee just kind of quietly sinks down a little bit, just like, oh, like, fucking God.
Zane will step up. Yeah, why don't you get out of here already? Before we really have to show you what... sorry, Zane wouldn't stutter. Before we really have to show you what a true fight is. Wrath will kind of smile. You and your rambunctious friend are entertaining. More so than the two that were here before. I'll keep you in mind. As Isaac will shout out from the ground, I'm coming for you, monster!
Lee'll get ready to hold him back in case he jumps up again.
As Wrath kind of turns around and starts walking away, eventually just walking off into the ocean.
He'll shrink as she steams up and like... Wow.
As the crystal wall will kind of vanish.
Man, you can keep up a pretty good poker face, Zane.
That thing was... What the fuck was that?
Lee can shrink down, by the way. She's... Oh, mass esteem. Yeah. There's a lot to explain, but we've got people who are injured, and I know there's some more people back at the town. Why don't we take care of all of this first? I can answer any question though. I'll be explaining it pretty well.
As Isaac will kind of pick himself up, and like he's holding his ribs. I think that thing got like 6 of them.
He's just staring at him incredulously, and also just like, wow, he looks so fucking different. Yeah.
Hey, Zane. I'm gonna go off with Lee whenever they leave this island, alright?
Huh?
Fine.
What?
Kinda looks at you. We got a rematch, right? And this is a really good place for it. So I'll go with you wherever you're going.
Okay, but we're kind of in the middle of something. Is that all you got to say? It's been a while. You can at least say hi. Get out of the way. She shoves him, and then grabs him by the shoulder. Wait, no, you're fucking injured too. Come here.
It's only a couple of ribs.
Shut up.
You can go to patch him up, and we can stop there.
Sure.
So, I do want to do one more cutaway scene, but I would like to hear some thoughts first before I go to that.
Yeah, it was sick. I really enjoyed our fight against the Marines. I'm sad we had to cut it short.
Thank you. Don't worry, they're not gone forever. Those are...
Oh, I mean, I know that. I just mean the combat encounter was fun. I wish we could have finished it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I basically showed a lot of what they're about. Like, I didn't show all of...
I know. I just wanted to...
Oh, yeah, obviously you want to, like, continue it.
Yeah, I just wanted to kick their ass.
But are there any other thoughts?
It was cool.
Yeah, it was nice.
We had a lot to do.
Sorry, but I sounded like I was dying while saying that. It was nice.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. I know how you're, like, just chronic cough that I hope you have under control. It's like...
Oh, I've had it for months.
I know, and it worries me.
Yeah, even before I had the...
Yeah,
virus.
Which is, like, the most worrying part. But either way, any
Yes.
specifics that you guys enjoyed besides the fight?
No, I mean, I like most of it. I mean, I like, fucking Regan seems pretty fucking interesting, and Oh, sorry, I'm interested in talking to that fucking kid more. And, oh, man, fucking the Crystal Pirates are here? We're just fucking piling them in. This is a big load of people. All the fucking supernovas are showing up.
Don't give me a fucking fill-in-the-blank question right now.
I want to talk more with most of the characters. I just knew we had to kind of try and get to stuff today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I got a lot to say to them Crusader people, you know?
Got to show one of the sins in their
Yeah.
natural habitat, destroying things.
Yeah, it's Raph. That was surprising. Cool. He's scary. Yeah, you want me to do the spiel, though?
No. I would.
Oh, right, you have the cutaway. Right.
cut away, and then you can do the spiel.
You don't want me to do the spiel and then do the cutaway? Make this a complex string of inputs. Yeah, of course.
What? Oh, yeah. Crap. Please excuse me for my...
Cool.
Oh,
Don't
there
worry
it is.
about it.
Okay. So, we will come in. On the multi-island nation of Kodai. Kodai is made up of large mountains and rolling hills. Mountains that go up like into the clouds. That are it's separated into many different like islands on an archipelago. And it does a unique feature of Kodai is it has like these stone structures, like these little like earth basically places where buildings are located that are floating in the air. And it seems to have a very mystical feel to it. It's like a thick fog covers a lot of the islands. As we will come in on Kodai, as a man is approaching the Shogun's palace, which is Izanagi Shinichi. As he's walking up. Guarding the gate once again. Yudai. As there's a very large, white-haired old man with many scars across his body, currently standing guard to the gate of the palace. Master Shinichi, I've been instructed by her to stand guard and not allow anyone in. Even me. I'm afraid so, Master Shinichi. Did she ask everyone to leave the palace? Yudai will nod. Izanagi will kind of like furrow his brow a bit and scowl as a hooded figure will speak up from behind both of them, or like to the side of both of them. As like it's a womanly voice. Please don't be alarmed, Izanagi. The Shogun wishes to have some alone time at the moment, so he instructed me to be the only one allowed in the palace for now. As Izanagi will kind of glare at her. Of course. Well, I must have an audience with the Shogun as quickly as I can. There seems to be some chaos brewing on the Isle of Merrydrum, and I'm sure the echoes of whatever happens there will ripple to here in Kodai. Well, I'll be sure to pass along your worries to the Shogun. You needn't worry, Prince Shinichi. As Izanagi will kind of stand there silently for a moment and glare at her. Right. Well, I suppose I'll be on my way then. Prince Shinichi, a moment. As Izanagi will stop. Your two friends. How are they doing? I am interested in them. As like Izanagi will like whip his head around very quickly and like glare at her. As the clouds like above Kodai will start to like turn into storm clouds and start to like swirl around the island. As Izanagi glares at her. Do not speak of them, witch. You have no right to talk of either of them. As Yudai is getting like goosebumps and trying to remain still, as the hooded figure will just smile underneath like her dark hood. Excuse me then, my prince. Well, I'm sure the Shogun needs me. Farewell. As the hooded figure will disappear back into the palace. As Izanagi will, after she disappears, kind of let the storm clouds part and nod to Yudai as he walks off. After walking through Kodai for a while, he'll arrive at his own palace and enter. Walking through the hallowed halls, he'll arrive at his private chambers, where he'll walk by a photo on his desk and lay down on his bed. The photo on Izanagi's desk is of 3 children looking to be around the age of 7 to 8. One of them being Izanagi himself, one of them being Bastion Phoenix, and the third being Lloyd D. Yoon, all together smiling. as we will cut out from there.
Oh, it's the foreshadowing of the century. I always knew it'd be in Japan. That's where the manga's produced.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't always do.
They're doing
figure.
good.
Yeah, they're doing good. The whole figure seems nice.
Yeah.
I can't see the Shogun? Sure, that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
It's always a good sign.
That's fine.
Well, other than that, I suppose you can do the spiel.
Yeah, if you like this and you want more New Dawn Pirates content, well, why don't you fucking subscribe, my friend? And if you can't stomach putting another subscription into your inbox of subscriptions, so it's just getting bigger, I mean, you can just like the video. You can leave a comment with your thoughts. You could do all 3 of those, and that'd be, like, the best status you can have possible. You'd accumulate so much clout within inner circles that are much more important than you could possibly ever imagine. If you really like this content and you want more, and this is the latest episode, there is no more. You're a functioning human, you understand that. But you might not have clicked the video's description, because who the fuck does? And there's a channel link there where you can find our other game, ran by me, Team Supernova, or Records of Remnant Team Supernova, a game based in the universe of Ruby. It's pretty good, and it's got most of the same people, so if you like the content enough, there's at least an alternative there. You got it. Well, thank you, everyone, for watching, and we will catch you next time. Why don't you play us out, Blake?
Alright, thank you for watching.
Damn, dude. Spooky photo, though. Oh, man. We got to a lot of shit today. Thanks for watching, everyone. Catch you next time. Stay safe. See ya.